Happy holidays and welcome everyone to the 2025 Grand Archive Holiday live stream. I'm Main Deck Dan and I'm joined right now by the one and only Chowbo, Ken from TM32. How you doing, Ken?
Pretty good. How about yourself? It's amazing. It's been 1 year since our last holiday stream, and my God, promoted from guest to host.
This is
incredible.
Crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. I'm not there now to ruin the lore trivia questions. Well, I will be there, but hopefully the ruining will be...
Nonsense. You made that the most memorable experience.
You know, we're not known for being lore experts on the Main Deck channel, but we are going to be joined today for a lot of different community members for this first section of the stream. We're going to have players, we're going to have judges, we're going to have artists, we're going to have content creators, tinkerers, tons of community members joining us for a huge trivia section before we get to, yes, the announcements that you are all just as excited as me for. Let's take a quick look at the schedule. Ken, what do we got going?
Gotcha. So obviously, we're talking right now. We're a little bit late, but don't tell anybody we said that. And pretty soon we'll be coming up with some community trivia games, followed by some Grand Archive Quiplash, followed by some Gartic Fun with artists. But on top of those wonderful games, there's going to be a giveaway at every single one. Not just a giveaway, lots and lots of giveaways.
Yes, we do have those 8 p.m. PST announcements. That's going to be insane. It's going to have Radiant Origins. It's going to have Pantheon. It's going to have events that we're going to see all of you at. But before we do get there, the trivia section is going to be where the community members that we have coming on are going to be able to win all of you these Alice double deck boxes for every question that they get right. So we're, like we said, we invited community content creators, tinkerers from the Creators Guild, and then judges, players, lots of names that you know. Every single group will bring on several groups of these. They're going to have 3 questions each, 3 chances to try and win those Alice double deck boxes for everyone.
Yeah, and I know everyone here is excited for those announcements, but we always want to remember that Grand Archive is all about the community and the celebration of the people that make up the whole community. Yeah. So, you know, it's incredibly important that we start celebrating the people and all the players and the artists and, you know, just the content creators in general, right?
Yeah, exactly. And there are also going to be a couple of cheeky little bonus questions that are coming in. When these trivia questions are up there, they're going to be multiple choice, right? Which, well, it feels like it should make it easier, but trust me from experience, it's not always easier. But then we may have a couple of bonus questions that are going to be just open, short answer. And we'll be really impressed if our community members can get those right, but those could also earn additional Alice double deck boxes.
Yeah, and how many deck boxes do you think we're going to give away tonight?
That's a great
Do you think
question.
Team Grand Archive Community is going to win it out for chat?
Well, let's see. I don't want to bet against my own team, but our track record is not great. That said, you know, we do have some incredible members of the community who pay a lot more attention to things like lore or might just be ready to pull out the answers for those deep questions.
Gotcha.
We'll have to see how many people can actually pull it out for everyone.
It's going to be exciting, so don't forget to stay until the entire time because it's just going to be constant giveaways.
Yeah.
Celebrate everything that's happened in the last year of Grand Archive.
In addition to giveaways, we're going to have some really cool additional bonuses for people who are signed up on Omnidex right now. We're going to have a profile picture. We're going to give a code out for everyone a little later in the stream. And if you are watching the stream during the stream's duration, you'll be able to put that code into Omnidex in order to unlock a special profile picture, so stay tuned for that.
It's a special celebration that you were here for your 2025 Grand Archive Holiday stream.
Exactly.
Immortalized forever on your Omnidex account.
You can go ahead and pop that on, and then you'll be able to show everyone that you were actually here for the live stream giveaway. So that's going to be really, really fun. We're moving in right now to our first trivia section, and this is going to be incredible. We have some incredible people that you all know. We have Tyler Once in Love at the top there, followed by Quarax and Terry from True Champion Gaming. Look at all of these beautiful faces. Great to see you guys. How are you guys doing today?
How that happen? How we get Terry, Tyler, and then Quarax? That's an amazing combination of people.
This is the dream team.
Is this the Ascent Worlds 3v3 team right here? Is this a spoiler?
I would not want to play against them. Are you guys ready for the trivia? Okay, I want you guys to lock in because I think this is going to be kind of the team that is ready to start strong, bring it home, and sort of set the pace for the rest of the event. So you guys better lock in. Are you ready to go? I mean, it's all writing on you guys.
The more nerves they got, the more pressure they are to perform.
Ah, no way.
No. These are top table veterans, and Tyler.
We have Korax, who's a multi-time ascent in a row, top ascents. We have Terry, second place at Worlds, and we have Once in Love, first place in our hearts as the host of all the ascents.
That's right. That's our Once in Love.
It's an incredible team. I really think we're gonna lock in. I think we're gonna see an incredible
performance right here. Alrighty.
Yeah, it's coming to you guys really soon. We're hopping into the trivia, and then we're gonna ask these guys the questions. Where again, if for each one that they get right, an Alice double deck box gets given out to the community. A ton is riding on.
All right, who's the carry of the team here? Who do you think is gonna be the one that's gonna read these questions and just,
The team says Korax, but I was gonna say exactly that. It's Terry Carey. It's Terry Carey, right?
Carey.
It's always Carey.
Alrighty.
We're just working on a couple of little technical bits here, and then we're going to go right into our trivia here.
Yeah, it's okay. It buys them more time to, look up the Grand Archive Dictionary to get some of that, good bits.
Pull up the index on their phones when nobody's looking, right? The phone on the lap here.
If the index is legal during play, then I mean...
Will it even help, though, is the question, trivia. Right? Like, what is it going to do necessarily if your questions are like the ones that we got when we were doing this last year? I'm not sure. All right, we're ready to go, everyone? It's time to hop in. I guarantee that question's not going to show up again.
Change questions.
Yeah, no poison coating questions are going to show up here. All right, so we have the beginning of trivia. Alice double deck box for each of the questions you guys get right. Let's jump in. Let's do this. Our first question for our dream team here, Once in Love, Korax, Terry. Which class was ranked second based on the community vote for the strongest class in the game? We have, is it A, Assassin? We have B, Warrior. We have C, Spirit, which is a class. Or D, Cleric. Terry, I know you're looking at A. I know you're thinking it. But what does the team think?
That's a good question. So, man, I think... I know there was a community. I unfortunately did not see the outcome of all the community, but I know that hopefully Tyler saw a little more than we did.
So we didn't actually see the answers. We just got the survey itself. Yeah. So we only saw the questions.
Yeah.
I'm kind of leaning towards Warrior.
I think Warrior. Yeah, Warrior should be number one.
I think people kind of think Assassin might be just due to the fact that like Tristan just won Worlds.
But Trucks Knight just won Aki.
True. Trucks Knight's pretty good right now. Okay, that's fair. What about Cleric? Because people really hate Vanitas.
No, nobody thinks Cleric's good though. That's the problem.
It's more like Arizona, right? Not Vanitas.
Yeah. That's true.
You guys,
okay, so are we leaning towards?
You have to remember, this is a community vote. What if Cleric sits in the hearts of everyone in the community?
Yeah, and Spirit. Spirit is the.
Well, they said the strongest, not the most loved class. Because if it's the most loved class, it's definitely everyone loves Arsana.
Spirit literally draws 7 cards, guys.
I mean, come on. Strong.
Yeah, but I don't think people will vote Spirit, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
All right, you guys have 5 seconds. Let's lock in. What are we picking?
Assassin.
What do you
Assassin? Yeah, Assassin.
I'm in. I'm sold.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone's locked into Assassin? All right.
Looks like they are locked in.
Assassin is the answer provided by the team. What is the true answer to this question? It is B, Warrior.
No!
Remember, guys, this was ranked second. Ranked second.
What was ranked first? Do we get to know what was first?
It's right there on the screen. We have Assassin at 42.1% of the vote. So
this is out of 800 submissions.
We had 800 submissions voting on this, and they were all guided by the results of Worlds. Tristan versus Xander. Terry was there himself. He knew that Assassin was the strongest. But Warriors ranked second, and Spirit following at the end, 3.6%, and the Cleric at the 5.4%. I don't know. 7 cards is a lot, guys. I really think it's Spirit. I don't know what you guys
think. 3.6%?
Yeah. I am the 3.6%, I guess.
Okay.
All right, so unfortunately, no Alice double deck box given for that question, but you guys are warmed up a little bit to the mentality. Also, remember, Assassin got was the choice of players back at the Kickstarter.
That's true.
For what should be added to the game. Everybody loves the Assassin, so I don't know. That I think an easy first for that. But let's move on to question 2. Let's see what our dream team can come up with for this one. Question 2. Which guide card was ranked last, guys, last, based on the community vote for the strongest guide card? Is it A, Heavenly Guide, B, Academy Guide, C, the cheeky Morgan Soul Guide, or D, Liminal Guide? Which guide card was ranked last? Can you guys guide us to the answer?
Last.
I think it's Academy Guide, right?
Oh, you
Because
think
Morgan
Academy's
has
worse
all
than
Morgan has seen play through a lot of like different metas. She's not a
Hey.
bad card.
Has she though? She seemed like maybe a couple decks.
Yeah,
In
in
ALC, she was
ALC,
she was
yeah.
really meta in ALC, but that is
Yeah.
kind of like a long time ago.
Yeah, Academy.
People
Guide
were
has-
playing her when they were playing unique stuff too.
Yeah, I think it's pretty close. Those two are definitely the lowest. So,
No, but
Heavenly Guide-
Academy guides were ran in like the early Tonoris decks, right?
Yeah, and they
Yeah,
were in
but
Crux
Tenoris
Lorraine,
doesn't do anything.
or Wind Crux Lorraine.
I don't know. Guys, Liminal
It's
doesn't
kinda
do
hard
anything when it's
between
in play.
those two.
Yeah, that's
Like,
fair.
Liminal does nothing in play. You know, it's pretty bad.
Scepter stops it.
What do
What
you
are
guys
you guys
think?
thinking? What are we thinking? Morgan, Soul Guide,
Okay.
Academy Guide seems like your choices. Do you,
You know,
you think either
I'm
one's
gonna
worse?
be honest. I'm leaning towards Morgan. I think Aaron is too, but we doubted Tyler last time, and we
No,
were wrong.
we got to stick with the team.
Oh my God.
You guys are both top tier players. I'm number 1 in the hearts. We're locking in your answer. What is it, guys?
Okay.
All right,
Morgan.
we're gonna lock in.
Locking in
Morgan
for
Soul
Morgan
Guide.
Soul
Morgan
Guide.
Soul Guide.
All right,
Morgan
everyone.
Soul Guide.
The Dream Team
The
says
Dream
it's
Team.
Morgan Soul Guide ranked last, and it's
It's
actually
Heavenly
Heavenly
Guide.
Guide from left field, ranked
That's
last
crazy.
for strongest guide card.
No
Now,
way.
let's look at the percentages here, though. Look how close this
Yeah,
was.
let's see these.
Heavenly Guide was 1.2% of the
It's
vote.
pretty
Academy
tight.
Guide 1.5. Morgan Soul Guide 2.3, and Liminal Guide 30.2. I think some of these players have never been Heavenly Guide Zephyred in a game against Tristan. That's some of the roughest stuff you can go against.
We're bad, guys. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, I mean,
Community's bad.
Corax, you can't say that. You can't say that.
whoa.
I'm pretty sure someone said that last year too.
Oh
Really?
no.
Korak says it's a skill issue. I don't know, but I would have been with
It
you
is.
guys, I think. I think I would have been right with you guys between Morgan and Academy Guide. I think Heavenly Guide is quite strong, but a lot of the community is not seeing it against the Dungeon Guides, and hey, that's how it is. Community vote wins. So, unfortunately, that is one more missed Alice double deck box for the community. You guys have one more question.
Fun fact number 1 was obviously Dungeon.
I mean, oh yeah, we
Yeah.
should mention here really quick, but the fun fact is that, yeah, the Dungeon Guide was number 1. That's obviously why it's not in there. Now let's get our dream team to lock back in for question number 3.
We've never been locked in.
It's never been locked in.
Oh.
Oh no, question number 3. This is going to be a lore question. By the way, everybody gets a lore question in today's stream. Who gives Diana the pendant she is wearing in the art for Chrono Warp, that card that you've all surely played with or against? And we have a bonus question for this as well, for knowing what the pendant is. So is the answer for the character who gives Diana this pendant A, Claude, B, Arasana, C, Rose, or D, Cordelia? Which Alchemical Revolution character gives Diana that pendant? Team, what do we think?
Pretty sure it's Arasana, but I'm not 100%, and I don't want to. But I want to say it's B.
I actually think I know the answer to this
Whoa,
one.
whoa. You should be up there. What are you doing here?
I don't know.
I think it is B.
I'm pretty sure it's B, right? I mean, it could be Claude. I think Claude is a really good curveball right here. It's
I'm
actually
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's Arasana, and I'm pretty sure it is like a clock replica of the Cosmic Astroscope.
Astrolabe. No.
No, I think it's a replica of the Astroscope, or it looks something similar to that. Because that one is in the second lore article about Diana in DTR?
The artwork for Chrono Warp. We think it's a cosmic astroscope.
Oh,
I have no idea.
Dependent. Well, I'm not looking at the card, so
I definitely think it's.
can we use the
Arsana.
index?
Is
Judge,
index
access to
allowed?
index?
Shinja, is no, index is not allowed. Do not
he
put
said
a phone
no. He
on
said
your
no
lap.
index.
Nobody put a phone on
Oh.
your lap and secretly look down at it to answer this question.
Yeah. I think I would guess, if I had to guess, guys, I would think it'd be Arsana. And then for some reason, I'm leaning towards the Astrolabe, but maybe it is the Cosmic Astroscope.
Okay.
I believe in you, Terry.
What-
Whatever.
is
it
Terry-
is.
I
is
believe
Terry
you.
the
I
carry?
have
Are we
no idea
locking
about
in?
this.
Terry
Korax
is our
Does
carry.
not know lore. Korax only knows topping a sense. Terry is going with B, Arasana, and the Cosmic Astroscope. Is that correct?
Wait, what's
Wait. Okay.
the
go ahead.
Astrolabe? What's the word? What's that card
Elysian
called? Tyler?
Astrolabe. I'll help you with that.
Elysian Astrolabe. Elysian Astrolabe is the UR,
Is that a
Yeah,
pendant?
yeah. I think.
the
I
hindered
don't
one.
know.
Terry, it's all on you, buddy.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with that.
5,
I'm gonna go with that.
4,
Arsana and the Astrolabe.
Arasana and the Elysian Astrolabe. What is the answer? It is Arasana and a portable Astrolabe. We have to count that. We have to count it. We have to count that. There we go. That's going to be 2 double deck boxes being given to the community from Terry Carey, guiding the team to
That was great.
victory. You know, Terry, you might have missed first place at Worlds, but I think you're first place in everyone's hearts now.
Oof.
Dang.
Yeah,
Thank goodness. I gotta get more
True
deck
almost
boxes
champion Terry,
away.
baby.
My garage needs some cleaning,
I think Dan
guys.
was first place in your heart, and now he's not.
That's okay. We're still friends, I'm sure. We'll find out.
Yeah. For now.
Oh wait, I think I just got blocked on Discord. Whoops.
Do you get notifications for that?
Okay, everyone.
Alrighty.
We're gonna be moving on to our next team. Let's say goodbye, everyone.
Awesome.
Thank you guys for coming on. We have Once in Love, Korax, and Terry Carey. We did win a couple deck boxes. We're gonna say goodbye to you guys. Bring on our next players. Ooh, a little snowball animation. That was fun. That was
cool.
nice.
I love that.
All
All right.
right.
Well, the community won 1 deck box. So
2, we got a
far.
bonus.
Oh, we got a bonus.
The bonus was correct,
Never
so that's
mind.
going to be 2 Alice
Nice.
double deck boxes
Nice.
being given to the community. We're going to bring on a couple more members here shortly, but Ken, do you think they met our expectations or not?
Ooh.
My expectations were low, to be honest, not because of them, but because
those are guys I
know trivia's
always
hard.
see on the Grand Archive TCG official streams that's seen on the YouTube channel. So
that's true.
the expectations were
They're,
quite
they're
high.
always they're always playing is the thing, right? And when you're playing, you don't get time necessarily to see what the community is
That's
voting
true.
for. You don't get into the lore quite as much necessarily.
I guess you gotta choose one in this community. Apparently, you gotta be good at the game.
I mean, sometimes I think you pick or choose. If we think about, for example, the Lineage Break podcast. It's one of the number 1 lore podcasts.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the top 8 in the Ascents, right? You gotta pick and choose a little bit.
Don't comment on that one.
I don't know. I feel like being a little unhinged today. So
There you go. I mean, main deck's got some performances, so you know.
not me though. That's the thing. I can go ahead
I
and
didn't say
that. It's not Dan.
Just kidding.
It's not Dan, and that's why I think once we get to main deck Taylor jumping on, I don't know how that lore question's going to go, but he does have Lineage Break to carry him, so hopefully it balances out
Gotcha.
a little bit.
Man,
But
that
that'll
is
be a little later on.
well-balanced team. If I ever heard one.
Exactly. We like to balance it a little bit. Before we get to them, we do have a number of beautiful content creators, tinkers, and we have artists coming on here soon. And of course, if you're tuning in right now, I want you to remember that we're going to have these fun trivia questions for you for a while, but coming up a little bit later is going to be the announcements you're not going to want to miss.
Yeah,
So
there's
stick
some
around,
good
grab
stuff.
a cup of hot cocoa, maybe, for the holiday stream here, and let's chill a little bit.
Definitely. Yep,
Okay,
alright,
I think we're going to be jumping in right now to our
guest
next
on.
guests. Come on in. And here we have, Freedom, and we have the representative of the Grand Crusaders here as well. A couple of our OCE. Go ahead and introduce yourselves, guys, please.
Hi, my name is David. I'm from the podcast group Advanced Elements down in Australia. Nice to meet you all.
Oh, excuse me, Advanced Elements. I spoke incorrectly. My bad. I'm so sorry, guys. I had the wrong thing written here, but yes, Advanced Elements, and we have Freedom.
And then Freedom down from New Zealand.
Beautiful.
Representative of Grand Crusaders and DJB.
There we go. And DJB. Got the representative of OC, both of you guys bringing in Freedom. We just had a wonderful cast for Akihabara, so fresh off of that. And of course, Advanced Elements from their incredible performance at Akihabara with Wind, Umbra, Diana was really, really sick to see. So thank you guys for joining us today. And now I guess you guys are, man, what time is it for you guys? It's kind of rough down there, huh?
No, it's midday. Like it's
Oh,
literally
okay.
midday.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah,
I have no sense of
afternoon,
time. You know, I'm too busy
It's almost
using my
like
temporal
3 p.m.
spectrometer, so I don't know what time it is in the
Yeah.
real world.
We're
It's crazy that we have
representing
such
the
a
Southern
global
Hemisphere
audience
of,
here and
Grand
global
Archive.
creators.
It's great.
Yeah, we have a lot of global creators here, and a lot of global players who are performing super well. So it's awesome to see, and global casters here too. Now, are you guys locked in and ready to win some Alice Double deck boxes for the players?
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully we
Right.
can get at least one question correct.
Yeah, you're gonna get all of
One,
them.
one, one's the bar. One's the bar.
One is currently the bar, exactly. All right, well, we are going to be jumping in real shortly here to that trivia question, but you guys get locked in. You're going to have 2 questions based on community votes and then 1 question based on lore. So let's jump in to that question. Question number 4 with our representatives from Grand Crusaders and Advanced Elements. What Advanced Element card ranked the 4th strongest based on community votes? So the 4th strongest, you got to pick which 3 are better than this one. Was it A, Fabled Azurite Fatestone / Seiryu, the Azure Dragon? B, Ghost of Pendragon? C, Regal Inquisition? Or D, the banned Sword of Avarice? Freedom, David?
Hold up.
The 4th strongest.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess first was Ghost of Pendragon because that is one of the best allies in the game.
It's good to go top down.
Yeah.
Cross
Okay.
is
First
fine.
we'll go Ghosts.
Right.
Yeah. Second would be like Fabled. Oh, not like sick. Like it'd probably be like second or third. Probably will be neither of these. I'm not sure if like these are all 4 of the top 4.
Okay, yeah, I mean, they might not be the top 4.
Yeah.
These might just be
No, they
4
might
of
not all
them.
be. Yeah. It's
That's
just
true.
4 Advanced Elements cards which are strong, but they're not all 4 of the top 4 because, for
David.
example,
David, what do you think?
what do you think?
I think just as a community, everyone thinks always say Crux is the best element, and I agree with that totally because Crux is the best element. So I think it can't for being the 4th strongest. I don't think it's Sword of Avarice or Ghost of Pendragon.
No, I think Crux is way too powerful. Even while Sword of Avarice is banned, I'm gonna say something like Regal Inquisition.
I would say it's between Regal and Seiryu. Being from Sydney as well, like we love our dragons down here. But I think
That's interesting. I mean, a lot of the community really doesn't like Seiryu playing against Seiryu right now. And how much of the
playing
community
against is horrible.
I
Playing against is horrible.
just
But,
hold up ensnaring fumes. It's not that hard. How many of the community members do you think have played against a Sword of Avarice?
Oh, it'd have to be what, like
Ooh,
half? Because
surely half.
when they joined, it was banned. It was banned by the time I guess half the community has joined.
You read the card and you go, this card's pretty good. So
It's just drawing
I
cards.
would say I agree with Freedom in this one. I think it is C. Is you okay with that?
We'll lock in Regal.
Okay.
Regal has a lot of potential.
Team is locking in Regal Inquisition. The answer is
Is
A. Fabled Azurite Fatestone. You guys were circling it a little bit there. You were almost there.
Yeah, we thought A or C.
Yep, A or
It was
C,
A or
but
C.
I kind of agree with your choice. I think, and it looks like looking at this, we had the strongest was, at least from these answers, was Ghost of Pendragon with 401 votes, and then dropped way down to Regal Inquisition with 31, Fable Azurite at 27, and Sword of Avarice at 13. Was there something? There must have been something in between Ghost and Regal Inquisition that we don't have here, though.
Yeah.
Nah, I think the next highest vote, I think second highest was Sword of Avarice. I think Ghost of Pendragon had 400 votes, and then that was it.
All right, well,
but-
unfortunately, that's going to be no double deck box for the community for that one, but it's okay. You just got to get one right.
2 more questions.
Just got to get one right to meet the
Alright,
bar
sure.
here. We got 2 more questions to do it. One more community vote question is coming up next. Let's see what question number 5 is. All right, question number 5. Another one for the advanced elements. What advanced element was ranked last based on community vote for their favorite advanced element? Out of the following, we have A, Exalted, B, Neos, C, Exia, or D, Luxum. What do we think?
Neos?
Neos? Drop in Neos
Do we just
immediately.
mention Neos? We
So,
just dropped Neos.
the least, no, sorry, the favorite, but the last favorite.
The last. Lucky last. Oh.
Freedom.
Dude,
What do you think people like playing the most out of these?
people like playing Luxem the most, so it's not Luxem. We can rule that out.
Okay, knock
Which
that
is
one right
wrong
out.
to begin with. Like, why would you play Luxem?
Okay, well, David doesn't like Luxem.
No.
David likes Umbra.
I do like Umbra. Look, I think out of these 4, you got Exalted, Neos, Exia, and Luxem. I think Luxem is a playable advanced element. I think Exia is a playable advanced element. I think Exalted is being played in decks, like, you know, you got cards like Cheshire Cats, Regal Inquisitions. Neos, you've got Hector.
Hector's cool.
So, Hector is cool. Hector
Hector
is
cool.
Hector killed me yesterday, so yeah. No,
All right.
I lost to Hector.
So you guys are talking a lot about playability here, but the question is
Yeah,
about
but it's-
favorite advanced element, right? So do you guys
Yeah,
think
right.
that people favor Exalted over Neos as their favorite advanced element?
No, so for me personally, as if you think favorite, for me, Neos is one of my favorite. It's just not one of the most playable, right?
Yeah.
So Luxem is probably one of the most favorites. Ixia has hits something and like has people love Ixia or Gen or the term of like immortality. I'm gonna think for me, I think it's Exalted because it's the newest element and I think people haven't pivoted. It
Yeah, you
doesn't.
can't say. Yeah,
Strong line of logic.
I actually.
Yeah.
I think that is actually right. Actually, you know what? You converted me because I think you're right. Exalted is that new. I'm easily converted, guys.
That's not really an element to say. It's just it doesn't have its own identity yet.
All
It
right.
just doesn't hit.
This one,
No, I'm thinking A.
okay, we're locking into
We got
A.
Locking in A.
This one is going to be on the Grand Crusaders. If it's right or wrong, A, Exalted. Do we got it?
All right.
And the answer is
Yes,
A,
A,
Exalted.
Exalted.
That is another Alice double deck box being given to the community. Nice
Let's
work,
go.
Freedom. Good job converting David to the cause. That is, yeah,
I'm
that's
easily
going to be great.
converted, guys.
It was something we've learned about David today for sure. Exalted did have 2.5% of the vote. We had Neos at 7.7, actually above Exia at 7.4, and Luxem at 8.4%. Does look like there's a pretty good spread though among the different advanced elements for favorites. So nice to see that. But yeah, that's going to be another Alice double deck box. So congratulations, added to the giveaway. And let's move on now to your final question, a lore question. See if you guys know your lore. Question 6. Who did not die in the Crystalline incident? Which is something we all know very well from the lore. And the bonus is if you can say where they went after they, did not die. Was it A, Rose, who survived the Crystalline incident? B, Adrian? C, Rose's husband? Or D, Dahlia? Folks, you guys know what the Crystalline incident is?
Is that the domain that has all these ices on it? It collapsed. Oh,
That-
the ruin? Is it the ruin?
It is the
Crystalline
ruins, which
ruins?
presumably
Yeah.
came after the incident.
Ah.
I know there's
Okay.
archers there.
'Cause I
And
know that-
long swords?
Wait, hold on. Rose was.
Well,
I can't remember. It was like Dahlia was the Dahlia's the daughter. Rose is the
Dahlia's the daughter.
wife.
Rose is
Dahlia's
the wife,
daughter.
yep.
Rose is the wife. Rose's wife is Claude.
Rose's husband.
husband is Claude. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. The husband is Claude.
Okay.
It's got to be Adrian, right?
Who's Adrian?
I don't know. No, I'm just
Adrian-
joking. It's not Adrian.
Adrian does
Don't-
not have a
don't lock it
card,
in.
at least not yet.
No, yeah.
Not yet.
All right. Because I know there is an art of Claude dying. Because he's the one
Yes.
that
Yeah, I think-
Tavares.
Freedom.
With-
That's a good
with
line of
Claude
logic.
as
Let's think
side.
about cards where
Yeah.
characters die.
Yeah.
Who might have lived?
See, my logic
know
with
that, like-
this is Rose's husband is Claude. Now,
Yes.
Claude died at the end because I think I remember reading out of parts of the law. I think it's Diana's law where they were fighting, and Anitas was trying to steal the Curial heart from Rose. But
All right.
Rose and
Let's,
Dahlia
Let's get this locked
are
in
already
here.
automatons.
We're getting
Alright.
the signal.
I'm thinking
I think
Claude
it's-
is the one who died.
Yeah, I think C, Rose's husband.
Well, yeah, C, yeah. Rose's
See,
husband.
Rose's
Claude.
husband did not die. And then, do you know where they went after?
Oh,
name
sorry,
it-
did
name
not
a place.
die.
Did not die. Did not die, guys. All right,
Oh,
we gotta
God.
lock in. We gotta lock in.
All right.
Name
Getting
name a
signal.
letter, name a character, and then where they went. A place from ALC. Let's go for it.
Okay, so C, and then they went to Eternal Kingdom.
Okay, Rose's husband and the Eternal Kingdom. Final answer. Let's see what it is. It is Dahlia and was adopted by Claude. Okay, it wasn't even a location. I did not have the answer to this question. I led you astray. I'm sorry. So yes, apparently Dahlia did not die and was adopted by Claude afterwards, which I believe we would see in some card art. Maybe is that the art of Cleansing Reunion? Maybe. I'd have to pull it up again.
Yeah.
I think
I
that
thought
The
the
might be
cleansing
right.
was when like
Reunion is
when
when
Claude
Claude
died
died.
and he meets them. Yeah,
Oh,
when
maybe.
he meets them.
Maybe, but yeah, unfortunately, you guys clearly need to study your history from the ALC to MRC era. You need a little bit of Azoth history book
Clearly,
lessons because
yeah.
you don't know
Stalin
Dahlia
Arch-
Claude. But
still an incident.
still, you
Hey,
guys did
we
get
got- we
one
got
right.
one.
You got one
got
right for the
one.
community, so great work. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to move on. We got our next members, but we'll see ya. David from Advanced Elements, Freedom from Grand Crusaders. Peace out. All right.
All right. It looks like you gotta brush up on the ALC history books if you want to be good at these questions here.
Yeah, there have been some ALC lore articles have been showing up lately on the mothership, so to speak, gatcg.com. So definitely can head in there and read some of Bell's incredible lore for Azoth. I will admit it's something I've been needing to make time for as well.
It's okay though. We did win three total deck boxes.
3
for the
deck boxes so
community.
far. 3 deck boxes for the community. Which I will point out, a couple of years ago when I was paired with Red Zone Rogue, that's how many we got on our own. So we're doing pretty
Okay,
well.
we're
doing pretty
off
well
to a
there.
good start, and we're still early on in the stream. There's still a bunch more community guests coming on board to help you all win some deck boxes, so it's gonna be a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just hooking up to our other Discord members. They're just locking on here. But again, if you are just joining us, we're at the trivia section of the stream today where all of our community members are trying to win you all Alice double deck boxes that are going to be randomly given out later on in the stream and mailed to you folks. So you definitely want to tune in and have some fun. Try to answer the questions. Hop in chat. Let's see if you guys know the answers as well as our community members do or potentially don't.
Yep, and of course we are now officially under 2 hours away from some major Grand Archive announcements coming up later on today when the dev team takes on LaFleur to announce some cool stuff to you guys.
That's going to be I think, obviously the most exciting part of the stream. Announcements about Radiant Origins, the special next set of Grand Archive, as well as Pantheon, the casual format for Grand Archive that was teased a while back. So we have a number of really cool announcements coming, and then events and some interesting merch options as well. So
Yeah, so put down in the chat where you want to see the next Ascent. I know y'all want to see Fargo.
Ascent Fargo, guys, it's going to be crazy. You guys have no
Insane.
idea. You guys have no idea how sick Ascent Fargo is going to go. It's going to be crazy. Main deck Taylor's wish might come true. We'll have to see. But yeah, we're going to have some really cool announcements later on the stream. Plus, the profile picture for Omnidex. We'll have a code up for that shortly before the announcements, so that you'll be able to hop onto Omnidex and unlock your special holiday stream profile picture.
Yep. Did you see what it looks like? It's so cute.
I did. Yes, I did.
Sylvie.
The Lorraine Festive Night art back from the Kickstarter launch. You're gonna get the Sylvie kind of honed in right on the Sylvie from that unlocked that you can use on Omnidex, a special feature for our tournament software that unlocked recently, right around Ascent Akihabara. And I love that feature so much. Every week, every Sunday, I'm popping in, I'm clicking, get my new profile picture, see what I got. I got one rare so far. That's my best one.
That's been the most amazing thing about this community for me is, I mean, some people may be indifferent about it, but the culture around the gacha rolling.
Exactly.
Even down to the profile pictures.
Yeah. I'm trying to get an ultra rare. I want so badly to unlock Arasada as my profile picture. But so far, I did get a Cordelia rare, which is pretty cool. So currently I'm rocking Cordelia.
I've just gotten animals. I got like some lore.
An enraged boars?
Yeah,
Nice.
I don't get actual people.
Yeah, that's what's fun is we have a mix of like characters from the game, animals, beasts, and then we have like
something for everybody.
Refurbish and draft. I love when people get the draft pack cards. They're like, "What is this?" It's from the draft pack guys. Come on.
I'll never introduce that profile picture trading.
Yeah. Yo, profile picture code trading. Okay.
Oh, looks
that
like
would go so hard. But let's move in. Let's bring out our community members for the next round of trivia. Who do we have? Okay, we have some tinkerers here coming onto the stream. Everyone, go ahead and introduce yourselves. These are wonderful people from our community building the content, building what you use to create your deck profiles, your deck lists, all that kind of stuff. What do we got? Start from the top here.
Hi, I'm Crothus. I do Sylvie.gg.
Beautiful. Lower left.
I guess that's me.
That is you, indeed.
I'm Duo13. I do Fractal of Insight. This is Cleo.
And then Cleo. And then, of course, bottom right, we have well-known member.
I'm Pickle Sword. I run Shout Out Your Decks.
Beautiful.
The deck builder.
Yes. So a couple deck builders, as well as Sylvie.gg, of course, has a lot of features. And then we have Fractal of Insight, somewhere a lot of players go just to see their results of tournaments, see the deck lists that are performing well before they plug them into Sylvie or Shout Out Your Decks. Thank you guys for joining us today. How do you guys think you're going to do at our trivia questions?
Terrible.
Not good.
We're gonna try our best.
But you guys are the data guys, right? You have all the
if we
data.
buy them enough time by talking a lot, Dan, we'll be able to hack into the system and get the questions right.
I don't know that we have. I don't know if we have data on the fourth least popular, lore tidbit.
We never got that API access.
All right, well, let's hop in and see how you do. Next trivia question is going to be question 7. Which Grand Archive set was ranked second based on the community vote for their favorite set? Second for their favorite set. Was it A, Alchemical Revolution, B, Mercurial Heart, C, Distorted Reflections, or the just released D, Phantom Monarchs? What do we have here for second favorite?
I'm guessing a good number of people put in Mercurial Heart as their favorite set. Powerful
Yeah, I can
set.
see that.
And I'm guessing a lot of people put in Distorted Reflection because it's recent. Had a lot of
But also Phantom too.
nice looking cards and things.
I think people put Phantom a lot.
I don't know. There's a lot of people that also like Arasana, so our ALC could have been first too.
Yeah, okay.
I think ALC was a relatively underwhelming set. I wouldn't be surprised if not that many people put it.
Phantom
Somebody
Monarchs
could rule that one out.
just released, right? So
Yeah.
I'm guessing Distorted Reflections, or if we're looking for second most popular, second favorite, I would say something like Distorted Reflections. Probably it's got to be either Mercurial Heart or Distorted Reflections, right? Like one of the.
Yeah, I'd say
Yeah.
Mercurial Heart's probably the highest ranked one, so I would probably rule that one out. So I think C is a fair guess. I'd lean C or A. I don't think D would be one people
Yeah, I
picked
think let's go with Distorted
on that.
Reflections then.
These two new.
you guys think Distorted Reflections with you thinking Mercurial Heart is the number one. Let's see if you're right about the number 2 being C, Distorted Reflections. And the answer is actually B,
the
Mercurial
other way
Heart.
around.
As number 2, yeah, you guys flipped it.
Wow.
Unfortunately, Mercurial Heart at 16.6% of the vote. Distorted Reflection C at 21.4%, but you guys were spot on. Phantom Monarchs follows it up at 13.3%, and Alchemical Revolution, not the favorite set, been a little bit, kind of falls out of favor as they get a little older, I think sometimes, so 10.7% for that one. So unfortunately, so close, but not going to be an Alice Double Deck box given to the community for this one. But you guys have another question, another community vote question to try and pull it back at another one. Again, the bar is 1 deck box. We just want you guys to get at least one. Oh. We just have a quick fun fact for you guys. Yeah, Fractured Crown was actually the least favorite set. 1.2%, or 4.2%, voted for that one, but still,
Fractured Crown was actually.
It is some people's favorite.
So I voted Fractal of
the most
Crown as my
underrated
favorite.
set, but
Did Abyssal Heaven.
Abyssal Heaven? That's a good one. We got Gloja. I love Gloja. All right, let's move on to question number 8. Let's try and get another deck box for the community. Which card was ranked 7th? An easy one to guess. Based on the community vote for the strongest fire element card, which was ranked 7th for the
C or
strongest
D?
fire element card. Was it A, Creative Shock, B, Arthur Young Air, C, Rending Flames, or was it D, Rending Flames?
I'm leaning towards C, Rending Flames.
I
Are
think
you
it might
sure?
be D, Rending Flames.
I feel like D,
'Cause
Rending
the
Flames.
second Rending Flames
Yeah.
is, not gonna rank as high as the first Rending Flames. You've spent your fire cards at that point.
True.
Wow, that is some strong logic. I don't know how I can argue with that.
I've been
So
moved. I'm on to D.
Wait, what?
So, if C and D are the same answer, can it be one of those, or does it have to
No,
be A or D?
Well, it's got to be Arthur then, right?
I don't
It
know.
can't
What does
be
Creative
C
Shock
and
really
D.
do for you? Like, Creative Shock isn't Rile the Abyss, right? So,
I mean, it's definitely not Creative Shock. It could actually be Arthur, because Rending Flames does win a lot of games. Like, a lot of people would be like, man, I'm so sick of losing to Rending Flame. I don't
Well,
think as
it's-
many people are going to be like, I'm so sick of losing to Arthur, although there's plenty of that
I have
Arthur Red
6
Hair
other
opener
fire
or something.
cards.
I hate Arthur.
I vote B.
okay, we have
What do you
B.
think, Growth is
You
B?
think Arthur?
Is it B for everyone?
Okay.
They're going B.
All right.
Well, it
Okay.
can't be Rending Flames, right?
I trust
Who
Pickle.
knows?
Or can it?
Crothus, thoughts? We going with
Just the
B?
pickle. Yeah, why not?
I trust Pickle.
Okay,
Go
Trust
on.
in
Alright,
Pickle.
You're trusting Pickle.
B, Arthur Young Air. What is the answer? And it's
it was
C,
the s- yeah,
Rending Flames.
but the
with
C one, not the D one.
36 votes, and D had
I was
24.
right first.
Why are they different?
Is it card arts? There's an SP Rending Flames.
Yeah.
There's an SP Rending Flames.
Should have been erupting perhaps.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
It was
Oh.
and apparently
Wait.
C was supposed to say
was supposed
or
to be
D was
Erupting
supposed to say
Rhapsody.
Erupting Rhapsody, but it did not. So yeah, I guess you guys got kind of screwed out of that one.
I should have trusted my gut feeling.
You guys were saying D though, weren't you? You guys were arguing for
No, I
D
said
Rending
C.
Flames.
I
Okay,
said
but
C originally.
they might have argued you into D.
They did.
Okay, we are gonna add an Alice double deck box
Yeah.
for that one because that was sort of an unfair. That was an unfair one, so that is gonna count as one Alice double deck box for the community. So we're up to 4 now. So sorry about that mistake on our end, but let's move on to.
They had a 50% chance.
Yeah. Let's move on to the next question. You guys are gonna get your lore-based question. Question 9 here is gonna be, who is Tristan seeking revenge against? So in the story, who is Tristan seeking revenge against? And bonus for answering why. Is it A, Merlin, B, Uther, C, Claude, or D, Lorraine? Folks, what do you think?
It's
Is he-
definitely Lorraine, because Merlin cut Tristan's arm off while she was possessing Lorraine's body, and Tristan doesn't know that it was Merlin's fault. So she's coming after Lorraine.
Wow, MDuo's got
Wow,
the big
that was-
lore API connection here.
he's our lore spokesman, so I think.
Yeah, we were talking. We were
Go ahead.
talking pre questions, and he said he read all the articles, so I trust
Okay.
him.
Okay.
So, do we know why? Why were we seeking revenge?
Yeah, when I thought I just said this.
Yeah,
The-
you didn't
when-
say it.
When Merlin was possessing Lorraine's body, she cut off Tristan's arm,
Oh,
and
it was-
Tristan didn't realize that was Merlin, not actually Lorraine.
I apologize. Yes, it was. You're saying the reason you're locking it is because the arm was cut off. Correct.
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure we had it clear for the audience and for the obviously for the answer here. So we're locking in D, Lorraine, and because she thought she cut off her arm, what's the answer? It's gonna be D, Lorraine, for cutting off her arm. Nice job, M Duo, locking it in. That's gonna be 2 more double deck boxes for the community. That is bringing our count up to 6 that are gonna be given away when we get later on in the stream. So congratulations, guys. You are currently setting the record for the most double deck boxes given with 3. Nice work. M Duo locked in on that one. You guys were really close to having the right answer. We just didn't put the right answer on the screen for question 8. Yeah, we're counting them anyway. So thank you all for coming on stream.
Rending Flame.
Yeah, Rending Flames are Rending Flames. I mean, it was a tough choice. Also want to thank you guys for all the work that you put into creating these services, these websites, these programs that everyone's able to use to enrich their Grand Archive experience. Again, we have Sylvie.gg, we have Fractal of Insight, and we have Shout At Your Decks. Incredible platforms. Let's give everyone a bit of a wave goodbye, and then we will move on to our next group. See you guys later. All right.
Our tinkerers are so smart.
Our tinkerers, tinkerers really setting the bar. I mean, you have to be smart to be able to create those apps. I think.
We just don't ask about the journey. We just see the results.
Yeah.
And they put in 3 more deck boxes to the community.
Yeah. That was very incredible. So we're gonna be moving on now. We're gonna have in our next group, I think, some well-known creators for the game. It's gonna be a lot of fun to get them on as well, and see how their knowledge is comparing to our tinkerers.
I also realized some of these questions are pretty challenging. Imagine having to know the 7th strongest card as voted by the community.
7th is crazy, dude. I don't know how to guess. Like, first, okay, like you put first up there, it's like Creative Shock. Like, okay, yeah. Second, I feel like
you can
okay,
debate,
I think we
right?
can kind of like it's got to be somewhat popular. 7th, I feel like 7th is a crapshoot at that point.
I couldn't even name 6 fire cards. Let's be honest.
Wow, Ken. Wow. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it.
Alrighty.
Ken, name 7 fire cards.
Name 7 fire cards.
You just got 4 of them.
Let's see, what were they up
You
there?
just got
I mean,
4 of
I got 3 of them. Let's be honest. So we got Rending Flames, and then we got Rending Flames.
I mean, I have to count that as 2.
I'm saving
Yeah.
Ken. We're gonna roll the first one.
Okay, Ken, you're saved. We're gonna be hopping right into the trivia. I was trying. Oh, deck box winner. We're gonna roll our first
we're gonna
winner
roll some
actually.
winners
Is
for
what we're gonna
deck
do before we get to
boxes.
the trivia. All right, our first winner is
Stuart. He is tagged in the YouTube chats.
Stuart, tagged
Yeah.
in
say
the
something.
YouTube chat.
You just need to say
Yeah,
something.
you just need to say something
Stuart,
to verify.
Tell us that
you're
you're there.
here.
Stuart, say something in
Stuart,
chat.
say
Tell us
something
that
in
you're
chat.
there, and you will win an Alice double deck box, the Phantom Monarch herself. Do we have a Stuart in chat? Stuart, you're tagged. Come on, buddy, still be here. Please, don't miss this chance.
Imagine all of these amazing creators working hard for you, and you're just not even there.
10 seconds.
You're getting
Stuart, you got 10 seconds.
Stuart.
Stuart, come on. Pop on, buddy, or you're going to lose it.
Oh,
He's
here.
here.
He's here.
All
He's here.
right.
All right. Yeah.
Congratulations, Stuart.
Omni ID.
Type your Omni ID, please, into chat, Stuart, and then we'll get you locked in for that Alice double deck box. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Congratulations on your first double deck box, on the first double deck box win of the night, winning that. Those were crazy, by the way. People were eating those up at Akihabara. They're very, very hotly anticipated
Double deck boxes
items.
are quite popular, and they're incredibly high quality too.
Stood in line at 4 a.m. for a double deck box. Wow, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, we do have more giveaways. Again, we're at 6 double deck box to give away so far, so 5 more will be coming in, but hopefully we'll get to add some more here when we bring on our next creators, so let's go to them. Here we go. Okay, so we have, once again, I will have you all introduce yourselves, but it's hard to not know these creators from their content in the community. We have at the top here, in the blue shirt, of course it is. Okay, he's not saying anything. Murgle! Murgle dude!
Hey everyone.
I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying to cue you up here. Murgle is here. New set, by the way. Looking beautiful there, Murgle. Looking nice in the background. Now, in the red shirt and the Sylvie beanie, how would you not know this main deck team member?
Yo, what up everyone? It's your boy, Perfy.
Hey. Our coach, our wonderful team member, and one of my favorite co-casters, our final member. You know him and you love him. It is...
Hey, it's me. I'm Kel, also known as Red Zone Rogue. Hello.
Right. Great to have you all joining prominent content creators in the community. Are you guys ready to score some double deck boxes for everyone?
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, the community deserves them.
They definitely do. They definitely deserve these those beautiful deck boxes. And Kel, I know you and we've locked in the past, okay? I want to see you. I'm here with you. So let's jump in to the first trivia question. Right. Question 10. Which card was ranked first? Come on, first. Based on the community vote for the strongest Divine Relic card. Is it going to be A, Grand Crusader's Ring, that boring old thing? Is it going to be B, the incredible Temporal Spectrometer? It can be worth up to 12 cards. That's crazy. C, the Quicksilver Grail, you know, some like kind of cool Divine Relic that you could use. Or D, the Looking Glass, a boring Divine Relic from Distorted Reflections that nobody wants to use.
You hinting at stuff, Dan?
No, not at all.
My knee-jerk reaction is the Looking Glass, but Temporal Spectrometer is potentially 12 cards. So.
Thank you, Perfy. Thank you so much for pointing that out.
It's definitely not B. No shot.
Kel, we're not friends anymore.
Block on Discord.
Hold on, I gotta block him.
Quicksilver's fallen out of grace recently, so it's probably not C.
I actually think it's the most boring one possible. I think it's just A, right? Like,
I think it's the Looking Glass. Recency bias has it really strong. It's one in a lot of decks, like Wind Wake Up has it, Crux Marine has it. I mean, thought process. What do you think, Murgle?
Murgle.
Ooh, I mean, Grand Crusader's Ring has treated me so well over the years. I don't know if I can really,
I'm willing to be outvoted
for the new
here.
hotness. So.
I'm willing to be outvoted here. You guys want to go with GCR? I'm down to back you.
I do agree. Looking Glass has a lot of recency bias, but it's like only in very specific decks, whereas GCR, everyone can just jam it into like basically whatever. And I feel it has like this legacy with the game too, right? It's just kind of like the backup, the go-to like Divine Relic.
Let's lock in here. I know what Main Deck Taylor would say, but what would you all say? What's the community think?
All right, you guys want it? We'll lock it in. Is that cool? Cool.
Locking in.
We'll go with A, Grand Crusader's Ring.
Grand Crusader's Ring. Let's see the answer. It is D, the
okay.
Looking Glass. You guys, you gotta listen to
okay.
Perfy. Perfy knew the answer here.
All right.
Temporal Spectrometer on B with 0.1%. One vote.
That's
probably Dan. And you'd be right about that one.
I voted for a spectrometer. That was me, my bad. I skewed the vote.
That's incredible. And I believe for Quicksilver Grail that 18.8% of the vote was Taylor making alternate accounts to vote for it as well. But we have, look at this, Grand Crusaders are actually coming in under Quicksilver Grail. I have to give props to the community for understanding the raw power of Quicksilver. That's incredible. Nice job, everyone. All right. But yeah, Looking Glass, unfortunately, it's not going to be a double deck box, but you guys have another shot. Let's move on to question 11. See if you can pull it together. Question 11. Which card was ranked third now? Third, maybe you can do third better. Based on the community vote for the card most deserving to be banned. Now, these are already banned cards. And we have, which is the third most deserving? Was it A, Korhazi Outlook, B, Icebound Slam, C, Sword of Avarice, or D, Rile the Abyss? Now, an interesting tidbit. We had content creators at Careful Study Podcast who asked this question at Worlds last year. I don't know if you guys remember the answer that we provided, the community provided then, but it could help you.
So I do remember, but
honestly,
I think people
that
wanted
community...
Icebound unbanned, right?
Yeah,
I think the community thought that Icebound Slam definitely would be. I don't know. I feel like it'd be one of the most deserving to be banned. I think if I was asked this question, I was told third most deserving, I would probably say Sword of Avarice or Korhazi Outlook. Both of those cards are pretty egregious.
So Sword of Avarice is busted, but if we think back, this is metagaming. If we think back to one of the previous questions, people really, really underestimated Sword of Avarice. So I have a feeling that it's likely not. It might be something like Outlook or Ryle. I don't know. It's tough.
You're running out of time here. We gotta lock in.
Well,
I'll leave it to you guys. I'll leave it to you guys this time.
What do you think, Margo? Pick it.
I'm thinking Outlook. Let's go Outlook.
Outlook? Okay. We'll go with Outlook. How's
the
Outlook?
answer is A, Outlook. Final answer. Let's see what it is. It is D, Ryle the Abyss.
No.
Ryle the Abyss. Korhazi Outlook is actually the most likely on this list to be banned. The most deserving. 25.6 thought it was most deserving. Sword of Avarice at 17. Ryle at 15. And Icebound Slam. Look, the community voted back at Worlds to unban Icebound Slam. There's a lot of Slam fans out there. And there are, I know, a lot of Ryle fans too, even though Ryle is also reviled by a number of players. But hey, you know, we do have the new mantle to get that Ryle the Abyss in your deck, which is fun.
Crystal of Empowerment.
Chris, the least deserving to be banned, voted by the community, was actually Crystal of Empowerment. And that is because they never played against some of their Crystal of Empowerment decks.
Where is Reckless on here? Where I have to know.
Reckless is on there. 8.1% for Reckless.
What?
Reckless conversion. Yeah, no, they don't know. They don't know. They don't know. I have flashbacks to Reckless. All right.
Fair.
Well, unfortunately, that's 0 for 2 so far. Let's move on to question 12. Let's see if your lore knowledge is better. Content creators, how many champions, including Alice, were sent on the first mission to Lucenia? Bonus for naming which champions were sent there. Was it A2, B3, C4, or D5? Lucenia being, of course, locale from Distorted Reflections. This whole storyline, have you guys been keeping up in the recent story? How many champions were sent there, including Alice?
We have Alice, CL,
First mission.
Merlin.
There's like Alice and CL.
Was Diana involved? That's a good question.
Diana.
Diana went after, right?
Dan was after for sure.
First mission. Merlin wasn't a part of that mission.
No, Merlin wasn't. Yeah, Merlin wasn't sent there.
Yeah, I believe in the story Merlin kind of has her own deal. I don't think she's being sent anywhere.
She has her
Like,
own
what
mission.
other champions are there?
We are starting to run out of time. We have to start pushing you guys a little bit here.
All right.
What do we think here? You guys were thinking 2 or 3?
It sounds like 3 to me. What do you guys think?
I trust you guys. I don't know this lore nearly as well as you do.
Okay. Are
Kel,
do
you good with that? You have any
3?
thoughts?
And then and name them. Go ahead and name them for me.
Alice, CL, Diana.
Alice, CL, Diana. Just going with the cast of Distorted Reflections. 3, final answer. Let's see what it is. And it is 3.
Oh, we were close.
But you don't have the bonus correct. So that's going to be 1 double deck box for answering 3. But the answer is actually Alice, Snow White, and Briar.
I know what this is now. I'm a silly goose. Never mind.
Perfy, the silly goose. You knew this answer, did you, buddy?
I did now. Now in hindsight, yep.
Okay, well, Perfy, come on. We've learned from the stream. Everyone needs to listen to Perfy when he answers questions.
Truly.
But
not like this.
You guys hit the bar. You guys got 1 double deck box added, so it's going to be a total of 7. We have 6 more to give out. But let's say goodbye to our wonderful content creators. See you guys. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you, everyone.
Check out their content. Of course, we got Murgledew, Main Deck Perfy, and we do have Red Zone Rogue as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. All right, Ken.
It's interesting hearing the community voted answers to these questions because Grand Archive has exploded in the last year. Right, so a lot of these newer players seem to have forgotten the older cards, just kind of based on the answers to these votes.
I think because of Grand Archive's growth, there are a lot of players who they've literally never seen a reckless conversion resolved. They haven't had the feeling of setting down their hand and just twiddling their thumbs as the Rye player begins. Like, oh, okay. Now that said, there's a lot more counterplay than what existed back then.
True.
So it is. I think it is up in the air whether or not if Reckless Conversion was unbanned, how Rye would do. But Rye has been still a deck that players have brought to events and done well with. It's not a deck you can count out at any point.
But do you agree with the community votes? Slam should be unbanned?
You know what? Like on our podcast, Taylor and I were kind of notorious Slam proponents.
Okay.
But that was not a popular opinion of ours. It was not a popular opinion, but you know, just go ahead, play some flash freezes, right? Just go ahead or play some frostbinds, play some whatever that you need to do. Play some anything that negates the attack, gives you stealth. There's a lot of things that you can play to stop it. Well, I don't know. I don't know. It could be fun. Could be fun.
That's fair. Definitely Slam has been the most notorious in the community influence of circle of people that I talk to. Yeah. But it looks like we're bringing on our next guest.
We are ready to go here. Let's bring on our next guest. Who do we have joining us on the stream? We have some incredible players and Velk. Oh, who's also an incredible player, I should say. I phrased very poorly. I apologize, Velk. Velk has day 2 descents just like me, so if I were to downplay Velk, I'd be downplaying myself. But known, of course, for casting a little more these days. But let's start at the top here. We have our chess club members. We have in the suit and tie. That is going to be Rex. Okay, I don't know if they can hear me when I try to introduce them. We have Rex. Okay, well, I'm trying to cue him up with Rex in the suit and tie. We have Zeno TB down here as well from Chess Club. Zero TB. Excuse me, thank you. And we have Valkyrie. How you doing, Valk?
I'm doing well. How about yourself, Dan?
I am doing great. Just chilling here. Actually, it's a fairly hot room. I'm sweating it out here right now. I hope you guys are a little cooler than me.
It's the fireplace.
The fire's burning me up here. But are you guys ready to lock in and win some double deck boxes for the community?
We're gonna try.
Oh yeah, you know it.
Just as easy as day 2ing in Ascent, right? All right. Question 13 is going to be the first question for you all. Which 2 cards were tied for first? Tied for first, based on the community vote for the card who is this card that's the strongest wind element card. We have 6 answers to choose from, and you have to pick 2 of these. Is it A, Veiling Breeze, B, Dream Fairy, C, Fairy Whispers, D, Windmill Engineer, E, 3 Visits, or F, Baby Green Slime? The 2 strongest wind element cards. What do we think?
What did it have to be a windmill, right? I'd say Dream Fairy's got to be in that list.
Agreeing with the Dream Fairy on that. Yeah, Dream Fairy definitely. I would also put a Hat in the Ring for Veiling Breeze. I feel like that's a card a lot of newer players seem to consider like one of the best cards to play against. But
I guess I have a side question. Is this 3 Visits pre or post errata?
Zero. I think we need to get your volume up just a little bit here. Do you agree, Dream Fairy? It's the only one that is on the restricted or on the tier list, right? For possible restricted card. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Okay. And then what's our number 2?
Something that Zero had asked was if the 3 Visits was pre or post errata.
Pre or post errata? It would be. I mean, I would assume it's post errata, but I guess it's what the community thinks. I don't know. I would assume a lot of the community would think it's post errata, personally.
I'm torn between Veiling and Windmill. I don't know if people think Windmill is as oppressive as it is just a value generation, but I'm happy to slam down Dream Fairy, and then Rex, you choose the other one.
We got to lock in here. Rex,
Veiling.
Dream Fairy Veiling. Does everyone think that's good? Zero.
I'm thinking Windmill more than Veiling, but we can go with Rex's.
Dream Fairy Veiling.
Yep.
All right.
AB.
Okay. We're
Blood
looking
type.
at A and B, Veiling Breeze and Dream Fairy, and
Man,
you guys
oh,
are spot
Let's go.
on. 137 votes for each.
Wow,
Veiling Breeze and Dream Fairy, the
exactly the same
two
amount of votes.
strongest Wind Element cards. And going down the list, Fairy Whispers at 57, Windmill at 49, Three Visits at 43, and Baby Green at 41. The list is actually written in order, which is kind of funny. But yeah, there we go. That's going to be one more double deck box given to the community. So thank you guys for locking in and figuring out the strongest win cards. Of course, our incredible players knew that. Let's go to question 14. Which card was ranked second based on the community vote for the strongest Norm Element card? Is it the new A, Topsy Decree? Is it B, Incapacitate? C, Cheshire Cat Impish Grin? Or D, Dungeon Guide? What is ranked second from this list?
Guys,
Interesting.
I'm of the inclination that DG is probably what the community voted as number one.
That's what I think too.
I'd probably say
Probably.
Cheshire is probably the second highest in power level afterwards. But I'm
It
curious.
would
what
have
you
to be
guys think.
between Incap or Cheshire, right?
I'm on the opposite side of thinking, I think Incap was voted as the strongest, but Cheshire as the second strongest. So either way, I think we line up with Cheshire.
I think we line up with Cheshire. You guys
Yeah.
want to lock that?
Lock in the cat.
Okay.
All right.
Nice and fast. I love it. We're locking in Cheshire Cat Impish Grin. Is that going to be voted as the second strongest? Let's see the answer. It was actually
Ooh.
Incapacitate by a pretty big margin with 150 votes to Cheshire Cat's 52. Dungeon Guide, you were correct. Rex was voted as the strongest Norm Element card. I didn't have a chance. You guys locked it right away. I was going to say, I don't know. Getting your cards in cap does not feel good. I would think that the community would want to vote that as the strongest order. They used it and they love it. So, but close. Almost got there with that Cheshire Cat vote. It was the third strongest, but nice work trying on that one. Let's go to our final trivia question. It's our lore question. Question 15. Who invites Diana and Ciel to the Mad Tea Party? And then a bonus for naming who was there waiting for them. Was it A, Verida, B, Noir, C, Losser, the Spectre, or D, Duchess?
All right,
Losser
I'm just
even
gonna
added
quickly
to the
throw it out there. It's gonna be Duchess invited them, mostly because we got some like spicy art of her coming in RDO, and I think what was waiting for them was their distorted own selves, right? Distorted Diana, distorted CL. I think that's like my gut feeling just from context clues, but I'd love to hear what the team thinks.
I believe it was also mentioned in one of the product sheets for PTM or DTR, where either Duchess or Verida invited them, and then they saw the reflections at the end of the tea party, and it's also on the art for Reckoning's Wake.
Yeah.
Wow,
Gentlemen,
Zero
I
with the
trust you
hot
with my
lore.
life.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Okay. And, okay, so Zero's saying we're going Verida. And then do we like Valk's answer of
Verida or Duchess.
Verida or Duchess? Okay, well,
Yeah,
which
one
one?
of them.
We gotta lock
You
in.
decide, Rex.
Duchess, let's go Duchess.
We're going Duchess,
okay.
and then waiting
Okay.
was the distorted reflections. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Yep.
Okay, that's our vote. We got D, Duchess, and then the distorted versions of the characters waiting for them. The answer is D, Duchess, and waiting for them was Mad Hatter, March Hare, and Ciel and Diana's reflections. So they got
most of it.
They got most of them. We're gonna count it.
It's gonna count.
We're gonna count it. You guys get 2 more double deck boxes for the community. That brings us up to a massive 10. Congratulations. Nice work, team, locking into those. That is excellent, excellent work, you guys. Teamwork on that one, I feel like. That was great.
Yeah, it's great being surrounded by great players here, so I was in good hands.
Excellent, excellent. Well, thank you, Rex. Thank you, Zero. Thank you, Valk, for coming in and winning some more deck boxes for the community. Give a little wave goodbye, and we will see you guys around. Oh, beautiful heart. Good to see you, Valk. Hearts all around. Excellent, excellent. All right. Well, we'll swing back here,
Yeah,
Ken.
this is really fun. And can the chat give a round of applause for Dan? You are like a horse race announcer.
I am sweating
You
it out
are
here right now.
Going ham
I'm
on
doing
these
I'm
questions.
doing my best.
Keeping everything alive. I love it.
It's a hot fireplace
I feel,
and a hot
I feel
room.
like Yoda. I'm just on your back. You're hard carrying this.
If you were on my back, I'd be even warmer. I don't think I could handle it.
But 10 deck boxes.
Yeah, 10
That's
deck
pretty
boxes for
good.
the community. That's really, really great to see. Really excited to get more of those out. Again, stay tuned. We did give one of them out so far, but we're going to have a lot more to give out a little later on. Right now, we are just trying to plow through these trivia questions and get more given out to you all. Meet some of the incredible creators, players, judges, artists. We're going to see a few more here. We got a few more
For
teams.
anyone that's just joining us now on the stream, we are about less than 1.5 hours away from the big announcements that everyone is waiting for. There's a timer on the corner of your screen about right here.
That is right down there. Right? No, I did it wrong again. Right down here. We have the timer waiting for, again, the announcements of the next set, the special release, Radiant Origins coming, as well as the Pantheon casual format. Can't wait for that. But let's hop in. Let's see who we've got coming up next for our trivia team. And boy, I'm baffled. I have no idea who I'm looking at right now. This is crazy. All right, we have, of course, the boys at Lineage Break. How's it going, guys? And yes, of course, joining Cam and Steve, we have the world champion, 2025 champion, main deck, Taylor. How's it going, Bobo?
It's going great. Happy to be here. Cam told me we lost the dead weight for this year, so I think we're good to go. We're ready to bring some big boxes home.
Oh, don't worry. I'm still here to lead you guys astray. Oh, Lineage Break was muted for their introduction. Well, that was actually intentional. Sorry.
That feels right. That feels right.
I was talking a lot of trash about Dan. And we're gonna do great. We're very confident that we're not gonna make fools of ourselves this time.
I'll try not to lead you astray too hard, but let's look at our first question here. Question 16: which card was ranked 5th based on the community vote for the strongest water element card? Taylor, you know your water element cards well. A. Song of Frost. B. Icebound Slam. C. Lost in Thought. And D. Frostworn Paladin. We have 2 banned cards on this list. What was ranked 5th based on the community vote?
Yeah, this feels like a setup. Like the 5th card is insane. How
there's one card on this list that is like jumping out to me.
Yeah.
I think Song of Frost, maybe.
Yeah, like it
because my gut reaction as well. Yeah.
Frostworn Paladin feels criminal to be 5th.
Right. Yeah, Lost in Thought, Icebound Slam
are banned.
5th place.
They're banned.
Those cards are banned. Surely not 5th.
Yeah, what are you feeling, Taylor?
It's got to be Song of Frost. Like you guys said, just everything else is banned or like goated. So.
Yeah.
Can I give you guys my opinion?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm going to anyway. I think you're right, but let's see. Was it A. Song of Frost? And you guys are correct.
Let's go.
With 45 votes, Song of Frost comes in 5th. And then higher than it, we have Icebound Slam at 50. Just barely higher than Song of Frost. Lost in Thought at 56. And Frostworn Paladin with a massive 92 votes. I don't know. Why don't we just ban Frostworn Paladin?
Ban Paladin?
Ban Paladin, bring back Slam. We'll have a great format. Trust.
Hey,
it'll be
that's
incredible.
what I'm saying. Let's go.
People don't remember Ascent Santa Clara. You know, you weren't there to see that man die on turn 2.
I was.
It was
on the stream.
The number 1 card was not even on this list, actually. It was, you know it and you love it, Fracturize.
Let's go.
Wow.
369 votes for the strongest water card. I mean, yeah, it's the 4 of in every water list you build.
Frostworn Paladin was 2nd.
Frostworn Paladin was the 2nd one with 92, though. So really, players
Makes
know
sense.
Fracturize is strong. But let's move on to question 17. We're going to ask you guys now, which card was ranked 2nd to last based on the community vote for the card most deserving to be banned? Very similar to the question we had earlier. Baby Gray Slime, Lost in Thought, Icebound Slam, or Sword of Empowerment. We actually gave the last place one earlier if you guys were tuned into the stream. So what
we
followed
worked.
Uh-oh.
Is Sword of Empowerment a real card?
I think that's supposed to be Crystal of Empowerment.
We're talking about Crystal?
Sword of Empowerment, guys. You already forgot. Sword of Empowerment. That's crazy.
Right. To be fair, I think Crystal of Empowerment is pretty low on my list. I think the rest of these cards are pretty busted. So I would assume that it is mistyped Sword of Empowerment. Is that like one person wrote the wrong card and so it's the 2nd place?
Actually,
in the bottom? Is that what happened?
It's a
These
temporal
players-
spectrometer moment, right?
Yeah, right. It was
These
Dan.
players are all washed. They don't even know Sword of Empowerment anymore.
I would also have to say Crystal Empowerment.
I'm gonna vote sort of empowerment, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
interesting.
Taylor, you think it's something else?
I think it is Baby Gray.
Baby
Really?
Gray. Oh.
Yeah. So I mean, obviously, Lost in Thought and Icebound Slam, like those are giga busted. Definitely should be banned.
Alright.
Crystal was like pretty scary in Wind Allies, turning on Banner Knights, and also
Yeah.
interrupting, like making that go off even better.
Sure.
And Baby Gray was like pretty innocuous, I think. Like everybody, I shouldn't say everybody. A lot of people I talked to, and in my opinion, was that like Storm Slime was the problem with slimes, and that Baby Gray Slime was like fine. And it was cool that it was showing up in other decks and stuff. So
Well, I think this is my Arsenal keeper moment, and I'm happy to have World Champ take the lead and trust him, on Baby Gray Slime.
Well, if this is an Arsenal keeper moment, maybe we should pick.
No.
I
We can put all of this on to Taylor.
Yeah, I'm okay to put all the blame on Taylor.
A lot of pressure on main deck.
If it were acts of empowerment, it'd be one thing. But sword of empowerment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So Taylor, I think you're trying to lock into Baby Gray Slime as the second to last. Is that right?
Let's lock it in. Yeah. I mean, let's go.
I kind of like that line
Baby
of thought.
Gray. Yeah.
I kind of like that line of thought. Is the answer A, Baby Gray Slime? Ooh, no!
That's
Whoa.
crazy.
Second lowest?
But 18.1%.
People are crazy.
And actually 24.7% of players thought that Baby Gray Slime was most deserving to be banned. Only 10.3% of players thought it was sort of empowered, whatever that is, Crystal of Empowerment, I assume. And Icebound Slam, 9.5% for most deserving to be banned.
You people are crazy.
This
Lost in
is
Thought, too good.
honestly kind of
So
insane.
good. So good.
It's insane.
This
Hey,
is
people
kind
are
of
crazy.
insane. I don't know.
You guys should go
Gray
play with that
Slime
card and try it out.
Never did anything wrong. Baby Gray Slime was fine. But yeah, that's it for that one. So unfortunately, no more double deck bucks there. Let's move on to question 18. Who gave Snow White the poisonous apple? Our lore question. Who gave Snow White the poisonous apple? And bonus for naming who made the apple. Was it A, Spirel, B, Verida, C, Merlin, or D, Alice? All right. Lineage break? Come on, boys. Guide us.
All right. So my gut reaction, I don't know the answer off the top of my head. Sorry, Bill. My gut reaction is that it was Burrell, because I think that makes the most sense. It wasn't Alice. It wasn't Verita. Those seem nonsensical. It could have been Merlin. I don't know. But she sort of doesn't interact with people directly. She was sort of off doing her own thing, trying to save Ganeda, not really worried about the power struggle in Lucenia. So I think it's Burrell. I don't know, Steve. You got any other thoughts?
I think it is also Spirel.
The Schwartz Queen giving it to the Vice Queen. What do you guys think about who made the apple?
Who made the apple is bizarre. I actually have no idea. Losser, maybe?
Fluffy
Losser.
Fluffy Shoppy.
Lock in. We gotta go. Lock in. What do we think?
All right. I'm good with A. If Taylor's good with A,
I think A.
This is
And
your
then
domain.
Who made it?
All right,
Losser?
Sure. That one I got no idea.
All right,
We're guessing.
Spirel with Losser making the apple. Let's see if that's the answer. Spirel is
Merlin.
correct.
Okay.
But it was Merlin. You guys got to remember, Losser is a carpenter, not a fruitsmith.
Oh, not.
I don't got what you guys
True.
were thinking.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you.
And we all know Merlin is the baker, right?
Right.
Yeah. I don't think bakers make apples. I'm not sure if you should be let in the kitchen. Hey, can you bake me an apple for my birthday? Okay,
Yeah.
so but that
We
is
will.
going to be one Alice double deck box given to the community, bringing our number up to 11 or 12. Excuse me, 12. You guys got the first one there too. So
Yeah,
well done.
come on.
Let's go.
That is way better than you did when I was on your team. So well done.
All I'm saying. That's
Good
all I'm
work,
saying.
everyone. Yep.
Dead
Good work,
weight
Taylor.
Cam was
effectively
right.
dropped.
Cam was right.
Cam was right. All right.
The bubble
Goodbye,
dead weight.
Lineage
Thanks for
Break.
joining
Goodbye, World
us.
Champion Taylor.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
See you later. All right.
Did they do as well as you thought they would?
I thought they would do better.
You thought they would do better?
Crazy. No. I thought they'd do better without me there.
Okay.
I thought they'd do better without me there. You mistook my words there. No, they did great. I mean, I did not know the answer to the last one at all. But I think I would have guessed Spirel.
Gotcha.
But I had no idea who made it either. I would not have ever guessed Merlin, I think. Maybe like Alice or something. I don't know.
No, that's super fair. But How many deck boxes are we giving away to the community now, Dan?
We're at 12. 12 Alice double deck boxes given away to the community, and if you're just joining recently, we've only given away 1. We have another 11
more to go.
Or more.
Or more.
To give out. That is going to be a lot of shipping that someone has to do, and thankfully, that's not me.
But it can be.
No. It doesn't have to be. That doesn't have to be me. I don't want to do any more shipping than I have to here. But yeah, that's going to be really exciting. And of course, if you're just tuning in, keep in mind, we're just bringing in our next players for trivia. After this, we're going to have more super fun Grand Archive related games. I think it's going to be a laugh riot when we get to our Quiplash and our Gardic phone games.
Really fun. That's a staple of the holiday streams from last
Yes.
year, and fans have enjoyed that one. So.
And then something fun following that up. But actually, we're moving on to that now. Okay, we're going to be moving on very soon to those trivia to those games. But before that, one more trivia guest. We have Vegan from Core TCG, a vendor staple at the Ascent scene. Come on over here, Vegan. Get Vegan on the couch with us here, actually in person. Oh, the applause. Vegan, always there to sell you your cards for Path of Silver. How you feeling?
Doing well, yeah. No complaints, yeah.
Excellent, excellent. Vegan, are you ready to lock in and win some more double deck boxes for the community?
I hope so, yeah.
But like, if you don't win them, you can probably just sell people them in
That
a
is
sense,
very
right?
true, yeah.
So, I don't know. Maybe he's gonna throw it. We'll see.
It's gonna be like Cosmic Bolt questions only.
All right, we are ready to go. Yeah, let's jump into the trivia here. Can we help Vegan, Shinja?
We'll see.
Okay, we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. All right, Vegan, which class is the Majestic Spirit? Is it A, Spirit, B, Mage, C, Warrior, or D, Tamer?
Mage. 100%.
100%.
100%.
The man locks right in, but it says Spirit in the name.
It's Mage, Beast, Avatar, I believe.
Mage, Beast,
it's something
Avatar.
like that, yeah.
I actually think that's spot on. Let's see the answer. It is Mage! That's one
He's
more.
so smart.
Nice work, Vegan. Excellent,
Is
excellent.
it
One.
Mage, Beast, Avatar? Can someone confirm?
I think that's right. I do actually.
Yeah.
I know it's not a spirit. I was just trying to throw you off.
I did think for a second it might be, but
No. Mage, Beast, Avatar. Yeah. That is obviously you've seen a lot of Majestic Spirits in your day, so
He is correct.
well done.
Mage.
That's spot on. Yeah, we got it from Shinja. Exactly right. All right, moving on to question 20. What class is the Majestic Spirit? I think we just did that.
Oh, looks like they're gonna win another deck.
That sounds like another deck. But wait, maybe this is like Rending Flames.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be a different card. So you better guess a different one.
It is.
Hold on.
Oh,
Technical
difficulties.
Well, Vegan, tell me, what is the card that Course TCG sold the most in the last year?
This is the right.
Okay, don't. Sorry, I was trying to buy some time. All right, actual question 20. There are 8 Advanced Element site cards. How many of them are Cleric class? Is it A3, B4, C5, or D, 6 or 7?
Oh no.
Astra, Luxum, Umbra.
This guy's card knowledge is unmatched.
I have photograph memory, so I'm like seeing the cards in my head. I'm trying to think which ones aren't. Crux Sight is not. That's there's 8 total, right? So minus 1, and then I remember if Terra Sight. No, it is because I think the Conway one. No, I think it might be me. I'm gonna go with D just because I can't. Oh, it might be. Because I'm like, there's 3. So
you have the most odds if you pick D.
It might be. I'm thinking there's 3 non. What am I missing? Umbra. Oh.
Exia?
Mage is for sure. Arcane Blast.
You know your Exia sites.
Yeah, it should be Cleric. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think it's also class bonus, like damage 20 plus or whatever.
Yeah.
So it has to be Cleric because it's for both. But Mage, Arcane Sight is not. I'm gonna go C5.
All right, Vegan's got photographic memory.
I feel like it's probably D, but I want to.
Does he have these photos stored in his brain?
Yeah.
For every different site card.
Or are they in the cloud?
Or in the cloud.
Yeah.
C5? And it was B4. You know what though? That was still crazy.
My
honestly,
brother, yeah.
I had no idea. I was like, I don't know. Some are Mage, some are Cleric. I have no clue what any of them are. So B4. Unfortunately, you're gonna miss on that one, but We'll move on to our final question, trivia question for you, Vegan. What was the first event that threatened Azoth when Tenoris was sent? And a bonus for naming the champion Tenoris was sent with. Was it A, the creation of the Mercurial Heart? B, the arrival of the Obliviate, that's the Vanitas crew. C, the Crystalline Cataclysm, which we heard about earlier in the stream. Or D, the eruption of the volcano on Flagma. Vegan, did you photograph the lore articles for ALC?
I've read some of them, but not. I can't remember this one at all. I'm trying to think like Escape the Wreckage, if that's the Crystalline event, or if, to your point earlier, the Crystalline Ruins happened like a long time ago, and now Escape the Wreckage is the Opulent arriving.
Yeah.
So I'm trying. I can't, but I want to say, okay, first event when Tenoris was sent, specifically when he was sent. I know he's like a mercenary, right? He's not like actually like
yeah.
people.
Yep.
What would they send a mercenary for? I guess to attack.
I mean,
enemies.
is he part of the? Is he part of the Crystalline Cataclysm? Was the Crystalline Cataclysm the fight?
That was before, because he's a mercenary, so I don't think he's part of the Grand Archive. So I can see him being sent to try to be like fight the Ovulate people, because like maybe they don't seem as big of a threat. I'm gonna say B as a guess, and which champion? Diana.
I think Diana and Tenoris went together.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's B, Arrival of the Obliviate with Diana joining Tenoris. Is that correct?
Oh,
and no, it's C. It was what we had earlier, the Crystalline Cataclysm, and that's where Adrian comes from, who's apparently a champion.
Yeah.
That we keep going like, who's Adrian?
Yeah. He was the one another question too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the question about whether or not he survived.
Right. Yeah.
And I believe did not survive the Crystalline Cataclysm, if I remember the answer to that question correctly. So interesting.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because it was D or whatever was the right answer, but I can't remember what the.
I keep being very curious about if all these these lore questions about Crystalline Cataclysm are leading to something.
Yeah.
So I'm
yeah,
I don't know. We'll just have to see. But Vegan, you still did win one deck box for the community. Thank you so much for joining us today. Bringing our total up to 13 deck boxes that were given away, folks. You want to stick around for the rest of the stream for some of those giveaways. You don't want to miss your chance to win those hot Alice double deck box items. But we're going to be moving on very shortly now to our fun segments we have first up Quiplash, and we have a really fun crew joining for this one. So let's turn it on over to them. Come on, guys. Let me just set you up while we're setting up our crew here for Quiplash. Now, the way Quiplash works, we're going to have a group of our selected players who are joining, and they're going to be giving a prompt, right? They're going to be creating answers, and then their answers are going to be displayed alongside the prompt. And the players are going to then vote for whichever answer they thought was the best answer. So it's a bit of a two-part game. If you're unfamiliar, you have to be creative in coming up with answers to the prompt, and then you have to be deciding what everyone thinks is going to be the best answer. And the votes are not just going to be our players, but the chat and audience will also be able to participate and vote. So if you want to join in, please do join in and vote for our answers here. We're going to get what you need popped into, I believe, chat here and on stream. We'll at least say it on the stream here, waiting to show you guys what you need to do to join into Quiplash so you can have some fun with us today. We're going to be setting up just for a little bit. So go ahead. You'll have a second to kind of get set up and join us for that game here. Again, if you're just joining in, I know I've said it a few times if you've been here the whole time, but for our new audience members, we are going to be giving away double deck boxes. We're going to be now joining our friends on the couch for our Quiplash game, just for some more fun, some more holiday fun. And then we're heading in later on to the incredible announcements. You're not going to want to miss those. Radiant Origin, the special next set of Grand Archive. It's like no other set you've seen before. We're going to have also the reveal of Pantheon, the casual format for the game, as well as event announcements. We're going to start by taking, as we're getting set up, actually a 5-minute break. Shinja is relieving me from having to talk on my own for 5 minutes. Come back. Yeah, come back soon. Welcome back, everyone, to the Grand Archive TCG 2025 holiday live stream. I'm once again Main Deck Dan, joined by Ken Chabo from TM32, and we have the creative director for Weaves of the Shore, Tin. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Excellent.
I'm still here.
I'm still here, still vibing. You know, unfortunately, we have had to cancel the Quiplash segment of the stream today just due to technical difficulties. So I'm sorry about that. I was really looking forward to it, but sometimes these things happen. So we are instead going to be moving on shortly to the Gardic phone game with some artists from the community. However, before we do that, we have something that a lot of you are waiting for. We are going to be finally unlocking the profile picture for Omnidex, the exclusive thing that you can get only by tuning into the stream. Today, here is the holiday stream promotional Omnidex profile picture code. You can head on to Omnidex to the profile picture section where there will be a place to enter this code, holiday25, HOLIDAY 25. Go to omni.gatcg.com, click on your profile picture, and that's where you can go ahead and find the location to enter that in. Now, if you are new to Grand Archive, maybe you're just checking the game out, you're here like, hey, what's this all about? What's so cool about this? One of the cool things you can do is hop onto our tournament software, make a free account, omni.gatcg.com, and you can immediately unlock this exclusive profile picture for your account, and then why not go find some events to play in? Try the game out.
Yep, and this code will only be valid until the end of the stream. So if you have friends that are sleeping right now and think, I'm just going to do the thing later, well, you got to wake them up.
Yeah, this is exclusive for our stream attendees, right? You're able to exclusively redeem this because you are cool. The cool people who are here watching the stream today. I love this feature. I think this feature is one of the coolest things that the game has added in a while.
It's so cool.
It's one of the things. Yeah, it sets Omnidex apart, right? Like I don't get to see that a lot, where you get to have these profile pictures. So in addition to unlocking the ones weekly, is these special promo ones at special times. So holiday 25 again is the code. Head over to omni.gatcg.com in order to enter that anytime until the end of the stream. So don't miss out. Do it right away. Now we're gonna be moving on to our fun game with our community and some artists from the game as well. It's gonna be Gardic Phone. You guys want to check that out here. If you have not heard of Gardic Phone before, the way that this works is it's a game of trying to complete a sketch together. So players are going to start drawing lines, and each subsequent player will attempt to finish the drawing with their own interpretations. Okay, so it's a little bit of a it's a little bit of a game where it's teamwork, but you don't necessarily know where people are going with the drawing, right? Ken, have you played this before?
I haven't played it as much as a lot of other people, but we obviously featured the game in a lot of our previous community streams, and it's always a blast.
Yeah, it's a fun game to play with, especially with these artists. Tin, art inclined? You like to draw yourself?
Not really. Drawing too much makes me the guy don't want to draw outside like the work time.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. You got to keep your work and your play separate. But let's head in. Let's meet the community artists and the game artists that are joining us today. We have on the stream, we have our community artists. So we are joined by Choco, Connie, and then Saris, and the top of the row. And then down below we have from the Dragon Art Studio, Taro and Antilus. And if you all want to just give a wave, if you want to introduce yourselves. Hang on. Good to go.
Everybody, I'm Choco, also known as Choco Fallacy, and I'm from Australia, and I'm one of the fan artists. And if you need to know one thing about me, is that I have a very healthy obsession with Xandar.
Connie?
All right. Yeah. Hello. Good evening. Good morning, wherever you are. My name is Connie, also known as Connie Kamafry. I am also a fan artist for Grand Archive. You might have seen this blue hair boy here on a Power Cell token. I recently just started streaming my art process as well, and I'm super excited to be here.
Excellent. And then Saris.
Hello, nice to meet you all. I'm Saris, also located in the US. I'm also a fan artist, more of a hobbyist, actually, and I am your local Arizona simp, though I have to cede the ground to someone else in Lineage Break, unfortunately.
And then Dragon Art Taro.
Hello everyone. I'm Taro from Dragon Arts, and I'm so excited to be here too. And nice to meet you.
And finally, Antilus.
Hello everyone, I'm Antilus. I'm from Taiwan and I'm in charge of Dragon Art, and I am glad to hear for this game. Thank you.
I'm excited to have you all here joining us for Gardic Phone. Here at the studio, myself and Ken are going to be trading off a little bit, joining you. We are both terrible artists.
Maybe with our collective talent, we'll have 20% of these individuals.
20% is asking for a lot. I'm hoping with together we'll have a collective 2% of the talent that we have on stream here. But if you guys are ready, we're going to jump right in. Let's get going here. So start our first game. All right, Ken, why don't you start? You start us off.
Why do I? Oh, okay.
Sketch some lines. Give some good ones. Give some good ones.
Lines. Some good ones. I'm going to give everyone else a blank slate because they're going to be vastly more talented than us.
Okay.
Don't forget the creative director is judging you.
Oh.
Yeah, we have Tin judging on the side here.
Are my lines to your liking, sire?
So you drew a guy and then you drew... What's the little T and a dot?
That was my hand.
I like it.
Okay.
No, that's
we can transform this into something else.
Oh,
I messed up!
Okay. All right, finish the sketch. Finish the sketch.
Okay,
you want to trade off? Okay.
Trade off.
Okay, I'm gonna finish this. Boy, is this Sylvie or Groja or something? I don't. Well, first of all, she needs a mouth.
I thought it was Zelda.
Oh, it's Zelda. Oh, that's not something I think we can say. She needs like probably some kind of like some arms and an outfit, and I don't know what's going on up here, but I'm gonna say it's like Serio. What I'm gonna go with. So we have kind of like a dragon up here.
Oh, Dan, you are.
And he's kind of like
you're an artiste.
Vibing, get some little teeth.
So I'll take a photo and then I'll submit the resume right now to the creative director.
I'm soon to be the new artist for the Grand Archive TCG. Yeah.
Dang, imagine main deck Dan right in the corner of main
like,
deck Taylor's level 4 Tristan.
Yeah. I think I just put like the neck where her hair's supposed to go, but you know what? You guys will figure it out. I'm pretty sure.
I think
you'll be okay. This is not a. Oh, it kind of looks like a dog. Uh-oh. It's
really
supposed to be like a. It's supposed to be a dragon, right? It's supposed to be doing like. Like a little bit of like a fiery. Well, I mean, I guess it's supposed to be lightning, but I don't know.
Yeah, I see the vision.
The vision is there. Let's give her some arms. I guess we got a lot of. Wait, we got a lot of.
I mean,
okay. I'm gonna hit done.
You did.
I think I nailed it.
You nailed it.
I think I nailed
it. You nailed
Personally,
it. I drew lines. You drew curves.
This is. I don't draw curves as well as some of the artists in this game. Let me tell you that. All right. Yeah, we're excited to see what your art turned into then, Ken. Though we got a lot more here.
I feel like I gave everybody an open template for their imagination to thrive in an environment such as Gartic Phone. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have. There's going to be more being added to this too, right? We're going to be adding more to this. I think.
I'm pretty sure every artist will cycle at least once.
This is like a really long timer.
That's crazy.
I wish I had more time for the first one.
Adding more to your,
I mean, yeah,
your vision.
By design, the first round is faster.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's good. I think they'll finish it up. They'll make it great. They'll figure out how to make my dog look more like a dragon. He's kind of like Rudolph too.
He's got like a little. Yeah, you should have colored that nose.
Yeah.
In. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. All right. So we have a slime.
Okay.
Little slime action. Oh, you can do colors and stuff. Oh my goodness, I forgot about that. Okay. Wow.
Is this
so
Polaris?
Wow.
Why would a slime be coming out of Polaris? You know what though? Like I think we're okay. So here we're gonna get creative. All right. What do we have?
No,
Yeah. So what we're gonna do?
Okay.
We're gonna
some grass.
We're gonna it's not grass, Ken. It's not grass. What we're gonna do is we're gonna add some effects, because if this is supposed to be like Polaris, it's gonna need
a lot of herbs.
It's gonna no. You guys will see. You guys will see the vision if you just trust.
Okay.
Trust the process here. So what we have here is, I don't want to like get in the way of the beautiful art. This is energy. You guys have ever heard of energy?
Grass energy.
Green air.
Now that's a different card game. Yeah, we can't say that. Wow. have to rein Ken in here. He's going crazy.
Look at Dan. He's so focused.
Yeah, no, we're trying to make this look like very, very energetic.
Alrighty, Ken. If you would assign this artiste masterpiece to a card, what would it be?
It would be creating Polaris again.
Creating
which is frankly what I think we should do. Like Polaris should be printed another 100 times, probably in a CSR form at some point.
That would go hard.
Okay. I see the energy.
Yeah, this is so now Arasana has brewed up this. I don't know. It's a slime with an orange on its head or something. I think I'm not sure why it has an orange on its head exactly. That's kind of baffling me.
I mean, I think Arasana's missing her eyeglasses.
You think that's Arasana?
It's not.
Dan,
How would that be Arasana?
Taylor is asking if your commissions are open.
My commissions are not. I have no time, unfortunately, Taylor.
Yeah. We've already commissioned him for Gartic Phone. So
Yeah,
wait in line.
exactly. You want this to be Arasana? We can try. I mean, that's gonna be difficult. How much
Yeah,
time?
look-
Oh, we have no time. No, we're sticking with energy
it
right
looks like
now.
the smug face emo. Oh!
Whoa! This is incredible.
Whoa,
Look at
whoa,
this.
whoa.
We have an Alan Snowman.
Oh,
my goodness.
Okay.
Okay. And we have a house in the background. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to go on here. If we have an
Your
Alan Snowman,
signature.
I'm not just going to steal the artwork. Ken, you can't do that. Okay. I'm going to add the one person who would have made an Alan Snowman in the
Okay,
world.
okay.
So he's really tall.
Okay.
He's a tall guy.
Okay.
He's got kind of his hair's kind of like this.
So Cam.
This is not Cam. Cam would make an
Okay.
Arasana Snowman.
Okay.
Maybe an Alice Snowman. No, let's see. Oh boy, you're gonna see my skill at drawing faces here.
Okay.
Okay. So
it's Shaggy.
it again, probably not a reference you should be making. But
That's crazy.
we gotta give him, the thing is we gotta give him a jacket. And the jacket is where it's at. So he's gonna have oh no, I have to think of how their jacket design looks. There's a lot of blue, it's this blue. Here, let me make this easier. This is Isaac from True Champion Gaming. we're just gonna say that you know.
Oh man, I went 50-50 on Tall Boys.
There. This is Isaac. Let's see. Let's give him some khakis. Oh, I can. This is where I can do this. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. He's got red shoes on. I don't know if he owns red shoes, but maybe he does now. Whoops. Oh no. How do I undo?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, there's Isaac, and he's got
yeah,
True Champ.
and Santa Claus for height reference.
Yeah, the Santa Claus is the height reference. This is the True Champ sword that they have on their on their jersey.
Although
Yeah.
Alan Snowman is really tall.
Well, whoops. Uh-oh, that's the wrong color. Yeah, I mean, that's because Isaac's tall, and he wanted to make him as tall as himself so they could be friends together. Oh my god, how do I...
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness, this is really good.
Oh.
I love that she's holding a little snowman.
This could
That's
be a
so
card.
Cool. Yeah, this could be a card. If this were a card, this would be like Snow Resonance Bauble. That'd be a fun holiday card sometime, actually. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Boy, what can we even add to this, Ken?
Well, we can choose hair color, and that will determine the champion.
We can. You know, there is a way. Like you can like.
Go back. Reverse.
Okay. We're gonna try. Let's try with our time. Ooh, whoops. Okay. With our time, we're gonna try and close the gaps here, so we can like properly fill this hair.
You guys have 2 more rounds, by the way. This is the 5th out of the 7th.
Okay.
Okay, we got
Sounds
lots of rounds to work with here. Try and close all the gaps on this lovely lady's hair. So we can just go ahead and do some like drops in now. Oh, there's still one missing. There's a missing gap somewhere. Let's see. Where is this thing? Oh, I don't select the right thing.
Maybe it's like that at the top.
Oh, that little guy right
that
there.
Little guy right there.
That's really tough. It's tough to.
Oh, was it?
Oh, that was
no,
we got one
that
of
was
them.
Close.
This one, it's at the bottom. I see it. I got this. Okay. Okay, we're running out of time. Ken, we're running out of time. We're gonna get some of it. Oops.
Who's got blue hair?
I don't know. I just like blue hair.
Oh.
I just like blue hair.
Process.
It's fine,
So
right?
tough.
I don't know.
So is this how cards are made? First you get a beautiful sketch like this, and then someone like Dan comes in and closes the gap.
Yeah. This is a live process. You're seeing how Grand Archive card art is made.
Yeah, on Darktic phone.
Indeed.
Well, I think all we have done this time is added this because I can't figure out where to close the gaps any further. And we're running out of time here. It's just that, well, we've added some color. We've added direction is the important part here.
Okay, we have
Okay.
Sylvie with mutton chops.
Yeah, we do.
Oh.
I'm not certain why. And then who is this? This is this Sylvie fan here.
This could be anybody. This could be.
This could be
someone from Chess Club, because they play lots of Sylvie Slams.
Not anymore.
They did.
Your knowledge is so outdated, Ken.
I'm ancient.
Boy, I mean, I think we can add. We can add to the body here. I think what if we say that they are going to give. Oh, what if we did this? Oh, is this legal? You can like just kind of erase some of the work. I think I'm doing an illegal move, but I want this person to have arms, and I want them to be stealing Sylvie's slime.
Okay.
Lots of illegal moves happening.
He's just squishing that lemon.
That's not a lemon. That's a slime.
Oh, which slime is that?
That is lustrous slime, which is being squished.
What about the Neo slime? You squish it and it becomes water.
Oh, you're right. Maybe it is actually. It's maybe the Neo slime, and another slime is going to be taking its place here. So this is kind of a weird hand, but we're not too worried about that.
Yeah, because as we've learned, one of the artists can just come in and erase your arm and draw another one.
It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about this. Shh. And then they're going to be holding the other slime that they stole, which is the missing Wrathful slime.
Okay.
It's trust me.
Okay.
Oh, it's not. It does not have a good slime appearance, though. Gotta have a bit of slime. Look, trust. I'm running out of time, but you gotta trust me here.
Okay.
I
see it.
I don't know how hands work is the problem.
He needs a face, or else that's a chili pepper. That's.
He's a mad slime. He's wrathful because he's being squished. It was great. It was really good.
Okay.
Ken, it was great.
I should. Yes.
Artists love Sylvie so much. Love what's going on in the background here. Are we at the Crystalline incident that we've heard so much about today?
So there was a dragon with a scarf in the Crystalline incident, as well as a bunny.
This is the true Crystalline incident. Yeah.
Oh, so the true Crystalline incident is Sylvie's or the Grey Slime getting banned?
Yeah, it's baby Grey Slime being banned. Here we do have Silidar here as well, who is there at the Crystalline incident, as we all know.
He's missing a hat, so I think you should draw that in.
What kind of hat? Oh, Silidar's hat. True. So yeah, you're right. That's kind of a cap, actually. We need too cappy. I don't know. Kind of a Silidar cap-ish look. It's close. It's a tough shape to draw, Ken. It's a tough shape to draw.
I trust you.
Okay,
this is why you have the pen.
Yeah, this is why. Okay, so the Crystalline incident. All I know is that there's lots of ice involved.
Okay.
And that is all I know.
Okay. So that was ice.
That's some of the ice. I'm not done drawing the ice of the Crystalline incident. We're gonna add a bunch of like fragments of ice down here.
Alright, I think we need some feedback. What do you think we need?
I think you need some cloud.
Were there clouds at the Crystalline incident?
The sun's over there.
Oh, you need to cover the sun.
You make the whole thing like a snowstorm or like cloudy days.
He's giving you a creative brief. Now you
Or just cover the sun and make it into the cave.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Some clouds.
Yes.
And the thing about the Crystalline incident is Rose was maybe there, but she's got to be kind of small. She's got a little brown and green, and some legs. That's Rose.
Yeah, but this is pre-adopted, so you gotta draw her with a family.
Okay, so like Dahlia has some red hair and like some. Oh, it's white doesn't work.
She lost a lot of weight.
Dahlia, the Crystalline incident was really good for Dahlia. She lost a lot of weight in it.
Good job, everyone.
I think we did it.
I think we nailed it.
Yay.
It was all thanks to your prompt, Ken.
I mean, you had the hands, like the talent.
Boy, they're gonna learn how who the real artists are here.
Alrighty.
I'm coming to take Taro and Antilus's jobs.
Alrighty. Let's see what happened. Alright, I gave everybody
That's-
a blank slate.
This is Ken's prompt.
Blank slate.
All right, and very holiday themed. And this was ours. This is what I'm doing. I didn't even realize.
Let's go.
Unban me. There's the baby gray slime. And then Antulus added the background, which we decided was the Crystalline incident. So we just started making it Crystalline and adding in Rose and totally Dahlia.
I can't believe Solidar was at the Crystalline incident.
That's how he knows what happened.
That's crazy.
Otherwise,
This is
how
the
would we
game.
know? How would we know what happened?
Alrighty. Let's keep on going.
All right, Saris started with these little cutie faces,
Yeah.
which became Sylvie.
Sylvie with mutton chops.
Sylvie's a
got a
little hairy
beard.
here, but that's okay. And then lots of slimes, and then more slimes. Oh, the storm slime, everyone's favorite. Taro added in some more cute slimes. And then we decided that this guy was a slime thief. And there's the king slime. That's great.
She came come after you.
That's awesome.
That's so cute.
All right, Connie. Connie started with
Alice, and I was shocked how short the time was.
started Alice, and then it became kind of a buff Guoja.
I
There's
did
Genbu.
not realize it was Alice.
Roasting
How
on the
you
fire.
Fire.
Nice. Added a little more detail to the face. And then it became Alice again. She corrected her mistake.
Hey.
Made sure we knew it was Alice. Choco.
No.
Oh,
This
this one
one was so.
was so
This was
good.
really cute.
Oh, Sarah's coming in with the ideas.
I think this was my favorite. That
Yeah.
snowman was so good.
Yeah.
That was such a great addition.
Yeah, I think that was.
Here we had our best edition ever. A little bit of blue. Oh!
Ooh, wow,
Oh
wow,
my
wow, wow.
goodness!
That
Wow, that's
coloring.
crazy.
Man, that was. I think that was the best one.
Tin, that's just got to be card art in the next set, right?
Start day, right?
Yeah, it kind of became it's a star day. Yeah, I think so.
It's because you chose the hair color.
Choose
It's
the
the hair
color
color.
and change.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're setting the tone for everyone here. Wow! What a prompt.
Oh, this is good.
Alan.
Gotta show my Alan copium.
Okay, the house, and then there we'll have true champion Isaac coming in.
Oh my god.
Aww. I love how I didn't care at all about the holidays, but, but everyone else did. So that's good. And then Antilus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Boom, get the energy in there.
Ooh.
Fleshing out the colors. There's Arasana.
Oh,
She made
so
it in.
cute.
She made it in.
She made it in.
Okay, that's an Arisana. Who is it?
It's got a monocle.
Arsana is making some.
This isn't
Bird
Arasana.
monster.
I told you that's not Arasana. Oh, it became a snake. Whoa, that's cool.
Whoa.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
All right. Well, those are all of our beautiful new tin. These are all card arts in not RDO, obviously.
One day.
One day, okay.
In some product.
They'll make it in. Ooh, SP box toppers.
SP4
Garnet
Trust.
phone box toppers. Garnet phone box toppers would go crazy, actually. That's so cool. Well, thank you all to our creators, our fan artists, and our game artists for joining us. I think you guys made some beautiful art. You definitely made up for the nonsense that we were trying to add over here. Thank you for joining us again, Connie, Choco, Saris, and then from the Dragon Art Studio, Tarataro and Antilus. Really appreciate you guys joining in.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Bye,
Have a great
everyone.
holidays.
All right. Now, we are going to have some announcements coming very soon. We still have a 20-minute timer left. But before we get there, Ken,
What's up, Dan?
how are we going to excite this? How are we going to excite the studio audience at home? Is it to finally have Ken name 7 fire cards? Let's see if Ken can do it. I know Tin can do it.
Yeah.
Ken.
Engario?
Oh,
okay.
Tin,
You can
name
do it.
7
Yeah, you
fire
can do
cards
it.
from Radiant
And already
Origins.
go. You saved me.
No, we can't do that. Unfortunately, we're not going to be naming those. Not
Until
even
the-
naming any
the-
Radiant
the-
Origins
until
cards.
after.
Yeah, until the
right
timer
now.
potentially runs out.
None right now, but yeah, we are gonna. I think we're going to be just a little bit of setting the stage as we wait to bring out Silidar. Developer Silidar is going to be able to come in and tell us a lot about not only Radiant Origins, but we're going to have the Pantheon casual format.
Yeah.
Something that was teased all the way back at Worlds. I believe something that players have been really waiting to see, which is going to make this, I think, one of the most exciting streams that Grand Archive has ever had, honestly. In addition to that, we're going to have some reminders about upcoming events. Those are actually going to come first. We're also going to have some announcements of new events that players are unaware of.
Correct.
And then at the very end of the stream, just going to be showing off some upcoming merch opportunities.
Yep.
They're going to be very exciting. Oh yes, before all that, we have a surprise. We're going to be cracking open packs of Mortal Ambition Ultra Edition. We're going to be cracking these open, and we're going to show off the entire set of Mortal Ambition Ultra Edition, all of the new cards being added to help people see what they're going to be able to pick up in January when that releases.
It's pretty exciting. All these altar sets tend to have some significant competitive.
Okay. We are also going to be showing that's the profile picture. Yeah, we're also going to be showing once again, in case you missed it, the Omnidex profile picture that is exclusive to this stream. So maybe you're hopping on just before our announcements because you wanted to catch those, which is totally cool. Right now, you can pop into your Omnidex profile at omni.gatcg.com or make one and go to the profile picture section, enter the code HOLIDAY25 to exclusively unlock this Lorraine Festive Night Sylvie profile picture, which is only available during the holiday stream. So make sure you hop on there, unlock that profile picture so you do not miss it.
Yep. And once the stream goes offline, that code stops working.
Yeah,
So
it is no longer going to work after the stream. do not delay. Go make your account or log into your account and get that done. Now, I think we're going to be heading on to our Mortal Ambition booster boxes here. So let's go ahead and start bringing those out, and then we're going to have our audience coming.
That's 8 o'clock.
That's at 8. Oh, that starts at 8 o'clock. Okay. So we're going to do a giveaways. All right. Cool. So giveaways, we had 13? 13, Shinja? I think 13 was the number.
13. But
Yep.
We gave away one already.
And one was already given away. So we're going to be doing 12 giveaways here. So everyone, if you're watching the stream, I want you to get ready in chat because we're going to be doing these giveaways.
You need to type at least once.
Yep.
During the stream.
You need to type at least one time in the stream in order to be able to claim this giveaway.
Once you do win, you need to enter your Omni ID.
Yes.
Otherwise, I agree.
We'll be declaring the winners on the stream, and then you need to, when you hear your name called, you need to go in and type your Omni ID so that you can claim it, so we can get in touch with you and get your stuff to you. We're giving away 12 Alice double deck boxes. These are the hotly anticipated, well, not anticipated, hotly acquired deck boxes at Akihabara. Let's give away our second one, second of 13. It's going to be going to Shinja. Tell me the name. Vasellum. Vaselium, I think. Vaselium. I know that. Yep, I know that for sure. Vaselium, you're the winner. You're the winner of the Alice double deck box. Hop in chat. Make sure you've typed something in order to win, and type your Omni ID there so that we can get in touch with you. Congratulations. That's a player I know, actually. That's
all you gotta do is type. Please type.
Please type it.
He is in the chat.
All right, in chat.
Alrighty.
Excellent.
I just need the ID.
All right,
Get your Omni ID in chat, Vasilium.
You'll be able to receive your double deck box.
Yeah.
Highly sought after.
I didn't even get a chance to pick one of those up at Akihabara. It was like we said, there were people lining up at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
in order to get it. So.
Don't worry, Dan. You will get one too.
Yes.
Woo! Did you redeem your profile picture, Dan?
I'm gonna do that quick.
You should do that before you miss it because you're hosting the stream.
Hold on. I have to be. I can't show my. I can't show my phone case on stream. Hang on. Okay.
I'll cut to 10 minutes.
Oh. Cut to get. Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. Let me just head to omni.gatcg.com.
Alright, I have.
Okay, I can't stare at this camera for too long.
Click my profile picture.
Are you done, Dan?
Redeem holiday code, and then I'm gonna go ahead and type holiday 25. Redeem. Click to reveal. Ooh, it had a little pink art. Okay, and yeah, we'll make that. There we go. I got it.
There you go. Now,
go ahead and cut to
Dan
me, Shinja.
also has the profile picture.
There we go. Whoop.
There we go. There you go.
There, and so
There
I've
you
redeemed. I've redeemed and made it my picture.
Is there any profile pictures worth being jealous of?
Yeah, my Cordelia.
You got Cordelia.
My Cordelia rare
That's
one.
a good
The
one.
Cordelia one's
That's a good one.
But yeah, there we go. Thank you.
I have his ID. Ready for another one?
All right, next giveaway. Who's gonna be the lucky person?
Darksider EX.
Darksider EX. Congratulations. Make sure you've chatted. Hop into chat. Put your Omni
Put your
ID.
Omni ID in the chat.
Get your Omni ID in there, and that will allow you to be shipped this Alice double deck box.
For the Omni, or the address on their Omni account.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something very important about this, folks, which is if your Omni ID has somebody else's address right now, that's not going to be good for you. That's going to give it to someone else, and you really want to get this double deck box, so make sure your address is correct in Omnidex. Darksider's claimed it.
He's got it.
That's another one. All right.
Another one.
Next one.
Yami Kawaii.
Sorry?
Yami.
Oh, I thought you were calling us kawaii.
Yeah, I was like, no, Shinja thinks
Oh,
it's
thank
kawaii.
you.
Yami Kawaii, you are the winner. Go ahead and get your Omni ID in chat. Go to omni.gatcg.com, make sure your address is updated, and claim your Sylvie profile picture while you're there, too. That will allow you to get that Alice double deck box store. You can store 2 decks in there. 2 whole decks.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of decks. No, they're really cool, though. They always knock it out of the park with these double deck boxes. Tin, is that your fault?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Take the credit. If anything thing doesn't look good, and not my fault.
Then it's still small.
It's still small. Yeah.
If it's good, it's 10. If it's bad, it's still. Sorry.
He is in the chat. He needs to give me his ID.
Let's get the Omni ID in chat there, Yami. Yami Kawaii. But Shinja, are we Kawaii also? I no answer. Uh-oh. That doesn't bode well for us.
I mean, he chose the on-air talent, so if we're not kawaii.
Yeah,
then-
yeah. That's, I mean, then he didn't want Kawaii talent.
Yeah.
You know, it's. I mean, we're no once in love, right? That's kind
Yeah,
of.
I mean, that's,
Yeah, I mean.
he's in its own category.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
He is lovable.
Yes, so Yami is on.
Okay.
I do see him in chat. But...
We're still waiting on the Omnidex ID for Yami Kawaii. So if your ID number, if you know your ID number for Omnidex, I was going to say a random number, but that was going to
you might
confuse
actually-
everybody. If you know your Omni ID, if you don't, go to omni.gatcg.com, log in.
Alrighty, we got it.
We got it. All right, Yami Kawaii won. Perfect. Next giveaway, Shinja.
R-E-K-K-A.
R-E-K-K-A, that's Rekka. Rekka, you're the winner. Get your Omni ID in chat, and then go make sure your address is correct.
I feel like I need those like clappers and those party poppers and bam, 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 you know.
We got a player
Yeah,
on
we
our
gotta do,
team.
like, super. Oh,
Yeah.
how do you? Can you? I
No,
can't do that. Like, I.
There's
can't
main
do
deck
that.
Jordan on the main deck team. He's
Okay.
got this thing he does where it like is like a fast clap
Oh, like
like
sonic
this.
clapping?
It's crazy. I've tried to do it and it just hurts my hand trying to do it.
Gotcha.
He's got hands of steel, so I can't do that. But yeah, I don't know. I can try.
Rekka has 20 seconds to say something.
Rekka, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Hop in chat. Say something. Anything. Even if it's not your Omni ID. Maybe you're looking it up. Get in chat. Say something. Otherwise, we have to give it to someone else.
Got it.
We got
Alrighty,
it.
we got it.
That was a close one.
You gotta threaten him, yeah?
That was- I don't want to threaten them, but.
Alright, next one.
Okay, next giveaway is going to
Jacob Mendez.
Jacob Mendez. If you're in chat, say something, hop in there, and then ideally say your Omni ID, but make sure your Omni ID is in there. Your address is updated on Omnidex, so you can get this double deck box.
He is number 6.
He is giveaway number 6, but not Omni ID number 6. I don't know if that's been claimed yet, actually.
Nope, not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
He is in chat. I
There
do
we
see
go.
him. I don't have his Omni ID.
Okay, so we see Jacob Mendez in chat.
Alright, we got it.
We got the Omni ID. All right, excellent. Next giveaway. Number 7 of 13. Who are we giving it to? Shinja, drum roll.
Shiny Slabs.
Shiny Slabs. Shiny Slabs is the winner of the double deck box. Go ahead and say something in chat. Add your Omni ID, and you too can receive a free Alice double deck box. The Phantom Monarch herself. Do you guys, Tin, this is actually a great question for you.
Yeah.
Do you like, just aesthetically, the Chessman Alice or the Phantom Monarch Alice? Which do you prefer?
Aesthetically.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I like both of them. That's why they both exist.
Of course.
But if you really want me to choose,
I want you to choose. I mean, it was all, look, we're going to say, it's all obviously incredible art. So
Yeah.
it's not like anything on the artist, just like your personal taste.
Well, I personally prefer the regular art, the Chessman.
Okay,
Alice, yeah.
Chessman Alice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Alright, claim.
All right, it has been claimed.
Next one.
Giveaway number 8. Going to
Baby Destro.
Baby Destro. KB Destro. I cannot hear. I have a thing in my ear. KB Destro is going to be the next winner, number 8, of the Alice double deck box. Swing into chat, say something, add your Omni ID, and you too can get an Alice double deck box.
They just have to type in chat. The creators have to answer trivia questions.
Yeah, that's true. The creators had to do a lot more
Yeah.
work here. It's but I mean,
Nice.
to be fair, it's
But
guaranteed
it is-
for them. All right.
Ooh, King Okaze.
Number 9, King Okaze. King's actually King's a huge chatter in my streams all
Yes,
the time.
sir.
So congratulations, King Okaze. Get in chat. Get your Omni ID in there. You just won an Alice double deck box. That's so awesome. Very excited
Very
for
cool.
King. King in my last stream called the exact box that I was gonna get the CSR in. It was crazy.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And like it was like early on in the stream, he names it, and we're like, okay, and he got it. So that's awesome. King's had a pretty lucky stream life this year.
All right, he was number 9.
All right, congratulations, King. Number 9, number 10.
Fun fact, it took 9 seconds.
And he took 9 seconds to respond. That's crazy.
You were counting?
What the?
It tells me.
Oh, okay. Super Newbie, you just won an Alice Double Deck box if you can claim it. And I guess the record is 8 seconds. Apparently Shinja's counting, so. Supahnooobie. Wow, I'm good. Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
That was impressive.
Super Newbie, hop in there, claim, say something, and then add your Omni ID to claim this. Make it yours. Make it sent right to you. Free Alice Double Deck box.
Yes, 20 seconds to claim it.
20 seconds remaining. The clock is ticking. We would play countdown music if it weren't all terribly copyrighted. It is counting down though. Make sure you get in there. Just say anything in chat. Anything at all. Say the letter Q. Say A. Say hello.
Oh, are we gonna have an unclaimed?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No, Super Newbie, not like this.
Not like this.
Not like this.
No. Gotta reroll.
We missed it. No, Super Newbie, I'm so sorry. But we're re-rolling. We have to re-roll that one. Those are the rules. We have to call it somewhere.
Alright, re-rolled, and it's, I don't know how to pronounce his last name.
Okay, that bodes well for me.
First name is Sean, S-E-A-N.
Sean?
P-I-C-E.
Oh, P-I-C-H-E. Sean. I've seen this name for sure.
I also have seen this name.
I thought it was.
But I also don't know how to pronounce the name. Sean, P-I-C-H-E. I'm not going to embarrass myself. I'm just going to spell it out. Claim. Nice and easy. Definitely a name I know, though.
Me too.
Yep.
I roll.
All right, congratulations, Sean.
I think this is Wild Kylie.
Wild Kylie.
W-L-D-A-Y-L-L.
K-Y-L-L-E. It's hopefully it's Kyle or Kylie. Why? But you're wild either way. We know you're wild. And if you are wild, K-Y-L-L-E, you should pop in chat and drop your Omni ID or just say anything. We don't want to re-roll it again.
He's in chat. I need his ID.
Claimed. Make sure you put your ID in there. You got to put your Omnidex ID to claim, so we can get that linked to the win, and we can get it shipped to your door. You can do it.
I believe.
I believe. If you can't remember, go to omni.gatcg.com. I have locals who don't have their Omnidex ID memorized, and I'm like, what are you doing?
I believe.
Insane.
Did they do it? Were they successful?
Got it.
We got it. All right.
These people are on top of it.
Shinja, what number is this? 12? I think we're going to 12? I think so. We're going to 11?
We're going to 11.
Okay.
13.
The reroll confused me. 11 out of 13.
This is number 12.
No.
We're going to number 12.
I was right. Okay, perfect.
Right. Sorry, so
we're
two
going.
More.
Yep.
Two
yep.
more.
This one and one more. Yep. Number 12.
Bane's Bloom.
Bane's Bloom. Which sounds like a Dao-chan main to me.
I was about to say.
Bane's Bloom, you're the winner.
7 seconds.
7 seconds.
7 seconds.
I think the last one beat 7 seconds.
Also the fastest to claim. Everyone listening, get ready. I want to see you beat 7 seconds. That might just be stream delay or something.
7 seconds is pretty fast.
That's crazy fast. Nate, put your Omnidex ID, Bane's Bloom. We need your Omnidex ID in chat in order to claim this. Omnidex ID. Do not write 113 unless you want it to go to me.
Yep, and there's one more giveaway after this, right?
Or do write 113 if you want it to go to me. Yes, one more giveaway.
113.
I was there.
Crazy.
I was there at the start.
That's lower than mine.
That's crazy.
I was trying to get number 101.
I believe. Yeah.
All right. We have one more Alice Double Deck box being given out.
Well, he hasn't given me his ID yet.
Oh, come on. Bane's Bloom.
But you were in chat. Maybe he's looking for it.
Yeah, you gotta pull it up. You know, again, we do have a lot of newer players.
We
That's
also
one of the
don't
cool things.
discriminate if you're going to sign up for Omnidex.
Yeah, if you haven't signed up.
Yeah, yeah.
For context, we have multiple winners with 5 digits in their Omni ID.
Yeah, multiple winners with 5 digits. I mean, that shows Grand Archive has grown so much in the
Yeah.
last year. One of the things we're really celebrating today
Nice,
is
alrighty.
getting so many more players in the game, and it's great to see a bunch of them.
I get hyped up for the final giveaway before some big stuff.
F-R-O.
Frofro, the final winner.
5 seconds.
5 seconds. Wow, Frofro is the final winner.
It didn't even take you 5 seconds to tell, or it took me longer than 5 seconds to tell us.
I didn't even hear it. They claimed it by the time I heard the name.
It does ping, whenever I do roll, it does ping a message into the chat.
Oh, okay.
So
they can beat
That would
Streamlane.
be faster,
Yeah. That makes sense. Well, congratulations, Frofro, and all the other winners today. Make sure to get your Omni ID in chat. We got it?
13 winners.
There we go. Awesome. And those are our Alice Double Deck Box giveaways. Thank you all so much for tuning in, having
But
fun,
now
popping in chat.
is the time.
But
Or it's getting ready.
we
for
are
the time people have been waiting
so far away from the end of the stream. This is actually the spot you want to be tuned in
Yeah.
for the most.
Yeah.
Because we are going to be heading into our announcements section. So a reminder, Ken.
Yeah.
What are we starting with here?
We are starting. Well, actually, we're going to be doing the AMB Alter unboxing.
Exactly.
Revealing the entire set today on the stream. What comes after that then?
After the AMB Alter Edition, we're going to be revealing one of the things that people are... No, sorry. We're going to be going over events.
Yeah.
There are events that you all have seen announced before, probably, or maybe you haven't. But upcoming Ascents and other high-level events that you want to know about, you want to come down, say hi to me, say hi to everyone. See frazzled Shinja while he's doing production.
Yeah. You guys know that meme where all the characters are just running around on fire? That's Shinja at every production.
Yeah, exactly. But then after that,
yeah,
the reveal of the special capstone set, a set like nothing else you've ever seen before, a special release, Radiant Origins. It's going to be incredible. You guys can't wait
Even
to
that
see what's going on
name
there.
sounds so good.
I know it sounds
Nice.
crazy. And then the Pantheon casual format following that up. There is so much.
Finally, a format for me.
Me too.
Woo! Let's go.
Yeah, that's going to be super exciting. And then, of course, we have some other things, some new events that haven't been announced following that up.
Yeah.
And then, Tin, you've had a hand in, especially, everything, but this is a special final reveal of the day.
15 seconds.
The merch drops,
Yeah,
right?
some new stuff for everyone to look at.
Yeah,
there's
new
a
stuff to
lot
look at.
of merch when in the stream chats
Yeah.
during a sense, and well, merch now. Well, merch later.
Merch later. Merch reveals now.
Reveal now.
Alrighty.
All right, but let's hop in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to be joined by Dev Silidar coming in the stream. Goodbye, Tim. Goodbye, Ken. Goodbye, everyone.
To wear this?
All right.
Do I need to wear this?
Yeah.
You're off.
I don't think so, actually.
You don't have to wear it.
No.
You guys are still live.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, cool. Okay. All right.
Where's your Santa hat? Where's my Santa hat?
Yeah, I dropped my Santa hat when I thought we were going to the different games. When I thought we were going to Quiplash, I dropped my Santa hat because it was so hot. Oh, sure, I'll take. Thank you. Yes.
I'll take yours for now.
Santa hat action. All right, got my flashing lights. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
We're delivering the holiday cheer here.
Yeah, okay.
All right, well, welcome, Silidar, once
Do I
again.
need this? Oh, I do need this.
Oh, the slides, yeah.
No.
Silidar, of course. Everyone, I mean, a lot of people who've seen streams know you, but there's a lot of new players here. Do you want to just introduce yourself?
Yeah, so I'm Silidar. I'm the lead game designer for Grand Archive. I've been here since the really early days, Kickstarter.
Yes.
Some people know me like basically the creator of Grand Archive. Yeah, excited to be here. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays indeed. We like to call you Silidar Claus or Silly Claus here because you're here to bring us our presents, everything we want to see. What do you have to show everyone today?
Well, let's go over the presentation summary. First, we're going to be going over, before this, we're actually going to go over some event reminders. So I'll always have to cover that at the beginning of each presentation. Then we're going to go into Mortal Ambition, altar spoilers. We're spoiling every new card. We're gonna keep some of the alt arts hidden, but we'll spoil every functionally new card here. Next, we're gonna talk about Pantheon. Then we're gonna talk about our special set, Radiant Origins, and then we're gonna talk about event announcements and a lot of merch announcements.
Okay, awesome. That's very exciting. Alter editions are something that we do here. We do the short puts out in order to, allow people to have access to a set that has a first edition set that's gone under print.
Yep.
But the addition is these new cards and alt arts to spice it up and make it something that players who are already entrenched in the game are still interested in finding,
Yeah, exactly.
fun stuff in.
And not every local will need more stock of Mortal Ambition, but some places might. Like a lot of people in a lot of stores in Southeast Asia really like Mortal Ambition and that Sangwo world. So this is mainly for some stores that would want to. And then a lot of the cards in Mortal Ambition Alter Edition were designed in a more niche way, so that even if you need to outsource and pick it up, it shouldn't be too difficult because they're not going to be generically useful for everyone.
Right. One of the things I look forward to in Alter Editions is just support for champs that just needed just a little extra push and stuff. So I have not seen any of these, so I'm really excited to see this new stuff. Shidja, can you pull chat off our screen quick there as well? Thank you. All right. So yeah.
All right. So first off, we're going to talk about Ascent Manila. That's happening literally next week. Yeah.
This is a big one. This is the first major event for the Phantom Monarch season.
Yeah, exactly.
So I can't wait to see what the competitive players have brewed up.
Yep. I'm sure a lot of people from Apex will be there.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be the most dominant team there, I'm assuming.
I hope they're all on Jin again.
Maybe. All right. Next, we have Ascent London. A couple weeks after that. Next, we have Ascent Los Angeles. Ken, this is going to be day 0 now, right?
London?
No, LA.
Oh, Los Angeles, yes.
Yeah, so an important announcement with this graphic is wrong. It's actually we're gonna have a day 0 event starting on March 27th.
Oh,
So
really?
if you guys can come a day earlier, that'll be great. We kind of scaled our RDO premiere event a bit too big, so now we need an extra day. So there's that. So Ascent Los Angeles, if you want to participate in day 0, it's going to be March 27th. Otherwise, you can come for the main event, which starts on March 28th.
That's huge news. Make sure you book your flights correctly, everyone. You're not going to want to miss that.
Luckily, you have 3 more months, but hopefully get that changed if you already booked. Next, we have Nationals in North America and Ascent Las Vegas right after. Then we have Nationals Europe, that's in Prague. Prague. Sorry.
It's pronounced the same. It should be pronounced the same as VAG, I feel.
Yeah,
like.
true.
Yeah.
Then we have Oceania Nationals in Wellington. And then we have Taipei Nationals. That will conclude the national season, and then we'll end up in Singapore for Worlds, along with our team standard format, Ascent Worlds.
I can't wait for that. Singapore is a beautiful country. I was so excited to see it last year, and Worlds is the can't miss event of the year, obviously.
And Singapore as a region for our community has grown one of the biggest growing regions by far.
Yeah, can't miss.
And so those are our old event reminders. At this point, I would like to invite on Sebastian and Peter to help us open some Mortal Ambition Alter Edition.
Look how excited we are to crack packs.
It's okay. Sebastian can be cut off, and
maybe swing the camera just a little bit.
No, okay. So before we open, just a few reminders. Mortal Ambition Alter Edition releases on January 30th, 2026. By the way, I'm flipping through the slides. So. Each case of Mortal Ambition Alter Edition comes with 8 draft packs, which is good enough for 1 draft pod. And while we're doing this, we're also doing a CSR redemption event at the next Ascent for each region. So this is going to be eligible for the first edition Mortal Ambition CSRs to redeem for a Fluffy Shopkeep CSR. All right. So.
All right, should we do this?
Yeah, so
start cracking some packs.
I'm going to have you guys crack packs.
Got all packs? Ooh.
Yeah, you too.
All right.
We only really care about the altar slot and maybe the UR alt art.
Oh, your alt art.
Yeah.
Yep. True. We should have at least 3 of those to reveal.
Yep.
Yeah,
Maybe
unless you get a foil,
unless a dupes,
or you get a dupe.
Would you like to find out what's inside A and B altar?
Oh, I am.
I already know what's in.
So just verbal. I don't get banned for looking at this right now.
Right. Yeah, you're good. So is that working?
Yeah. So
Okay, so
Alright.
We'll see.
go ahead.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Cheers.
All right. Let's see what support my boy Jin gets.
All right.
So there's a slot in every pack
Yep.
that has a new card. Mine has a card called Torching Reach.
Ooh. The reprints from the existing set also say Altar on them.
Wait a second.
Oh,
this
yeah.
card is
No,
insane.
no.
This card is crazy.
Well, that one has an errata, and we fixed it in Alter Edition.
Oh.
So Oaths of Sakura, we had to errata. So this time we went through the cards that we errata and fixed it, and now they have the new Alter Edition. So if you like to collect,
Put it on the thing.
yeah. So you gotta put it here if you want people to see it.
Yeah.
So Oaths of Sakura had an errata in first edition, and now because we printed a new version for Alter, it now has the Alter set on the bottom. Yeah.
Nice.
That's cool.
And want to show your card off?
Yeah, I really do, because I am a massive Diana fan. And, yep, I'm playing this card, let me tell you.
Is that a foil?
No.
No, it's just shiny.
Ooh, we need to focus here. There we go. This is called Torching Reach. It's a fast action ranger skill with draw a card, then discard a card. Then if your champion is distant, draw another card.
Oh, wow.
Fire Diana just went crazy.
You want to go ahead?
Yep. And then we have new mage card, for all the slow rolling decks.
We will also be throwing up the PNG.
Yeah, thank you.
PNGs will be coming after we reveal these here. Equanimities.
Equanimity?
Equanimities.
Equanimity
Ashes. I don't know why I could not say that. Equanimities Ashes. This is an action mage spell with level 3+. This card costs 3 less to activate, 5 costs normally. Deal 2 damage to target champion, then class bonus. 3 damage to target champion. Class bonus, then if that champion has 5 or less damage counters on them, deal an additional 4 damage to them.
7 damage, man.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And then next up is Restoring Embers. This one's easier to pronounce.
It is. 4 cost with Kindle 4, fast action, cleric spell, recover 4, then if your influence is 4 or less, draw a card into your memory.
Ooh, gotcha card.
Wow. Yeah, kindling some recovery here.
Okay. And then
We'll start going a little faster once we are.
There's only 20. We're gonna start getting dupes soon. So.
Yep. Gustguard Bastion, 3 cost, 2/3, class bonus, Guardian Human, fast activation, class bonus on enter, prevent the next 2 damage that will be dealt to another target unit you control this turn. Wow, that's actually really crazy. Okay, I got another Restoring Embers here.
I got a third one.
Oh, I got a lot of dupes.
Floodward Sergeant, a 1/3 for 4 taunt. If damage be dealt to it, prevent that damage. Apply this replacement effect only once per turn. Ooh, that's a strong taunter.
That's old.
Dude, I've never seen that card before in my life.
Gustguard Bastion.
Next one is...
You're getting all the new cards here. Sink the Mind.
Ooh.
An Assassin. Water Assassin support. Let's go. Fast speed action. Class bonus costs 1 less to activate, so it goes down to 2. Activate only during opponent's recollection phase until end of turn. Whenever a card from the player's memory is put into their hand, that player puts the top card of their deck into their graveyard. So however much you recollect. Wow, that's crazy. I got a foil Marksman Captain. Crazy.
Galvanizing Glade.
What?
Galvanizing Gale. Target ally's next attack this turn gets +3. If it was empowered, draw a card into your memory. Pretty good.
Ooh, I got the first SR out of all of us.
Nice.
Blinding Lapse. Target opponent with influence 9 or more puts all cards from their hand into their memory. Paul? Then that player banishes 3 cards at random from their memory.
What?
Wait,
what is this?
That's busted.
What?
Gross.
That is insane.
Oh, we already got that one.
Oh, we already got that one. More Golja support?
That's the one thing we needed. Seiryu just isn't performing right now.
You're getting dupes.
Oh, that's a new one.
Oh yeah, here we go. All right, this is possibly pronounced Huangzhang, Unerring Aim. That's a 3 cost 1/2 range 2.
Is that 1/2? You sure?
Uh-oh. That was covering it. Oh, it's a 2/2. It's a 2/2. 3 cost, range 2, 2/2. Class bonus, pay 3. Return it to its owner's memory. Ranger units you control become distant. This ability costs 2 less to activate as long as she's distant. Wow. Or does that pay 3? Sorry, they get small on there. Pay 3. Okay. That is also very sweet Diana support. Leading charge, a warrior polearm attack. Here it is. This is what Jin players have been waiting for. As long as you control a unique warrior ally, this card costs 2 less to activate floating memory. Never mind, this is Lorraine support. Almost, Jin, almost. Okay. Excellent. We got time. We got time.
Well, they don't know that we do time.
Yep, there is our timer. Those are our timer until our next announcements. Nature's Insight. Terra Mage spell that costs 2 less to activate, 5 costs normally. Reveal a card from your memory and put it into your material deck preserved. X is that card's reserve cost. Then reveal the top X cards of your deck and put them into your material deck preserved. Okay, so that'll let you preserve 13 cards or something if you put.
Yeah, if you want.
If you put planar abyss in.
Yeah, or you can go like Oblation route and preserve Advent.
Yeah, that one.
Preserve Advent. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. But we're starting to that. I gotta sync the mind here.
How many are we missing? Ooh, this one's definitely
a number for sure.
Lunge of Evoking Wind.
Ooh, okay, and I got a new one here too. Let's see the lunge here. I can't read it until we get our zoom on. There we go. Lunge of Evoking Winds. This is surely Jin support.
No, you can show that out.
Jin bonus on hit. Reveal up to 2 wind element cards from your memory and return them to your hand with floating memory. A 1-cost polearm attack. So it's going to trigger Jin's abilities. Has float, and then it becomes free if you use wind cards to play it, and it hits.
Ooh. That's
sick. Hold on, I got one here to toss in. We got Magnificent Banquet. There it is, everyone. The Dong Zhao you've been waiting for. 2 cost, action, cleric spell, fast speed, recover 5, then put it into its owner's material deck preserved. At the beginning of your recollection phase, if it's in your material deck preserved, recover 1. Whoa, that lets Kong Ming cling onto the game for a long time. That's actually really sick. That's crazy.
Alright, we have our first UR reprint Imperial Seal.
You opened a seal?
Yeah.
That's sick.
I looked the box, that's why.
Oh. I still don't own an Imperial Seal. I've never opened one.
Alright, and we also have Dragon's Dawn.
Ooh, nice. Altar Dragon's Dawn.
I actually like this one better than the original.
That looks really cool.
And we also have a new card, I think. I might be wrong. This is new, right?
That is new. Have you heard of the Hearth?
I have not heard of the Hearth. Can you tell me?
This is a slow speed action Tamer Horse spell. It's a horse spell. Animal and beast allies you control get +1 until end of turn. Horse allies you control gain on attack, draw a card, then discard a card until end of turn with floating memory class bonus to Tamer. The Equestrian deck.
Speaking of horses.
Pole-armed steed. A Jin bonus Tamer Warrior Animal Horse. With on enter, Jin bonus materialize a Polearm Regalia card from your material deck. 1/3 for 3. Wow. Jin is riding again. Hailfinch. Oh, it's a Tamer Animal Bird. 1/3, 2 cost. Players can't declare attacks targeting Hailfinch unless they pay 2 for each attack declaration on hit. You may remove a buff counter from Hailfinch if you do. Rest the hit object. And it doesn't wake up during its controller's next wake up phase. Wow. Incantation of Prosperity. Action mage spell. Depending on your current direction, north or south, empower 2. East or west, recover 2. Floating memory. Hey, new float for Kong Ming to play with here. I got the Blinding Lapse again. That card's crazy.
Oh, you open fast. Dan slow because he's reading.
I've been reading.
Yeah, he's reading.
Wait, did I get any foils?
Oh,
Scholar.
Wait, I got UR. This is actually a cool one to show off.
Is it 3 visits?
Yes.
3 visits?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
We opened a 3 visits alt art, and this will have the errata text.
It does have the correct text.
So no longer is this the 3 visits that was absolutely broken in Ascent Toronto. This is the correct 3 visits with some nice new artwork to look at.
We have something that collectors would probably want.
Ooh.
It's a foil altar SR. Those are hard to
Whoa! Oh, and this is the one that was spoiled already.
Yeah, we spoiled.
Oh, it's already spoiled?
Yep, it was already spoiled. That was spoiled at Akihabara.
Can you bring us something new, please?
True.
You said you won, but where's your CSR?
CSR is waiting for me in here.
Yeah.
I've still only seen one foil.
Are we missing any? I feel like we've gone
Yeah,
through a lot.
we are missing some.
How many?
Probably a couple of SRs still.
Yeah, there should be
two
SRs.
SRs.
I should have an SR in here. Ooh, nope, just a foil Gale Whisper Rogue. Sergeant again.
I think you guys have all the rares actually. Yeah. I think you're only missing 2 SRs.
Well,
and a foil Wind Cutter.
We might need another box.
Hold on.
Nah. After we're done with this, we're just gonna go over the digital images.
But I like opening packs.
Well,
more packs.
More packs.
Nope.
Only 2 foils, right?
Saw that one. I got a Fractal of Polar Depths.
2 to 3.
Everyone's favorite card.
2 or 3. I only pulled 2.
I have opened
sure?
2 as well.
Polar Depths.
One,
I don't think we've seen Galvanizing Gale.
Ooh, the foiling on this is kind of nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's a little different. Almost like texture.
I'm cracking as fast as I can.
I didn't get 3. I got 3.
I'm trying to find a CSR. I really want the CSR, but I still haven't seen my SR.
If you get the CSR, you beat all 3 of us.
Yeah, I don't think you're guaranteed an SR altar. I think on average you
I
get
mean,
one though.
oh really? Yeah, I mean on average, in all the ones I've opened, I got them.
Yeah,
But
we get that.
I guess that's true.
Has anyone opened a DG?
Oh, I
Yeah, I have not seen the DG.
Yeah.
You guys didn't slip in a new DG just for fun,
No.
thank you.
No.
Okay, I got 2 packs left. We need some last pack magic here. There is... Alright, Planar Abyss, but... Alright, chat. Last pack magic. Let's try and see the SR here. Or the CSR.
The CSR technically counts as an SR.
It's true. No CS... no CSR, and I think I didn't get an SR, actually.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Alright. I mean, thank you guys for joining us. We're gonna need to clean this up in a bit, but that's fine.
Why?
I mean, as you guys see the slides, you guys will not see them cleaning this area up while we're talking.
Magic. Except we'll hear them.
Yeah, that's fine. So let's go back to the slides. We're gonna have all the digital versions of the cards. Let me know if you want to talk about any of these in particular. So we have Equanimity's Ashes. Is that what you said?
We figured it out.
That's what
yeah.
you said, right?
That's what... I think that's what Peter said.
Yeah,
but,
Equanimity.
Equanimity's Ashes.
This one's Empower support. If you can get this at level 1, Empower 2, like it costs 2.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
it's like
yeah,
a good
yeah.
opener for some sort of like a burn aggro mage deck.
Yeah, yeah. That makes sense.
Blood Ward Surgeon is like it blocks the first damage every time like each turn, so it's really annoying. They have to have like some sort of ping to get rid of it. It's a threat if you can buff it.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like Unyielding Wraithguard. It's just a thing that like it's gonna really stall them.
Yeah. Galvanizing Gales is a pump spell that has Empower synergy. By the way, these cards, because they're uncommon, you're gonna see them in draft too.
Oh sure.
Because so some of
Yeah.
these will be good for draft.
So like Ultra Edition draft actually shifts quite a bit. It's quite a bit.
Yeah,
different.
just a little. Yeah. Next we have Guskar Bastion. It's a 3-cost 2/3. Some people's favorite stat line. Fast activation. On enter, you can prevent 2 on something other than itself. To note with this though, if you're playing on their turn, you don't get the benefit of using it to attack. So it's kind of using its power to protect something.
Sure.
So, Incantation of Prosperity. Empower 2, recover 2. Floating memory. Empower 2 or recover 2, and then it has floating memory.
It kind of is a flexible Kongming card to kind of do what you need to in that deck.
Yeah. Then we also have Leading Charge. Can be a 2-cost 4-power floating memory warrior pole armor tech.
That's like kind of crazy stats actually. When it becomes a 2-cost 4 damage attack with float, that's nuts.
Yeah. All right, and then next we have Restoring Embers. Recover 4. This is kind of like for low influence fire decks, maybe like Fractal Dalchen, but maybe they don't need to recover. But we do see some aggro decks before running like
Restorative Flames.
Restorative Flames.
Yeah,
So
Restorative
so-
Flames.
Something like that. Yeah.
It was becoming popular in the aggro format because it gave you the jump on other aggro decks.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
This is similar, but it doesn't have to banish your cards from the graveyard.
Sync the Mind, mill support.
Yep. The Assassin Mill deck, someday it'll come together.
It will slowly give you guys tools, and maybe it'll happen. Next is Blinding Lapse. What do you think about this one?
So yeah, this is one of the craziest text boxes I think I've read in the game. The 9 influences a lot, right? But a lot of decks just want to get to that amount, so I can at the very least see this as a sideboard against certain decks.
Yeah, Luxem has some identity of like punishing high influence. We've seen this with other cards like the one FTC card that deals damage. Illuminate Secrets.
Illuminate Secrets.
Yeah,
I keep thinking Striking Illuminates. Yeah, Illuminate Secrets. Yep.
Yeah, so Luxem has that identity. So if you have 9, they banish 3. Now, if they do something in response to lower their influence down from 9 to 8 or 7, they no longer are a valid target. So
Yeah, that's true.
The spell would fizzle. So gotta be worried about that.
But like this both punishes their memory and puts their hand down, so that you can just dive in, right?
Yeah,
So it's like that's kind of crazy.
We got Hailfinch, Tamer Animal Bird. Synergizes with the buff counter. Maybe you can play it with Sylvie 1. And it will come in as a 2/4. You don't have to remove the buff counter. It's also kind of has like a pseudo stealth built in because it has a Terraf on it.
Yeah.
No.
That's cool.
Heard of the Hearth. Yeah, just an anthem for animal and beasts and horse energy.
The Sylvie support in this set goes crazy. Non-slime Sylvie. She's coming back.
All right, and then next we have Magnificent Banquet.
I think this card's crazy.
You think so?
Yeah.
What do you think a 2-cost advance element recover? How much should it recover?
I mean, Men Flesh recovers 8, and that's like the core identity of that card.
Yeah.
This recovers 5, but it recurs.
Yeah.
And even if you choose not to preserve it in a hand, it recovers 1 every turn.
Exactly.
And if you can use one of these card effects to preserve multiple cards rapidly and get several in there, and you basically become like a Luxem in Terra, and you start recovering 3 every turn or something.
Yeah.
And when you need to, you burst in a hand. I mean, I think it's the numbers are very good on it.
Yeah, and it's also fast actually.
Yeah.
Nature's Insight is a way to get a lot of cards preserved into your material deck. You reveal a card from your memory, and then you preserve it.
And then you preserve equal to the reserve from the top of your deck.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
like Kungming already we've wanted these Terra decks to like play Planar Abyss. Like it's kind of like it's the big cool Kungming card.
Yeah.
And more cards that can give you some potential giant advantage for doing that, or like cards like Magnificent that can maybe like cling on to the game, so that you can get your Planar Abyss to resolve and everything. That's really, really fun.
Yeah. Now we have Pole Arm Steed. I think Bell had fun naming this one. So it's a Jin bonus horse, because Jin likes horses. It has on insert materialize a Pole Arm Regalia card from your material deck. This is like one of the most overstated materialized cards in the game.
It's crazy, actually. I mean, like Jin had Beseeching Flourish before, but Beseeching Flourish.
Well, actually, there's Zhou Yu too. So I think it's around the same stats.
Oh yeah. Oh, true, because he puts a book into play.
Yeah.
Yeah, this should be. I think this is the same stats as that.
The horses matter for Jin.
Right. People forget that he says human or horse
Yeah.
on his level. Well, people forget he has a level 1. In fact, actually. But maybe you won't now. Maybe the Equestrian deck rides again.
Next we have Torching Reach.
This card's so good.
Shinji, I think you have the old version of the presentation. There's 2 cards in the... Yeah, might want to refresh the presentation real quick.
But Torching Reach, right? It's
Yeah. There should be 2 cards in that slide instead of just 1. So that's how you know you'll have the right one. Yeah, Torching Reach.
It's a creative shock.
It's creative shock
For Rangers. It
doesn't
have to be for Rangers.
doesn't have
you
to
can
be
distance
Ranger.
yourself in anything.
You can distant.
But we currently have decks like Aether Ring Diana, who is very interested in playing a lot of distant enablers just to set up her basic game plan.
Yeah.
Having access to that, like I'm a big Fire Aether Ring
Although
Diana fan.
it's a lot worse if you're not distant than creative shock.
Right.
And then if you do become distant, it is only slightly better because the only benefit is that it costs 1, which is.
I don't know. It makes me want to start putting liminal guides in that deck to go like distant and then play this, pitch liminal, draw, then level, draw a card, like, and then put a one. Oh, I don't know. Fire anything
I
with
mean,
that sounds crazy.
It's Creative Shock 5 through 8. Yeah.
Yep.
We have Lunge of Evoking Winds. This is the one that's kind of free, kind of like a Wind Cutter-esque card.
Yeah.
But more tempo-y, less value. It has floating memory, so it replaces itself in a way, and then you can return 2 wind cards. So you need to have kind of like imbuing in a way.
We tried to make Wind Jin like competitive, the main deck team, where we had like a list going around for a little bit a while back, and this is what we wanted. Like float that also lets him use his abilities, control board.
Yeah, and it triggers his level 1.
Yep, exactly.
And then we have SRs. This one we revealed as an Akiba. This one is one we didn't reveal. Can you read that from here?
I can butcher the name from here. There we go.
Okay.
Huazhang Insurgent's Fang is a unique ally warrior human, 2/4 with vigor, 2 Jin bonuses. Jin bonus polearm attack cards you activate enter the intent with +2 power. And Jin bonus rest, discard a polearm attack card, prevent the next 2 damage that would be dealt to target unit you control this turn. That's a cool design.
Yeah, she's in the lore, I believe she's Jin's teacher.
Okay. And we're gonna try and play a lot of polearm attack cards.
Preferably with floating memory.
Yeah, we have access to that.
Yeah.
He has such a cool card in the starter deck as well. The one that becomes unblockable or something if he leveled that turn.
Yeah.
I think. It'd be nice to be able to play those a little bit more too.
And then we have this one, very cool, kind of like a Saudi type effect.
Oh wait, I opened that. That was my SR.
Yeah.
Whoops, I did get an SR in the box.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, I totally forgot.
Yeah. So it's kind of like a Saudi effect where you return it. It's like kind of evasion, and then you get some sort of bonus when you do it. For Wind Ranger specifically.
Wind Ranger going crazy too.
And then we have one more SR that we didn't see. This is a Regalia. This is called a Scarlet Tassel. It's an Exia Regalia.
Oh, I got it. Sorry.
Yeah. So Scarlet Tassel is a Regalia item warrior accessory with Regalia link. So you can link it with any Regalia. And you can pay 2, rest it, and the linked Regalia gains Omni Shroud until end of turn. So what you can do with this is you can link it to your Berserker plate or your polearm, your Exia polearm, and you can give it instant speed, Omni Shroud whenever you want.
That is crazy. That's like the kind of thing Jin has been waiting to get for quite a while. I mean, we got a card in PTM that I know Jin players are already starting to put in that allows you to banish cards for your material deck to give things Spell Shroud, but the Omni Shroud access is wild. It basically gives players 1 turn to like answer the plate. Otherwise, it's going to start to become really, really hard to do.
You can put this under the Quicksilver Grail too and have some shenanigans out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Quicksilver Jin shenanigans are something that I think main deck Taylor's
we got 2 minutes until the next section, so we'll browse through the CSRs real quick. So we have the Barui. We have the... How do you say that?
I can't read it anymore. I already forgot. It's gold now. I can't see it.
And then we have this one too.
So all the new cards have
Yeah,
CSRs.
all the new SRs have it, except for the Scarlet Tassel, which doesn't have it. And then the 4th CSR is a reprint of Everflame Staff.
Oh, wow. That is really cool.
Yeah, featuring
That's
Glass.
sick.
So yeah, that's Mortal Ambition Ultra Edition. There's going to be like, I think 5 more Ultra Rares that you guys haven't seen the alternative arts for. But you guys can probably see that when they open or whenever content creators start getting product.
I guarantee that I'm going to open an Altered Dongzhao.
That's...
Probably several.
Yeah.
if my luck is anything to go by. Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of what I was hoping to see in this. Kongming support, Jin support. I wasn't expecting to see as much kind of Ranger support and even some like Guoja and Xander power. I think it looks like it's going to have a bit of an impact on the meta for sure.
We focus a lot on the mainly the early game Jin support and then Kongming stuff.
Late game Kong. Well, Kongming kind of has early and late. Yeah, that's cool. That's very, very exciting.
Yeah. So, moving on to our next topic, though, we're gonna go start talking about Pantheon, and Pantheon is a format we've been developing for a very long time, actually, alongside RDO. I think RDO we started developing it like before HVN, so it's been a really long time coming. And we also made an animated trailer to go along with the set release. So we spent a long time on this too. We're gonna go ahead and show it off right now. Oh, all right. So we're announcing Pantheon, the new casual format for Grand Archive TCG. It's launching April 3rd with the release of Radiant Origins.
That trailer is like the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, we've been working on that trailer for like a whole year now, actually. Yeah, we've been working with a new studio, for it. So
yeah, absolutely insane, and really gives you the feel for, I think, the excitement that's going to encompass this format.
Yeah, we actually tried to do a lot of references to all like a bunch of iconic cards.
Yeah,
like you can go back and watch it later. You can try to guess how many of the cards are in there. There's a lot.
Our audience here was like, Xander Incap the Cosmic Bolt.
Yeah. So, what is Pantheon? So, Pantheon is a multiplayer game format for Grand Archive designed for 3 to 4 players. In this free-for-all format, the last champion is a victor, so you want to be the last player standing. However, there are extra cards that you can use, and they're called boons. They are blessings given to you by the gods, and you can have 2 boons. You have a lesser boon and a greater boon. So these are an example of the boon cards here. We don't have to go deep into them, but there's going to be a how to play video that we'll look at shortly. To build a deck for Pantheon, you need to have a material deck with no more than 12 cards, just like standard, a main deck with no less than 60 cards, but no more than 1 copy of each card, so it's a singleton 60 card deck, and then a Pantheon with 2 boon cards, 1 lesser boon and 1 greater boon. In addition, it features a different ban list compared to standard, and there are some cards that are released specifically only to the Pantheon format, and those cards will be denoted with the bottom right corner having the Pantheon flag.
Yeah, just like draft-only cards?
Yeah, exactly. So now, a better way to show off how to play is with a new video. So we made one as well.
Welcome to the Grand Archive's most exhilarating event, Pantheon. For generations, champions from the Grand Archive have fought for the gods' favor in this arena. With boons from gods, each champion fights not only for their own victory, but for the glory of their benevolent patron. You'll be surprised to see how much a boon can completely change a champion's fighting style. I don't doubt many of these fighters will gain new fans, and even rivals as they compete. As the rules for Pantheon are quite different, don't forget to double-check the Pantheon-specific ban list before entering the fray. Worry not, they have also supplemented champions with unique skills and treasures for use only in this arena as well. So rest assured that your favorite hero will still shine brightly upon the field of battle. Let's walk through a typical match. Pantheon is a multiplayer format consisting of 3 to 4 players, where the last player standing is the victor. Just the same as a normal game of Grand Archive, main decks consist of a minimum of 60 cards and a maximum of 12 in the material deck. However, in Pantheon, you cannot have more than 1 copy of each card in the main deck. Players will also start with 1 lesser boon and 1 greater boon card face down in their Pantheon zone. With the battlefield properly set up, we're ready to start the battle. All players will place their level 0 spirits onto the field at the same time. Then, each on-enter effect is resolved in turn order. This will be clockwise around the board. A free-for-all fight might be too much for some of our less athletically inclined champions, so the gods have also granted their wards with a barrier token that absorbs the first 6 damage to them and their allies each game. All players also skip their first wake-up, materialize, and recollection phases, but everyone gets to draw, including the first player. However, players cannot declare attacks on their first turn unless they are the last player in the turn cycle. Champions will need to utilize both wits and brawn to remain the last hero standing. Do not underestimate the weight of a god's gift. A well-bestowed boon could tip the scales in a champion's favor in the blink of an eye. Not only will some boons have a reserve cost, but a god may require a champion to be of a certain level or to use specific abilities in order to bestow their boon. Some boons can even be bestowed at fast speed, so champions will need to strategically think of when to use them to maximize their effects. Given that it is the power of a god, once a bestowment enters the effect stack, players cannot have opportunity or perform game actions in response to it. Once bestowed, the boon will be represented by its card face up in its owner's Pantheon zone. Even if a god bestows their boon, it may apply too slowly or quickly for the champion to make good use of it. For this reason, it is important for there to be a good synergy between patron gods and their chosen champions. Pantheon is an exciting challenge for champions of all levels of experience. Win or lose, you might find that trying an unusual or comedic strategy might even impress some of the gods. Learn more about Pantheon and the Grand Archive at pantheon.gatcg.com.
That's the wrong one. I'm going back. Okay. All right. So, with the release of Radiant Origins, we're going to have 4 Pantheon decks you can buy to get, or buy one of, to get started in with the Pantheon format. We have Lorraine Spirit Ruler, Xander Blinding Steel, Arasana Astro Zenith, and Kongming Fell Eidolon. And each of these decks will feature a singleton main deck, which is what you need for a Pantheon format. And it'll also feature a new art for the level 3 champion for that deck.
Yeah, these precons are the perfect way to immediately get into Pantheon, get a deck that is functional in the format, and start to play with your friends.
Yeah.
It's going to be just, yeah. I'm really hoping to see people uptake this and play a lot of fun, casual games of Grand Archive.
Yeah, and the reason why we didn't do any new champions with it, we want to lead an example where we want people to build with the current pool of champions. We're not going to make any Pantheon exclusive champions, so we want people to have an alternative with the current champion pool. So
yeah, I think one of the things that excites me most about Pantheon is this idea that now we have a multiplayer game, a game that theoretically goes a little deeper, goes a little longer, and lets you explore champions' abilities, even when they've in the past they've maybe been just slightly too inefficient for like high-level competitive play. But if you're a fan of, well, Dao-Chan, for example, is probably in a 4-player game, is a pretty scary champion now. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's gonna be really just a totally different format for people to explore. It's gonna be so fun.
Yeah, and there's a lot of boons that can warp away a deck plays. There's you'll see later, like closer to spoiler season in March. There are boons that enable different elements. They can grant you a new class. So
okay,
there's a lot of stuff you can do in Pantheon. It's a lot of weird stuff.
So the boon, yeah, having access to those boons at any time, pretty big too. And if you pause the screen on there, you saw a few that you can already tell really impact how your deck plays and how functional it can work.
All right, so that was Pantheon, and Pantheon is releasing with Radiant Origins. Radiant Origins releases on April 3rd, 2026, is our first capstone set. Now, capstone set is very special. What it is a set that combines all the worlds we visited into one. We get to revisit every world, we get to add on to every world, and we also get to visit the home world, which is huge as well. And like I've said before, we've been working on this set for a very long time. I think we started developing the set ever since like HVN, around HVN. It is our largest set by far. Here are the product sheet specs. Now, you can see here, Radiant Origins is consisting of 481 unique cards, and that is going to be split into 4 different subsets, RDO, RDO1E, RDO-A, and RDO-P. And you can see here the MSRP per pack is $7.99. Now, each booster box has over double the SRs and URs compared to a normal box, so it's kind of like getting 2 boxes in one, but actually more. And it comes with a bunch of extra goodies in there as well. So
yeah, this is a set that is very different, totally different than standard releases. I know the question on a lot of players' minds when they see this, Silidar, is, okay, this set has a high MSRP. How does that affect future sets?
Well, this is only something that's going to be specific to a capstone set, and I don't think we're not even having another capstone set planned in our current pipeline, so I imagine it's something we do like every 9 or 10 sets. Saying like this is like our 9th set, which is our first capstone set. Yeah.
Sure. So it's very unique to RDO right now. It's something that is just part of this being a special set that has so many different cards. Kind of the launch of Pantheon. Yeah. You mentioned there were higher hit rates, obviously 2.5 times the amount of SRs and URs. Yeah. How about foils in a box? What can we expect?
You get 4 or 5 foils a box too.
Okay,
these are more iconic foils compared to like previous ones too. And then all the reprint cards that we're putting into Radiant Origins will only be able to get foil if they're new art. So you can't get like reprint art foils.
Okay, so I can't just get like the same Creative Shock or whatever that I got in a previous set. Okay, and then I'm just trying to think of the other things that people want to know, but CSRs, Arena.
CSRs, you'll get about like almost double rate for CSRs.
Almost double rate for CSRs as well. So for the chasers, even though these are more expensive, your hits should be more frequent, right? Exactly. So yeah, I think there's a lot to be excited about here, including look at that super cool looking deck box.
Yeah. So when RDO launches, it will be closing in on our 3rd year anniversary. So we wanted to make the product also celebrate that. So the box itself is going to be sleeved in one of 18 different variants. So I actually have a prototype here. So here's one.
This one's my favorite one.
You can switch cameras.
Switch to zoom in.
Put it down.
Okay. Well, I was gonna move it around, but
yeah.
There we go. Look at her.
So this is a prototype box we have for RDO. A bunch of this stuff is gonna be gold stamped later because it's just like a mock-up for now. This will be gold stamped.
And that's a sleeve?
This is a sleeve, so you can take this off, right? And then it unveils a box that you can hold cards in. It's a magnetic box.
Wait, this is my booster box?
This is your booster box, yeah.
So my booster box is a magnetic box that has the packs in it?
Yeah, exactly. And then there will actually be a divider here too, and then you can put cards sideways and it'll stay nice and tough, actually.
And you said these are going to be gold accented as well in the final release?
Yeah, exactly. These will be all gold accented.
That's crazy.
And here's an example of another sleeve. So this is Goja.
Hang on. What's in the inside of that?
So each sleeve is also like kind of like a poster for it if you want to hang it up somewhere. So this one also has the Arasana one inside.
And you said there's 18 of these?
Yeah, there's 18 different ones, and they're going to be all randomized in each case. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then also, I don't know if what's left here. Yeah.
Right
So
there, yep.
When you open the box, you'll see the packs inside. You'll take this off if you're like a storefront, but then you'll put this in the back. So.
Oh, for the stores to be able to still have the display.
Yeah, exactly.
That is so cool.
Yeah, so that's how the box is gonna look. It's a very like a premium product, it's a very special product.
Yeah, I mean this is a unique release, and of course, like you said, celebrating this 3rd anniversary. We have these really cool boxes. You kind of went all out on that. But then beyond that, it's a product that does have a higher MSRP than all of the previous sets, but is not indicative of an MSRP increase or anything going forward. It's just because this set is throwing in so much stuff, higher hit rates, higher foil rates, higher CSR rates. It's kind of, and of course, again, the launch of Pantheon that comes with it, and all the things that are going to be something that players are going to want to pick up, even maybe just single copies of now for their Pantheon.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and let's go over like a few spoilers, not that many, but like just a couple.
Well, yeah, we got to tease some stuff.
So that you guys can get an idea of what we were thinking about when we designed the set. So here's one. This is called a Full Bloom. This is a unique Fantasia Cleric ultimate spell. Now, many champions in RDO will have an ultimate card. So this is Diao Chan's ultimate. So as on enter, target opponent summons 4 Flower Bud tokens. And whenever an opponent summons a Flower Bud token, deal 2 damage to each champion that opponent controls, and you recover 2. It's a 7-cost Fantasia.
Yeah, so it's going to, I mean, itself deals 8 damage and then recover 8.
Yeah.
So a 16-point life swing when you play this. Now, it's got a really high cost, but like you're saying, champions are getting these ultimate cards that are really representing this just like apex of their power.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so one of the design goals with this is we're really diving big into advanced elements. And if you exclude all the reprints, there's actually more advanced element cards than basic and norm cards.
That's crazy.
So over 50% of the new cards in RDO is advanced element.
And I mean, fitting with the idea of Pantheon being longer potential games, you know, I think more players are going to want advanced element cards for their Pantheon decks, especially too.
Yeah, exactly. And continuing on, we have Angel Attendant. Angels are a new type in the Grand Archive, and they're specific to the homeworld. We've seen Trisket before, that's our previous Angel. Now we have a Angel Attendance cards from the homeworld, and it has Advanced Imbue 1. So this is a way to support decks that are running Advanced Element before they even get there, if they choose to run Angels, right? So Advanced Imbue 1 means you can imbue it, but instead of revealing a card that matches the element, you need to reveal an Advanced Element card. So if one of the cards are advanced, it becomes imbued, and if it's imbued, it has Intercept.
It becomes a 0/3 library witch.
Yeah, exactly.
Which, like...
It's a bit better.
That's a lot better, actually.
Yeah, so supporting early game and late game advanced element.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Diao Chan Ultimate was a way to support only her, because we also want to like focus in on each champion's identity as well. However, we're also broadly supporting all advanced element decks too. So here's Argus, the all-seeing giant. You might want to full screen it so that we can read it.
Yeah, this is so funny.
So it's a 10-cost Exalted Norm Guardian Construct Golem unique ally. It's a 4/10. And then while you're paying for this card's reserve cost, you may banish one or more cards named Crystal, Argus, or Eye of Argus from your material deck. And each card banished this way pays for 3 of that cost. So it could be 4 reserve. And it has Taunt, True Sight, and Vigor. And as long as it's awake, it has Omni Shroud.
Well, for 4, I don't know if a 4/10 Taunt, True Sight, Vigor, Omni Shroud is like really worth it.
Yeah, I mean, but any deck can run it.
Yeah, that's crazy. That card is a wild win con.
Yeah. And then we also have stuff that supports niche early game strategies that didn't have time to shine whenever they were in the cycle for set releases. So this is Zen Volnia Abyss. It's a unique ally cleric human with an Arasana bonus. And if you would summon one or more Silvershine and or Freyja tokens, you summon that many Volnia tokens instead.
Well, what's a Vonia token?
Or I didn't put it in. But you guys can figure that out later. But this is an example of how we're like focusing on each champion's identity, giving every single champion some love, and having a big focus on advanced elements for Radiant Origins.
Wow, that sounds super exciting. In addition, you know, of course, the Pantheon stuff, and I believe it was mentioned there's a reprint slot in there too, right? In the packs?
Yeah. We'll go to that in a bit, but first we're going to something for the collectors.
Oh, yes.
There's a lot of CSRs in this set. One of the big chases in this set is going to be CSR spirits. Not basic spirits like the ones we give out in Ascents, but the Serene spirits, the the Fragmented Spirits, the Fortuitous Spirits.
Fortuitous.
So here's one of the Serene Spirits featuring Nico, and each champion has its own element, and then they can be found in 3 different variants, which is one for each of the different elemental non-basic spirits.
And if you look here, the spirit that she's holding is different on each artwork. So there's and actually, now that I'm looking at it closer too, the like water effect is a little different on each one as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can really hone in on, that champion that you like, but have, slight variation.
Yeah, so there are 9 champions that are going on spirits this set, and then each 9 has 3 different variations like this. So 27 of the CSRs are spirits, I guess. But but they share the same slot if they're in it's kind of like divided by 3. If that makes sense.
So just to clarify, if you can open a Spirit of Serene Water that might have different champions on it.
Yeah. Each of those have,
And so okay, so it might have Nico. It might have a different champion that's just not spoiled here.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, that's a lot to chase, especially if you're fans of those champions.
Yeah, exactly. So that's one of the cool things about that. There's obviously other CSRs too, not just these.
Right.
And then also, Radiant Origins introduces the reprints.
Here it
So here's a list of all the reprints that are rare and above for Radiant Origins. It mainly focuses on cards from DOA and FTC.
Does that say Fracturize?
Yes, it does. It says Fracturize.
A Fracturize reprint is finally happening. And look at, DOA, FTC cards that just simply we need more of here because, of course, DOA is no longer in print. It left its Ultra Edition window. FTC is not going to have a reprint as far as we are aware. But now we're getting all of these tons of rares and SRs from the sets, plus the Ultra Rare slot having the Spirit of Serenes that, of course, people are really, those have been very popular in the competitive metagame, so players really want to get their hands on those. Plus, Grand Crusader's Wing, Quicksilver Grail, and then as mentioned in the memo that was released a few weeks ago, Lost Providence and the Looking Glass, both in this reprint slot as well.
Exactly.
So you can open a box of Radiant Origins that has a new Ultra Rare. It can also have a Looking Glass or a Grand Crusader's Ring in it. It could have a CSR Spirit of Serene Fire. You can open a box that's just stacked in this set.
Yeah, you're pretty much guaranteed 2 URs, but so you can get 4 non-foil URs, and then you can get a foil UR on top of that, and then maybe a CR. So, yeah.
Go for as many URs as possible in your Radiant Origins.
And also,
boxes.
a good thing about this reprint is it only shows up in 50% of packs for the rare and above, and it will only replace a RDO rare. It will never replace an RDO SR or a RDO UR.
Okay. So we're going to get those hits. Those are the ones that people are always really worried about filling out sets on.
Yeah, exactly. And so if you pulled a Grand Crusader's Ring, it's not going to take one of your RDO UR slots.
Yeah, that makes sense. Now, do you notice there's something here that's missing from the rare slot, which is Dungeon Guide. Do you have anything to say about that?
Yeah, actually. So the reason we didn't put Dungeon Guide in here is because they're gonna be in the recollection deck for Mordred.
Yo, let's go!
So releasing with Radiant Origins, not only are the Pantheon decks, but we also have a new deck for the standard format, which is Mordred, Aurelian Regent. Is that how you say it?
That would be close enough. Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah. So this one we designed with like new player in mind,
as the primary goal is a new player experience in a box that gives you what you need.
Yeah, but they gotta not DG on 0.
Yeah, well, look. Some of us, when we're new to the game, we just want to explore all of the options. So we try a DG on 0, and it doesn't feel good. So you don't do it again.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's gonna be great. It has Dungeon Guide, it has Frostborn, it has a bunch of cool new cards. The champion lineage is a lot simpler compared to some previous champions recently.
Sure.
And also some nostalgia from DOA.
Yeah, and I mean, we can be frank about it, right? Decks like the Merlin Recollection deck are super cool, but also have a lot of complexity to them, right? But this is a product that's really designed to hit at that new player experience, not overwhelm players, and give them sets of valuable cards that they need to play with.
Yeah, exactly. And Recollections has multiple purposes. One purpose can be to get new players in. Another purpose could be explore another design that we can only achieve in a Recollection and not a starter deck.
Sure.
So sometimes it will be a more complicated champion in a Reco. Sometimes it will be something like this, more simple, accessible.
Yeah. That makes a ton of sense. And just because it's new player focused, this Recollection deck specifically is going to have Dungeon Guides in it.
Yeah, exactly. All right. With that, the product sheet will be available tonight, maybe in an hour or two. So that's it for RDO. I'm gonna invite Tin on to replace me.
Where's Tin?
And
here he comes.
He's
on the way.
They're gonna talk about the events and merchandise. Yeah, that's the slideshow. You can use this as well.
So Tin, I've been watching the social medias, and from the teaser image, there are a lot of players who have one particular ascent that they're guessing.
Yep.
Are you gonna have good news for players today?
For sure. Everyone probably haven't already guessed what's coming. So the first ascent that's coming in 2026, that's new. It's Ascent Osaka.
Ascent Osaka
yeah.
on Halloween.
Yep. That's a date that people can dress up.
Yeah. True. Oh, there's our Santa hat. We need the Santa hat. Yeah, a return to Japan, not quite a year later, that's awesome. That's super exciting. Ascent Akihabara was the biggest ascent of all time, so I can't wait to see people at Osaka as well.
Yep, Japan's just like something that we were basically like started this whole project from. It's like the anime style that people really like, and then Ascent Akihabara was basically like one of the biggest ascents so far, and then people love going to Japan, and so we want to bring it back for the people.
Yeah, as soon as this was revealed, my wife said, we're going to Japan again, right? Yeah. So I guess I'll see you guys there.
All right, the next one, we're going back to Texas in 2 years. Ascent Dallas. Yeah. We're finally back.
2 years from Houston, not in 2
years
years
from
from
Houston.
now.
Yeah,
Just
2
to
years
clarify.
from Houston. Yeah. Not from
Oh, that's exciting. Maybe I get a chance to play in this one and bubble out again.
Oh.
Repeat the experience.
Or maybe top 8.
No. That's not me. I only bubble. December 2026, though, in Dallas. I mean, personally, I'm from the north in the U.S., and I'm always happy to get an opportunity in winter to travel down to where it's a little bit warmer.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. All right. The next part, we're gonna be announcing our very first GST promo for US. It's gonna be the Nico Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
So the first time that people are able to get this, that we are going to giving out at Gen Con.
Yeah, this is huge news because Weebs was at Gen Con back around the launch of FTC and has not been at Gen Con since then. So returning to Gen Con and then having a GSC promo, and by the way, it's got the Statue of Liberty on it, the GSC promo, but it's specific to the US. It's just that the US is a big country.
Yeah. So the Statue of Liberty is just the stop that we're at for the GSC that happened to be at Statue of Liberty as a very famous landmark.
Right.
For US, yeah.
This isn't like a New York only.
Oh no, yeah, that's definitely not for US. It's just for the whole US event. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can pick up your Enchanted Fete if you head down to Gen Con. I'll be down there. I'll see you all there as well. It should be a lot of fun.
All right. The next promo that we have for Taiwan. So this Usagi Hime collab that we will be announcing more ways to get it and then how to get it later that we will be doing for Taiwan exclusive events that we'll be handing out, and then we'll let everyone know how the other ways to get it.
Very cool, and Trump Set is like a super playable card in these suited decks, so that's exciting.
All right, next one, we are trying something new for our Ascent deck box that is coming with Ascent London.
Yo, this looks so cool.
We try a lot. We want to try to make the Ascent deck box a little bit more connected to the champion that we make. Try to do something that's a little bit cooler, that's a little bit more different. Kind of like the Komi deck box that people really like. And it just has some connective and relation to the character itself. So we try to make some decoration for the character, but it may not be the favorite for everyone, but we're just trying out.
Yeah, no, it looks really cool. I'm excited to see it in person.
All right, the next one, I will grab the thing real quick.
Okay. All right. Bye, Tin. Tin will be back shortly with the next reveal.
It won't be quick.
It won't be quick.
I think if he goes fast, he might die.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he'll be back at a reasonable pace to keep Tin alive because we need Tin alive. in order to bring out these incredible artworks and collabs and everything that we're seeing. But let us know in chat which of these items that were revealed today that you're most excited for, and why is it Pantheon? Because Pantheon is an absolutely crazy format that that I can't wait to build several decks for. But I have to say, I was really surprised by the Mortal Ambition altar cards. I think there's a lot to be excited for. Oh, I see why we're going slow here. Okay, you guys are gonna want to see this. You guys are gonna want to see this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, this was teased at Ascent Akihabara, but now we have full color. There she is. Tin, what are we looking at?
So, this is the figure that we showed at Akiba, and then this is finally done with all the coloring. And the next step, we are just trying to manufacture for it, and then deliver to people for upcoming sales.
Yeah, this is absolutely crazy. This what's the scale on this again? 1/6?
This is 1/6.
Yeah, 1/6 scale Merlin statue. I mean, honestly, I'm not a statue collector at all, but I'm gonna have this thing.
Yeah. So yeah, we spent a lot of time on this because I'm personally a very big figure collector.
Yeah.
And then something that we spend the most on is definitely the base. Something that most people really like complain about and care about the most is like the stand, the base. So we spend a lot of time on the weight of the base, and then also decorate it more. And then, but one thing is like the crystal is very sharp, so we'll have to try to like adjust adjust that a little bit.
Yeah, those are like those are pointy.
Yeah. So currently the figures is very well defined, and then we will have to do some adjustment for the final product where we can actually manufacture for everyone to buy.
Yeah, that's exciting. Can you announce yet when it will be available for sale, or is that?
So it will be sometimes next year.
Next year.
Yeah.
Okay. Sometime next year is all. I tried, guys. I tried to get more.
We'll update you guys about that later next year.
Okay. Stay tuned for that then.
And then here's a picture for.
We'll have Shinja switch over here. There we go.
That's a picture for the figure.
Gorgeous. Absolutely crazy.
All right, so it's been 1 year since last year's this time, and then we are ready to bring back another one of holiday merchandise for you guys. All right, here is our Chinese New Year merch box that we will be selling very soon.
Yeah.
Let's show you guys everything in here. That we did some adjustment for the merch box. Can you move this real quick? So, first thing we did adjustment for is the case itself. So right now, the whole box is basically a deck box. It's very solid that people can reuse after.
Yeah, it feels like the Ascent deck boxes. It's very similar.
And then we have the same thing, the same deck box as always, the character deck box from the holiday deck box. So.
Yeah, these are the same that are the ones that are sold at Ascent, usually with the unique allies in them. But here we have champion Lorraine, beautiful artwork on that. The chibi on the side as well.
Oh. And then next we have the sticker. Now we have 6, so people don't have to like just hold on to the only one they have, and then they can actually use it. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that so much because when you get a single sticker,
yeah,
like,
you want to preserve it, you want to save it. And then we got the standee that we made. It's time just for some people that doesn't know how standee works, because a lot of people are new to merchandise collection. So whenever you open up the standee, there's actually a film on the standee, so you can just pull it off. It's kind of hard to pull out, but 1 second. Yeah, so when you see some scratch on it or dirt, something dirty on it, don't worry, it's actually just a film, so you can just like
find someone who has nails to dig in for you. There we go. It's ASMR, guys. Don't worry.
And then there you go.
Beautiful. And what's that?
And then next we got a keychain, like last time, double-sided. And then we also got the wall scroll.
Tin saving the best for last, too. Wall scroll.
Wall scroll.
Cool. Oh, it's got a cute snowman on it, like our artists were drawing.
It was a leak.
Leaks.
All right, and then there's something that is.
This is insane. This is so cool. You just yank it. That's what I learned. There it is.
All right, so we got a brand new playmat.
Look at that tube.
That holds the playmat in here.
This is crazy.
And we got the promo art on here.
So, Tin, why are there 4 characters on there? I see Lorraine, Tristan, Arasana, and Rai. Why are there 4? I thought this was a Lorraine box.
Yeah, so this year we actually got all 4 characters on here that it's teased on the teaser.
Wait, how did I get Rai? That one. I want this one.
Got Lorraine, Tristan, and Rai, and Arizona. Yep.
So players are going to be able to pick this up. Players or collectors, I should say, are going to be able to pick this up, picking up their favorite champion. They can choose whichever one they like.
1 second, we're gonna invite Vegan to to talk about the merch with us because he will be helping us with this in a month.
Yeah. So Core TCG is going to be partnering with Grand Archive to be able to help with like the distribution of the product. Obviously they're very busy and we handle kind of like large scale shipping and stuff all the time. So we'll announce kind of more details on it, like with specifics within the next couple of weeks. Because did you guys make a public? Is there a public date for the sale?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, when the sales go live, essentially of like when they're going to be for sale, it will be going through kind of like Core. So we're really excited for the partnership and stuff. So we'll take care of a lot of the like logistics and stuff like that. It'll be through kind of our means, and then and we're excited to be able to get the product to everyone. So yeah, it's super cool.
That's awesome. I mean, I think this is something that a lot of players, out of these 4 champions, there's probably one that appeals to you a lot. I mean, the champions in Grand Archive are well beloved already, but you have a lot of great choices here. And I think the big thing, Vegan, is that this is a limited release, right?
Yes, yeah.
So players are going to want to just pick their favorite,
right,
and aim for that.
Yeah, favorites, I believe. Like limits will be applied and stuff like that. I don't know how much I can share just yet, but yeah, there'll be like limits in place to make sure people have a fair chance to be able to get the product. The Arisana one might randomly sell out like before it even goes live for whatever reason. No.
let me get one, please. I just want one.
I might have like 24 of those for each Cosmic Bolt or something. But we're super excited for it because hopefully this is the start of more stuff that's available like this. If that was kind of an issue in the past, maybe distribution has prevented smaller companies that are be able to do stuff like this, and we're more than glad to be able to help with it. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We want people to receive.
Yeah, and so when our player is going to be getting this, assuming the order is going to come up pretty soon, but when do you get it? Because the last one took a while.
Yeah, they should be receiving it in February. So sales are going to go live pretty soon. We'll obviously, like I said, it will be public and there'll be a fair chance for everyone to be able to get it. And then so
he's being distracted.
Yeah. So
hey, Sil.
Do you want to mention like international?
Yeah.
So then it'll also be available international and domestic, obviously. So there will be different means about how both groups get to order the product as well. So it's pulling from 2 different pools.
It's going to fit wherever you live. If you're in Southeast Asia or something, or if you're in the US, you'll have a route that's more fitted to you. Because for the last merch release, we were in the US, we were ordering from the Taiwanese company, and
Right.
it was it was more complicated.
Right, yeah. It'll be a lot more streamlined this time. And you know, I'm always a direct contact for Core, so like if anyone has any questions or anything, I'm on Discord too. They can always like message me with any like order issues or anything like that. And
So
like,
when I don't get an Arasana, I just message you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm really happy to announce it. I'm really happy to be partnering them for this. So cool. That mat tube is crazy, by the way. I hadn't seen any of the product.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
The tube is
10 out of 10 for sure.
I just want more of that tube. Put everything in that tube.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Fold the pyramid mats and put them in.
Yeah. It snuck it in.
one, yeah.
Snuck it in.
I just the personal one. That wasn't a sales pitch. I just want my Ari one in there.
All right. Continuing with the merch showcase. Thank you, Begin. All right. Continuing with the showcase of the merch. Unlike last time, we make individual new art for each piece of the merchandise. So we do have the playmat as its own art right here, and then we have the wall scroll as its own new art as well, and then also the acrylic stand is different art.
That's different, yeah.
Yep, different art, and also the keychain is different art.
Sure, yeah.
So you don't get too bored of the same art over and over again. Yep.
Right.
And then the next thing that's new, so our big collecting deck box that can hold stuff, storage box, that I will show you that we designed this to hold your deck box in here. You can hold up to 2 double deck box in here. And then also you can also do some combination of different things. Like you can put all your bulks or your cards here or decks here that you want to, and then you are able to hold 4 mini deck box here that you can basically just carry your whole gear around.
That's crazy. The last merch drop, the box was definitely a weaker point of the release. It just didn't. It wasn't really functional to hold anything, and this is beyond functional. It can hold a lot of configurations, and it fits all of Grand Archive's, special deck. Grand Archive players love the deck boxes. It's just something that everyone has attached to. They're beautiful. So it's nice to have a storage solution now that fits those, as well as playmat, cards, whatever else you want.
Yeah, well, we for sure just want to make everything like more functional, so nothing is like wasted. So this time we just want to make sure like the thing that like the box you get is actually something that people would want to collect for a long time, something that people will be able to like give around or share it with other friends when they buy too many.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then also there's different combination you can do. It's not where you can just put 1 or 2 big deck box. You can also put in 1 big one and 2 small one too. So it's very very easy for you to just like change around and then just bring whatever you want.
Very versatile.
To events.
Awesome. Well, these look great. Again, sometime soon is what we're giving for when the merch is going to go up, but stay tuned.
We got all 4 of the standees is here.
There we go. Oh, actually, I think this Sarasana one you put on the wrong place. I think it goes straight.
Oh! Yep.
Oh. Maybe we're going to get a leak of some kind? Leaks?
Okay, yeah, so within these box that you buy, there are also a promo in here that we are not letting you guys know what it is yet, but there will be a promo like last time.
Is a card.
Yep, there is a card that comes with it.
Specifically, yes, there will be a card in here, so you guys are going to want the cards. But focus on, again, like the whole thing is that there's 4 different releases.
Yep.
Printed to a limited number.
Yep.
If you have a champion that's your favorite, your goal should be go grab, not Arasana because she's mine, but you can pick any of the other 3.
Don't wait till the last second.
Yeah, you're going to want to be there at release. Stay tuned to socials. I expect this is something that will not last very long.
Yep, for sure. People are crazy for these.
Promo per box.
There's we can say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
so
is
what
a-
it is,
Go
so
ahead.
every single character will have their own promo. So it won't be the same promo. Each character will have their own respective promo with the box.
Yeah, which makes sense. There's 4 different artworks on the box here, so it'd be pretty silly to only do one artwork for it. So yeah, I mean, but yeah, again, the focus is really appreciating this character as a Grand Archive that everybody has really grown attached to.
Yep.
Is the card itself the same? The art is different, or is 4 unique cards?
Can we say that?
Yeah, so all 4 will be different. There will be their own unique art and unique cards. So it'll be different, yeah.
Okay, and when we say unique cards, just for people who are maybe new to Grand Archive, we don't mean card effects that are only exclusive to this box. We're talking
it's
alternate art.
Alternate
from
art
cards.
of yeah,
Yep.
alternate
Yep.
cards for before, yeah.
Yep. Cool.
All right.
All right. Well, very exciting. Stay tuned again. Socials, I'm sure
Yep.
things will start releasing. News will release about when you can order these. And again, based on where you live, you are going to probably choose a different route based on what's available to you. But these are a huge, exciting merch release, first one in a year, and going to be a good one.
Yeah, so we do have a merch presentation part that we can show. If it wasn't clear enough on the camera, we have presentation that we'll show you on the slide real quick here. So this is the lowering one. And then we have the Arizona.
The good one.
And then we have the Rye. And finally, we have Tristan. Yeah, so the price we will be selling these at $159.99. Yep. Clear.
Awesome.
That's it. QA.
Okay, yeah, so now we're going to be moving on to just the Q&A section here. So that really concludes a lot of the big announcements for the stream. So right now, if you want to stick around, scan this code. It'll allow you to go ahead and send in your questions. And if you have questions about anything revealed on the stream today, this is a great opportunity to get the developers to answer your questions for you. If they're able to. Otherwise, just feel free to send in whatever you'd like. And then once we are done getting the questions, answering what we can, that will be the end of the stream.
Yep. Let's invite Silodar to come on the stream and answer some questions.
Come on back, Silodar. We're waiting for those questions to roll on in. So scan that code, everyone. Pop in. I'm sure after all these reveals, you have questions. So let's do it. Don't be shy.
Do you want me to do the question?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll grab that whole. I can move that for you. That
Okay.
Arizona one. Yeah. I'll just.
Right in corner of a bag.
Yeah. Well.
To go back.
You know, somewhere safe. Somewhere safe.
Oh.
Can you share me the form answers? That you can see.
We are just waiting to get the questions in, folks. We're getting everything organized here, so stay tuned. For anyone who's going to take off, though, thank you so much for watching today. Hope you got excited, got hyped about Pantheon, about RDO, about the merch drops, about Ascent Osaka.
I
Ascent
can
Dallas?
see. Here's a question.
Oh.
All
right.
yeah, one more reminder. Go ahead.
One more reminder. Oh, the Ascent. There.
The thing on
On screen. Yeah, I'm sorry. Right there. Cool. Yes, there is a holiday promotional Omnidex profile picture. We've mentioned this a couple times today, but you are about to miss your chance to get this thing. The only time you can redeem this code is while this stream is live right now. So go do it right now. Stop waiting. Go to omni.gatcg.com, click on the profile picture, enter code, enter holiday25 to unlock your festive Lorraine Festive Night Sylvie profile picture. And you'll never get another chance to get this thing. So go get it right now. Go do it. Sign up if you haven't yet.
One question is, do we have to pay tariffs on U.S. orders? You know that?
For core currently, if somebody orders like for Canada for singles, it does charge them tariff.
Yeah, only if you're not in the U.S. basically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it will be shipping from U.S. for NA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so shipping from U.S.
Yeah.
So the tariffs are not a concern in the U.S.
If you order from core.
If you order from core.
North America, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So North America, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone is ordering from core, even the international audience. It's just if you're international, core will send that shipping list to the people fulfilling.
Got it.
And then so everyone's gonna be ordering from core.
Everyone orders from core, but the fulfillment is going to be in a different location.
Exactly, so-
Okay. Yep,
Right.
makes
There's
sense.
two main hubs.
So the tariffs will, the tariffs for international will be dictated on it going from the international place to the international place.
Yeah.
It won't only do North America and any it's like split up.
Okay, so if you're ordering internationally,
There might be tariffs.
there might be tariffs.
Yeah, but we have two hubs. We have U.S. and somewhere Asia.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think for the U.S. audience,
Yeah.
if they're in the U.S., you're not going to get tariffed.
Not in the U.S. because core will be shipping those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Canada, it will be tariffed.
But Canada will get it. Okay. Complicated. Shipping's complicated.
Yeah, it's all like new logistics. So like we're working through learning all this recently too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully that answered the question. Although that was a lot of
We'll
a lot of
try to do
nonsense.
like a FAQ or something when we kind of have like the exact breakdown.
Okay.
To kind of explain those things. Yeah. So we'll try to get that like maybe like as a core post. Or something.
Okay. So basically, follow Core TCG. You can hopefully see an FAQ that'll come up before launch so that you can get your questions answered.
Yeah.
As they're still working through the logistics of everything that's happening here. Obviously, this is very different than the last time we did a merch drop, and they're partnering with Weebs and Core partnering, so things are a little more complicated, but look forward to an FAQ being posted by Core TCG to hopefully answer all those questions. And as Vegan said earlier, apparently you can just bother him any time of day and he'll answer your questions.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. That doesn't bother me at all.
He wants me to clarify it doesn't bother him at all.
Yeah.
Just some clarifying questions. Are the holiday boxes random? No, you'll be able to pick which one you buy on the page. So just go on the site and then pick which one. Yeah.
I think it's probably worth just encouraging people to hone in on the one they want the most.
Yeah.
So because these will be a very hot item.
Yeah. So the window from fulfillment to it's not even a pre-order anymore. It's gonna be like we're trying. Once you order it, you're gonna get it within like 2 weeks. Is the goal, like for most people. Yeah. So it's not even a pre-order at that point. It's like an order. Yeah. So the downside with that is we have to actually make it beforehand.
Yeah.
And then
it's actually limited.
Yeah, it's actually limited compared to last time where we printed after we know the order number and then we made enough for everyone because we knew the number. But now we don't, so we made everything beforehand. They're already made actually. So once they go live, they'll probably sell up fast depending on the character. If you try to get multiple of each, you might be a bit too slow for some of the characters. That's at your own risk, I guess.
Yeah. You don't want to fly too close to the sun.
Yeah.
You try to order too many of them, you might miss out.
To clarify on the promos, you will get 4 non-foils of the promo that belongs to your character in that box. And then you'll get a random foil card that is a random one among the 4 cards released in this set. Does that make sense?
So yeah, so you do get 4 copies of the promo card matching the character. You order the Arasana one, 4 of the Arasana promo.
Yeah.
1 random foil.
Yes.
And
the foil could be a CSR.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's a chance that you get a CSR.
Yeah, but that one and that will be
any.
randomized. So the thing that's fixed is the 4 non-foil copies that you get. That will be fixed to the box that you buy. Yeah, and the reason why we're not announcing it is we really want people to buy merchandise because they like the character and not because they just want the cards. So
right.
So we might announce it near the end of the drop, or maybe not.
Maybe not.
Yeah, so
I assume it just sells out like crazy.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I don't think it's not.
No, I don't think so. That's why I'm saying please don't buy all the Arasana ones. I want to make sure I get it. All right. Hopefully, again, that was a complete answer, but certainly send in more. We're looking at our next question here.
There's a lot of stuff where I already know we can't answer, so like I'm probably like the best question filter. Like stuff like, what's the theme after the set after RDO?
Sure.
You know, I can't answer that.
It is themed on Dan's house.
This is an interesting one. Are there any cards you are considering unbanning during the release of RDO or RDO season? And I will say, with the amount of cards being introduced in RDO and how it's going to affect the meta, it will affect it the greatest amount out of any set so far because it's the most iconic set. So there is a good chance that something gets unbanned. It has the highest likely chance compared to any other set before, if that makes sense.
So you're saying the meta, because of how big RDO is, the meta shift could be so drastic that some banned cards might feel like they're at a better power level now.
Exactly.
So it's possible that unbannings can happen, but it sounds like there's no current precise plan for unbanning.
Yeah,
anything.
no particular plan, but it would be the set that has the highest chance of it.
Right.
Because of how it is.
Yeah, and because it's different than every other set before it and all the planned sets after it as well.
Is the black playmat tube available anywhere else? No. Not yet. At least.
Not yet is the answer.
Where do you buy merch? So for these particular ones, you'll be buying it off of Core TCG.
Links for the merch drops and everything, they will be going out closer to the actual drop.
Yeah.
So definitely, again, stay tuned to Grand Archives and Core TCG socials.
Here's one. Will Pantheon exclusive cards be in RDO packs or only in the Pantheon decks? So they'll be in both. However, in the RDO packs, Pantheon exclusive cards will only exist in place of the token slot. So Pantheon rarity distribution has its own rarity distribution, like uncommon, rare, SR, UR. However, if you get one of those, it will not affect your uncommons and up for your pack. So if you get a UR Pantheon card, that's in addition to everything else that you
Yeah, it's in the token slot, same place where you would get generatable cards when those are relevant, everything like Cosmic Bolts.
It's not the introduction of the Pantheon format shouldn't affect that.
So the idea is if you for some reason look at Pantheon and you think that doesn't sound fun at all, which it is going to be fun, but that's fine. It's not going to affect your pack opening experience in any tangible way in RDO because it's just replacing the token slot, which is, let's be honest, something that you have too many of already anyway.
Let's see. When will index for Pantheon boons be updated? That's gonna be when RDO, or probably a week before, probably around the premiere at Los Angeles.
You can start brewing your boon selections for your Pantheon decks then.
Let's see. How will Pantheon be handled at events?
That's a really good question.
Yeah, so we're pushing Pantheon a lot at Ascents. So there's going to be on-demand pods, and we're actually doing a huge Omnidex update to support this, where you can, once you lose in your Pantheon game, you can queue up for another match like right away. So like you don't have to wait in between, to make your game.
Sure, you lose, get up, head over.
Exactly. So
hop in again.
You join a queue, and then the host will click pair, and then it will try to, match people that haven't been matched before in that event, and then put them in a table.
Oh.
And it's no longer round based. It's like pod based.
So a lot of multiplayer experiences at events that I've been to in the past have been like you sign up with a group or something, but this is going to be you're going to sign up for the event and then just get paired against people.
Yeah, you can also sign up as a group, and
Okay.
it will if you have like a friend you want to play with for sure, you can go together, and then it will pair with another group of two or two solos.
Wow.
Yeah. So
That's
and
really
then it will
smart.
also it will also look at your material deck and try to not match you with the same champion.
That is so cool.
Yeah. So and but at these events we want to really incentivize fun. So we're not going to be rewarding based on how well you do. It's more about how much you participate, and like if you get commended by other players a lot, we could see that and then give you special rewards for that. Yeah. So there's a lot of like incentive to just have fun with Pantheon, and rather just try to be really hardcore to it.
Yeah. Okay, so really, really focusing on that casual gameplay experience, even at an Ascent level event, which is just another reason to go to Ascents. It's not just this sweaty, try-hard competitive event anymore. But I don't think it ever was, but it's especially now having a huge casual aspect. You can spend the whole day playing pods of Pantheon and have a blast.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see.
Is there? I just thought of something. Asking about supporting Pantheon. Is there any prize support for Pantheon that you can talk about?
Yeah, so there's going to be a Pantheon event pack that you can get at mainly Ascents for now, and that's going to include like blinged out versions of Pantheon cards like boons and Pantheon barriers and Pantheon exclusive cards, obviously.
Okay, so if you are a GA player, let's say you're just jumping into the game now, and you decide, man, this game's so cool, but for one reason or maybe I'm not very good, maybe I'm just not that interested in competing. Now you can play Pantheon, travel to these events, and that's your exclusive chance to get your Pantheon deck especially blinged out and foiled out.
Yeah, exactly.
That sounds like a win-win to me.
Let's see. It's all free.
I was asked if there are 2v2 settings or if it's planned to always be free-for-all, and it is all free-for-all. I mean, maybe sit down with your casual group and try something out if you want to.
Let's see.
If your question is not being read, it was not one that could be answered. So just as a heads up, we don't hate you. We just can't answer the question right now.
With RDO being released, are there any expectations of difficulty acquiring key or desired cards? If so, what will be expected? So this goes along with like the Divine Relic issue, I guess, with PTM.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of URs in RDO, but a lot of them are not generic. Like Diao Chan's Full Bloom Ultimate card was an Ultimate card, and there's a lot of Ultimates in the UR slot, and then there's also a lot of other Ultimates that, like even Argus isn't something you would play generically in most decks because a lot of your in-identity advanced element is usually better than norm exalted cards. So that's just setting a baseline. That's not like something that's like a staple. So the idea is that the URs, you don't need that many, and you should just be able to trade. And it's not expected that you get a place of every single ultimate for every single champion ever released. So, and with the release of the reprints, like Ghost of Pendragon reprint, Factorize reprint, Dungeon Guide and Mordred Recollection, I think the price of competitive decks should go down a considerable amount during the RDO season.
Yeah, we're looking at these reprint slots really shoring up a lot of the cards that have been a problem for people to acquire. We're also looking at, obviously, just Dungeon Guides being accessible to any new player. Hopefully, stores are ordering a lot of the Mordred Rico deck because it's going to be the best possible product to get new players into the game with because of that. But, I mean, I think a big concern is just when players approach RDO, there are, with so many ultra rares, they're thinking, like, man, I got to get a set of everything here.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're saying, you're probably not going to need a full set of even the cards that you do want necessarily.
Yeah, exactly. Even the ultimates, I don't think there's any that you would run as 4. Maybe like 1 or 2, but like a lot of the ultimates, it's like your topic. You play it, you win, right? So like even in like meta and soul decks, you ran 3 most of the time. So yeah. And also, here's a spoiler: there's no Divine Relic specific to RDO. RDO. So there's not even a generic card like that to chase after. So
that's how you know this set is different than all the other ones. There's no Divine Relic, new Divine Relic in RDO. We just have the reprints that are accessible. I mean, I hope that when players get this, it really encourages with the amount of ultra rares that you're getting per box, and then all the different ones that you can get. It encourages trading. For I got the Kongming one, and you were going to build the Pantheon deck because you want to draw 6,000 cards and heal 10,000 or whatever. So I want the Arasana ones. Let's swap for those. And when you're building Pantheon decks, you're only going to need 1 copy of those anyway.
Where is the next Path of Silver?
Yes.
It's Worlds is it's Los Angeles and then Worlds and then the one after is Dallas.
Okay, cool. It's kind of too bad that there's not a Path of Silver at Osaka because it's Halloween. Oh, sorry, Silver. I was thinking of cosplay contest. Maybe there'll be a cosplay contest.
Maybe, who knows?
Yeah. I don't know why I suddenly was thinking of cosplay contest. And Path of Silver is totally different.
I love playing suited very much. Will there be suited support in RDO? Yes.
Suited support in RDO confirmed.
I'm still traumatized, dude.
Why?
That stream match was terrifying. I saw Trump started and I was like, no.
Yo, Vegan, that was so rough. That was so rough.
Can Dan do a backflip?
No.
Okay.
Like, you won't, or you're incapable of it?
I don't want to incapacitate myself.
Okay,
Do we have a price yet on the Merlin figure?
Yes. Do we want to announce that?
That's fine. Yeah.
Alright, so it's
$199.
$199.99, yeah.
$199.99 for that Merlin.
RUN.
Huh?
RUN.
Oh.
I'll put a picture of 24 foil cosmic bolts around.
Yes. Yeah, please buy the Merlin figures so that they can make an RE1 for me. I just want Arisana figure.
We're just so simple.
It's a simple life.
We bubble all the time.
Yep. Yeah. Vegan, you and I, kindred spirits.
Me and Dan, dude.
I have a pretty simple question.
Okay.
I noticed in the audio reprints it had the spirits. Does there's gonna be regulars, Fortuitous, Serene,
They were in the reprint list.
Yeah, except they were in the reprint list. That doesn't include CS, right?
So,
Those are
So Spirit of Serene was listed in the reprint list, but Fortuitous and Fragmented weren't. So the Fortuitous, Fragment, and Serene CSRs are separate from the Serene Spirit reprint, which can appear as a normal non-CSR card in the reprint slot in RDO. Those RDO boxes can open very valuable URs in them outside of the ones from RDO.
Yep. I think that is it. Let me see if I can do a good last one.
We have to stall for the promo peoples. Quick, submit more questions, people.
What promo?
The
profile
picture.
Give
it a little bit more time.
Stop the stream.
Oh, true.
Submit more questions, people.
Submit questions that I can answer.
Oh, this might be obvious, but are Pantheon cards that are reprints playable in regular? Like Nascent Barrier was a power, for example?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the stamp doesn't matter. Okay.
Well, that won't have a stamp.
The stamp
Oh,
will
okay,
appear
only if it's exclusive to
yeah,
Pantheon. Okay,
on
that's cool.
Pantheon only cards. So you can't, unfortunately, play your blessings in a standard game, which is good because from the video you can see they read kind of crazy too.
Can you show the Rye deck box?
The Rye one.
Yeah.
Why don't you put the Rye one?
It's in
the... Man. Your Rye fans too.
Oh, no. Here. The Rye deck box is in a different box. Yes, here you go, Hyoka. Or whoever said the question.
Here's a... Okay. Can Silodar do a backflip? No. No.
Alright, Ken, it's all up to you.
Tin, who are your top 3 favorite champions aesthetically?
Top 3 favorite?
Yes.
Aesthetically, Nico, Tristan, and Merlin.
Interesting.
Interesting
Interesting taste.
Merlin. Let's have some for sure.
Let's have some
I think
Merlin.
whichever one is less close. Confirm next 2 figures, Tristan.
Tin, what do I have to pay you for Arisana?
Do you have to pay me though?
Seconding this statement.
Vegan and I will come up with something.
Half and half, dude. Literally just doing
Which
that.
champions?
Like a movable figure.
Which champions are featured on the CSR Spirits for RDO? We tried to pick the fan favorite champions, so if you know who those are, then yeah, those.
No, but even.
Alan, I love Alan.
Holcock, let's go.
Alright,
Did you make a CSR
do like 5 more minutes?
Lost Spirit for Isaac with Alan on it? No, okay. I confirm there's no CSR Alan Lost Spirit. Sorry, Isaac.
I knew it was Isaac when you were drawing right away. Like,
Yeah.
They were true
Yes.
Isaac fans. Yeah.
We're the Isaac fan club.
Anything else?
We got any more? Last chance to get your promotional
Someone's
profile
like,
picture.
Is Tony a fan favorite champion? I mean,
Sonoris 2B is.
Yes, tomorrow.
2B is. I don't know about the other ones.
Only when he went to attack.
Is there an equal split in RDO for all advanced elements? No, because there are a lot of Umbra champions. So there's more of that. So basically, if there's like multiple champions in an element, that element might have.
Because, and like in part at least, because you said a lot of support is very specific to trying to flesh out particular champion strategies. So if they did them equally, then the Umbra, Tristan, Diana, Alice would have an unequal amount of support compared to the others. So if you are if you're a diehard for any of these champions, like the hope is that RDO will at the very least deliver you a really sick Pantheon deck to play, if not provide something to spice up your competitive life for that champion as well.
When will we find out?
When will we find out Mordred's advanced element? Well, we did get an SP3. We had a Luxem Excalibur that has a picture of Mordred on it. I don't actually know the answer to this, but I mean...
That'd be cool, yeah.
I mean...
Are the reprints in RDO all old arts or new art? And the reprint slots are all old art. There are some that are new art in the common uncommon because they got reprinted from the Pantheon decks.
Okay. Can you talk about how you chose new art for Pantheon deck reprints yet?
Yeah, so so the 4 Pantheon decks, there are Lorraine, Xander, Arasana, and Kongming. So we have 2 from Cambria, 1 from Azoth, and 1 from Sengul. So we tried to make it so that the deck only features art from their own world and home world. So if we wanted to put in like Veteran Soldier into the Pantheon deck, and we didn't have a Sengul version, well, we had to make a new one. So in order to achieve that goal of having only 2 worlds depicted in each deck, we sometimes had to make new art for that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's normally
yeah, so Nascent Barrier got new art for Arasana because it has Zhang Zhao in it. It doesn't make sense with art.
I have a question from Kyoka.
Yeah.
Kyoka.
Was the Rai Chinese New Year box made just for me?
Yeah.
I totally called this. Let's go. Yes. Next question. Reminder, profile picture. Make sure you got it.
Getting to the tail end.
Omni.gatcg.com. If you don't go right now, you might not get it.
Is RDOA armaments? Yes.
RDOA
yeah, so,
is armaments.
Quicksilver foils are coming back for RDO.
Oh.
So that's another subset that you can pull.
Wow.
I forgot to. Yeah, we forgot. Yeah, so
I
that's.
think that's a little important.
Yeah, so you can get Quicksilver. It's like FTCA, RDOA. Yeah.
Is the theme of them being?
They're all regalia.
Okay.
All regalia in Quicksilver foil again.
Yeah, there's like 21 you can get different ones.
Nice.
Yeah.
So these boxes, I just want to like for my own understanding. So you open a box of this of RDO. It was an expensive box, but you open it up, you're gonna get whatever the number ends up being, but roughly 2.5 times the number of SRs and URs that you would get in a standard box.
Yeah.
You have the potential to get UR Divine Relic reprints, Spirit reprints, like powerful cards. You have a higher chance. You're gonna get 4 to 5 foils, I believe you said was the number. So you can get more foils. You have a chance of getting higher chance of getting CSRs. I don't know if you can say that number yet, but you can get higher chance.
I think it's like 1 in 8 or 9.
1 in 8 or 9
yeah.
boxes for a CSR.
It's not, I know it's like not double, but like almost.
Okay, you have a chance of getting armament foils among those as well, which are always regalia. And
and then curio foils too.
Oh, and curio foils. And curio foils
Yeah. So
are coming in this as well.
And uncommons, yeah.
Dan, keep him talking. He might tell you more.
yeah. So there's curio foils for common and uncommon as well, which is cool because there's a lot of cool like angels that you can get in common and uncommon that come curio foil.
Curio foil angels.
And then the curio foil pattern is different.
I was about to ask that. Okay, cool. The curio foil pattern is different than it was in PTM. In your token slot, we can get Pantheon cards.
Yeah.
which, like, tokens can come in foil. I assume those can come in foil.
No, those cannot come.
Those cannot come in foil. Okay, so the token slot can come with a token or a Pantheon card, but the Pantheon cards are not in the foil sheet.
No.
And are those in the Ascent Pantheon packs then? So if you want those, you go to Ascent, you play Pantheon.
Yep.
You have a great time playing a casual format. Yep. Boy, did I miss anything?
It was like 400 something cards, right? That's including the Pantheon cards?
That's including Pantheon cards, which only take up the token slot. That's including RDOA, which is just foils only.
Okay.
That includes a lot of CSRs that are like don't have a non-foil variant because it's like spirits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, are you?
But the product sheet should be releasing soon, and it will have like a bigger breakdown of that rarity distribution. I think the new cards to RDO, I think there's only 280 or 300-ish, like that range.
And just to clarify again, though, this and that's because this is a very unique, very special release that isn't the plan going forward. It's not like every set's going to be this way. This is just its own special set, really powered up, made to be a really fun opening experience with lots of things to chase in every box, and these unique, crazy things.
Yeah. So.
These are the magnetic box with the posters of all your favorite champions. I mean, like, I want to make a display of them, you know, like, got to find 18 of these and make a display. I mean, you're going to do that, right, Vegan?
Yeah.
Easy.
I was going to ask, does the box inside come wrapped or is the outer wrapped?
So it's the sleeve, and then it's kind of like a recollection.
Yeah, so it's completely wrapped.
Yeah, completely.
Yeah,
The whole
having,
thing's
like all 18 boxes just on display sounds like the nicest thing in the world. Like just sealed boxes,
Yeah.
they'll probably even age insanely well. That's like Pokemon level, like nice of like display. You know what I mean? That's cool. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna.
People might be like, oh, I want that specific one in the future, and like 2 years from now, when you can't find boxes, the Ari one's like $1,000, you know? Whatever. It is. Like that's.
You heard it from Vegan. The Ari one. The Ari one's gonna be.
Not that I'm gonna buy them all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like crack all of our boxes and set those all aside.
I'm gonna only crack Ari boxes.
Yeah.
The Ari ones have the good hits in them.
The ultimate spell for Ari.
I can't wait to see the ultimate spell for Ari.
Will reprints be available in foil only if they have new art? Which means a lot of them won't.
Yeah. What was the incentive to making?
Sorry, is it will not?
If they have new art,
they will.
They're available in foil.
Yeah, but most of them will or won't?
Oh.
Won't.
Most of them will not have new art.
Yeah,
and
because
will
most
not
of the
be-
reprints are in that rare plus reprint slot, which all have the same art.
And that includes the ultra rare reprints.
Oh, with the exception of the 4 divine relics, which
Okay.
all have new art, which don't come in foil.
Okay, and the divine relics as well. Like we're used to now, our ultra rares, our Looking Glass, our Lost Providence have the full art treatment. But in this, as this is a reprint, they are a standard card frame.
Yes, correct.
And they cannot.
They're,
come
they're
foil.
like kind of worn down looking ones.
Oh, that's cool.
Some people might like that.
Yeah, they're worn down looking because they're reprinting.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Pantheon deck champions come in foil. Will it ever get a CSR? Those ones, no. But they're talking about there in each Pantheon deck. There's a chance that the level 3, the new Altar level 3, comes in foil. It will not come in CSR. But the foil will be extended art. Like the frame is kind of removed.
I think we talked about this. Actually, I don't know if we did. So I want to make sure it's been talked about. The Pantheon decks, do they have exclusive cards in them?
Yes, but only for the Pantheon format.
So they just have Pantheon exclusive cards.
Yeah.
Otherwise, so if you're a competitive player, you don't need to buy the Pantheon decks in order to get cards for your competitive card pool.
There might be a useful card in competitive that you might want to buy the deck for, but it's also going to be in like the booster box.
So if it's got a new card that is not Pantheon only, it's in Radiant Origins as well. So if you're just going to buy a lot of Radiant Origins, you don't need to go buy multiple Pantheon decks or anything to collect a set of it. Because you would have to buy. The thing is, you'd have to buy 4 if it was exclusive to that. But that's not something you have to do.
No. It's kind of like an exclusive material deck card for like Cervix.
Yeah.
But for Pantheon.
Okay, we have any other questions that people have asked here? I think still just looking.
Are there going to be enough angel cards to make an angel deck? So angel as an archetype isn't meant to be a deck that you play like tribally, I guess.
Yeah.
It's meant for you to splash if you're playing advanced. It supports the advanced element.
They're focused on a lot like the rest of the set, advanced element support. Yeah, okay. Players do like angels. I know that from card games in general. Angels and dragons. Are there any new dragons in the set? Lark?
I don't believe so.
No new dragons. There's angels, but
Will Curios remain pop 100? Yes.
Curios will remain population 100. Okay.
Will there be anything that replaces the Looking Glass sights? That's the basically RDOA.
That's the armament slot.
So
the drop rate in FTC for armaments was 1 in 3 boxes. What's the drop rate in this?
It's a bit higher. It's like 1 in 4 or 5.
1 in 4 or 5 boxes has an armament now. Okay.
Yeah. So moving forward now, each set will either have an SR subset or a UR subset. A UR subset will feature new art or new art styles, just like the Looking Glass sites. SR will just be same art, but like different and unique texturing and foiling. So all the Quicksilver armaments in RDO will be the same art regalia, but it will have the Quicksilver treatment, just like FTC armaments.
Yeah.
The URs will be harder to hit. So like the stained glass sights are 1 in 15.
Right.
Yeah.
So whenever it has an SR set, it's going to be the easier to hit rate.
Easier to hit, yeah.
Yep. Cool.
And then, yeah. New slime in RDO, yes.
New slime confirmed.
Whoa.
New slime confirmed. I mean, the Ghastly slime is sick. So
I haven't either.
There was a slime and then Dan killed it.
it got squeezed. I didn't kill it. The guy on the art killed it.
There's a lot of slimes.
There's a lot of slimes?
Enough for you to make a Pantheon deck of slimes.
But
Enough?
there's no tamer.
Okay, so if you're a Slime Sylvie fan, you can make a Pantheon deck for Slime Sovereign as well. That's
You can make a horse Pantheon deck.
Horse Pantheon deck?
Let's go with your new polearm steed.
This is getting too crazy for me. I can't handle this anymore.
Is RDO draftable? No.
That makes sense. The set is a little too crazy to make any sense in a draft format. I'll draft it. I'll draft anything.
Yeah, literally.
You have to choose between a new ultra rare or a Looking Glass, or a Looking Glass or Lost Providence or something. Can I just have a new pack?
Yes.
Yay.
Potions.
Brew.
Arsana's been cooking up some new stuff.
Are there any new Neos, Exia, and Arcane cards in RDO? Yes.
Yes. All advanced elements are supported in Radiant Origins. Every advanced element is going to have good cards. Lots of cards.
What's the reserve cost of Rise Ultimate?
It wouldn't matter. It's probably gonna have efficiency.
Yeah,
it's like 400 and it would not. Overwhelming.
It's 12, I think. If I remember correctly, it's 12.
It's 12.
Admin doesn't stop them.
Possibly 12.
Careful, study, careful, study, careful, study. Hard cast for 12. Typical right player.
It's too bad it's not like 13 or 14 to give us some new blackjack numbers to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Are there any new name champions in RDO? No.
No new named champions in RDO.
We really want to focus on like the building the identity of every champion. So it's like kind of a break from older archetypes.
Well, it's something that you need to do with RDO since you're introducing Pantheon here is just make sure, like you're saying with Slime Sovereign, make sure your champions that exist in the game have a viable Pantheon option that you can play so that if you're a fan of that champion, you can build a Pantheon decks or one-ofs. So you need to have enough cards to make it work. Grandpa Slime?
Like we need like, we are the babies, we need like the older ones.
Oh, true. Elder slimes.
Elder red slime, elder water slime.
That would be sick. Elder gray slime is going to break the deck.
Yeah.
Will Arasana have an ultimate? Yes, it's on that cover, I think.
Yeah, we have already shown the artwork of the Arasana ultimate.
Most of the
worth.
sleeve artwork are ultimates.
Do you think you can expand it? That's rolled.
Oh, that's the sleeve. You can.
I can't.
You can.
Oh, we have this. We do it. No.
You can peel this.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Sorry.
Alright, unboxing experience.
All right. This is what it's like if you are you're opening your RDO box. Don't get distracted by the beautiful magnetic box, and instead just immediately tear apart the sleeve. Oh, this feels kind of bad to do, but it must be done. It must be done. This is the Arasana ultimate. It is just gorgeous, like Arasana always is.
When can my majestic spirit shoot laser beams like in the animation?
Whoa!
Just imagine every time it's swinging for 4, it's shooting a laser.
Yeah, the laser beam is 4 damage.
Yeah. Any CUR in RDO? Yes, there's one CUR.
1 CUR in RDO.
Is Mordred getting a new level 1 and 2? Yes, level 1, not new level 2.
Whoa! That's leaks. The original Mordred level 2 is the level 2. The Mordred's gonna go crazy, actually. That's wild.
Level 2 is pretty good, actually, already. Like, that effect isn't bad. Like,
The ultimate subtype, does the ultimate subtype have any rules associated with it? No. No special like rule game rules.
Yeah, no special rules for the ultimate.
There are cards that like interact with ultimate cards.
Oh, okay. You can charge up your ultimate.
Who are the artists for the new merch? Mainly Juby, right?
It's a lot of people.
Yeah, it's multiple people.
Multiple artists.
Will the toolbox or Pantheon?
No.
Oh, the Sandbox?
There you go.
Yeah. Sandbox will not support Pantheon. Sandbox is made for 1v1 Grand Archive. Still waiting on the release date on the Sandbox.
Reminder one more time, stream's about to end. Please use code HOLIDAY25 on Omni.
They have to click into the profile picture to actually
Click on your profile picture. There's an option to redeem a code there. Type HOLIDAY25, and then you'll be able to click the picture. It'll appear like a pink question mark. Click that and you'll get it.
Yeah. Is Tekka still coming? Tekka is exalted.
Tekka is exalted. Oh wow, okay. So for people who are unaware, a long time ago, Syl listed the advanced elements in Discord, and Tekka was one of them. But we've now learned that Tekka is exalted. Okay, cool. More leaks.
How many 2/3 allies are in RDO?
Asking?
I don't know.
That sounds like a Hanky question.
He's like, I can finally play 60 instead of 52.
he was just held back by the number that were printed.
He needed like 8 fast allies to like those others interaction. He's like, oh, 8 2/3 allies fast and 52 for basic ones.
Will Omnidex support our points and matches for Pantheon, or will it be separate? It will be giving you veterancy and judge XP, but not anything else.
If you judge a Pantheon event, you get judge
Yeah,
XP.
and if you play a Pantheon event, you get veterancy.
Judge XP is usually based on the potential EP for the event, and does that still work? That still is.
There's no EP for
right.
So there will be a separate formula for that.
It'll be a separate formula for judges who get points for Pantheon events. Okay.
I think that's it. Is Rye Pantheonable? Yes.
All champions.
Oh,
all champions are playable in Pantheon.
Decent question. Does the ban list apply to Pantheon right out the gate?
So there was a part of the video that showed something about that.
There are no ban cards in Pantheon.
There are no banned cards in Pantheon currently. How does Weebs approach balancing Pantheon?
If it's not fun,
If it's not fun,
then we will look at it.
then you'll look at it.
It's not. Yeah, there's why balance. Let people look. That's cool.
Yeah, I wanted him to say it though.
Yeah.
Not you, vegan.
Will Omnidex ever see an app for phones? We're working on that.
An Omnidex app is being worked on.
Okay.
Does someone ask, can draft cards be played in?
No.
Draft cards are still only legal in draft.
The flag means it's only legal in that format.
All right. Awesome. Well, I think that does it for our Q&A segment. So one final reminder. This is literally your last chance. We've said it a few times, but this is actually the final chance to go into omni.gatcg.com. Click on your profile picture, click redeem code, type in holiday25 to get your Lorraine Festive Night Sylvie profile picture that you cannot get anywhere else. I've been going through the full explanation again to give you time to do it, so please make sure you have done that. Otherwise, thank you all so much for tuning in to the Grand Archive TCG 2025 holiday stream. I hope you enjoyed all of the incredible things that we were able to show you today, from new events to new formats to new products to new merch drops. There's so much to be excited for going into 2026. We want to wish you all a very happy holiday, a happy new year coming up, and we're looking forward to seeing you at all of the future events that Grand Archive has planned. Thank you all for tuning in, and we will see you all in the next one.
Thank you.